Stand by for action.
back. Y2K Review with Mrs. Radd.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Oh, hello.
We're in space. Oh my God! I brought a special guest in the shuttlecraft tonight, Mrs. Radd. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hello. How is everybody feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great. I don't know about all you rascals in the goddamn chat, but we got a slew of rascals in here. All the regulars here. King Richard saying he feels bad he didn't watch the ME2 stream on Wednesday. Don't you feel bad, buddy? You watch the VOD. I love that you guys watch the VOD, man. We're going through it as Michael Ironside. Michael couldn't join us in the shuttle tonight. You know damn well he wanted to. We got Devin, we got Zephyr scooted in here, we got some lurkers, we got Briggs got subbed up in the beginning, subbed out of his mind. We're gonna get him swizzled out of into oblivion, obviously. Demon King coming in for the flagship show for the first time, I'm pretty sure. Welcome in. House even stopping in here. He said, the other day I found Radd's text file of NES music picks from around 2007. That's what I did with my free time in 2007. I was like, oh,
Sounds
man.
about right.
Sick. And then freaking Contra, and then freaking... and we got Flipshot here. So much beauty, so much sexual elegance and sensuality. And to think you're married to them. Mrs. Radd is a lucky lady. Whoa! Alright, hey, we get any more sexual sex appeal in this shuttlecraft and they'll just cancel my stream. And they won't even give a warning, it'll just go black screen. It'll just go black screen, everyone. And is that what you want? Is that what you guys want? Oh, frick, they canceled me again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's the canceled stamp? It's not official.
Emergency. Too much sexual chemistry. Frick. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright, let's get back to the goddamn shuttlecraft. Sorry, what were we saying, Miss Radd?
Oh, I said the canceled stamp, or it's not official.
Oh, that's true. I don't even know if it works on that screen. Hey, we're flying by the seat of our pants here, alright? And Zephyr, we're scooting in here. Dogan's here, alright, and Veiled scooting in. I'd love to see Veiled again. We haven't seen we missed Veiled for like 6 months, and then he just scooted back. Does he have his account back? And Jude was in the account. All right, Mrs. Radd. I think you may know who that is.
Hello, everybody.
All right.
Hello, King Richard.
And King Richard. And also, you know what I really liked the first time you were ever on? You've been on twice, 3 times now.
Mm-hmm.
One wife battle. No, it was 3. Is your 4th time on or 3rd time on?
I think it's 3rd.
Okay. Well, the second time you were on, the first time you were on, you read the chat for me, and because I missed the chat. Because if I have someone sitting next to me, I'm gonna miss everything on chat, even though it is literally right in front of my face. And House is saying, feeling great. Hi, Mrs. Radd. That's awesome. So feel free, if you see me flubbing it, if you're seeing the chat and there's questions or things I'm flubbing, just interrupt old Radd. I don't care. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm on cloud 9 saying, Jack Frick, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So.
I think I did that last time, but yeah.
All right.
Hello from Texas. Hello. Texas is a place we often talk about moving to.
Yeah, Texas
especially
is
with
legit.
the weather around here.
Yeah. I'd check out some Texas. Yeah, I grew up my whole life thinking, Texas, come on, man. That's where all the crazies go. And then I'm like, I want to go to Texas. Let's go to Texas. Let's get there right now.
And hello to Judwa.
That's right. Okay. I did that in 2015, though, says Dogan. What are you talking about, Dogan? Dogan, what you talking about, Dogan? All right, and howdy, Mrs. Radd. Okay, everyone, we're going to get out of our minds here. You guys know it. That's what we do on this program. Minds out of here. Get out of here. Look how long my arm is, guys. I'm getting out of my mind. My arm is so long, it's out of control. Anyone gets out of control, I'm just gonna get out of my mind here. All right, I'm not gonna stand for it. All right, y'all would dig it. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. All right, we're gonna come stay with you, Angel. All right, we call the master bedroom, and then whatever else. That's all right. Damn it. I always come in too strong. All right, you're gonna need a bigger space shuttle in Texas. Yeah, everything's bigger in Texas. All right, like the Diet Pepsis they have in Texas, they're at least 20 feet tall. All right. Okay.
You went for it. I was going to say like 400 milliliters.
400 milliliters?
Yeah, it's 45 additional milliliters in Texas.
What? In Texas. We give you a couple extra drops of Pepsi
but it comes
in there.
with a steak, so.
Okay. And a free steak. All right. That's awesome. Collected NES tunes. Oh, okay, Dogan did the same thing. Dogan, how the hell were you not on the Shiz forum then? I don't understand. Dude, this list is extensive. Yeah, it's the list of a deranged lunatic. That is my manifesto. Like, I don't know. All he left us was this giant list of NES tunes. We can't make sense of it. One thing is clear, though. He is a deranged lunatic and not to be trusted. If you see this man, do not apprehend. He's armed and dangerous with NES knowledge. All right, and if you need me, I'm going to go make a beanie. All right, sick. Make a beanie. I'll make a toque because we're in Canada and we don't call them beanies. We call them toques. I would like to wear my toque. We grew up calling them toques. That's the most French-sounding word in the language of all of French. Je m'appelle. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Je m'appelle toque. Arashi cornichon toque. You're better at French than I am. I know grade 8 French. And
I took
only
a lot of
French,
though.
All right, Radd 2007. Yeah, from 2007, Dogan. All right. Dogan 2015. We'll compare and contrast. There was also this thing, Joof, a guy named Joof. He put together this huge thing on the shiz.org where it was like a player. You would go on to this like website he created. I'll just tell you because otherwise you're sitting there not knowing what the hell's going on. You might have even remember me doing this, where it would randomly. Okay, first of all, there was phase 1, and that's where everyone on the shiz, which was just a video game music forum, would select music they like from a Nintendo game. And so there was like 2,300 tracks. It was tons of tracks. And then from those tracks, people voted on which ones they liked. And then that was phase 2, was voting on which one should end up in the list. And we ended up with 1,700 NES tracks. And then phase 3 was where you go onto this website and it would randomly play you a track where it would not tell you the name of the game or the track, and you would just give it a rating out of 100.
Yes, I do remember that very well.
Yes.
And I remember you going through that entire
all 1,700. I was one of like 8 people that completed the whole thing, rated the whole thing. And this was before 2000, or this was after 2007. So 2000, I was just doing that anyway. So anyways, I'm in deep, all right? I'm in deep, Dogan, on NES music. All right, everyone, welcome in. Now, what's the plan for today, right? What the hell are we gonna do, all right? We don't have a 13th month in the year, all right? This is Y2K 2000. All right, it's gone. We're gone. It's like, what the hell's going on now? 2000. I'm gonna take a little break before we go to 2001, all right? I'm gonna give everyone a little break because I have to catch up on so much stuff. Thursday nights is just a write-off for me. Like, I gotta study, man. I gotta do all this freaking study for the show. I don't have time. And the show is halting as a result. I need to get a TikTok. I need to get an Instagram. I gotta do all this crap. Thursday nights, I gotta do that. So we're gonna take a little break. Fridays is still gonna go on as scheduled, but it'll just be me playing random games. We're still gonna go to the club. You know we are. All right? But I'm just not gonna spend that whole Thursday night freaking around. All right, what the hell? 1,700 NES tracks. Was it Blue Music Playlist? Was it the Blue Music Playlist? Dogan? I don't know what the hell you just said. All right, oh boy, 2001, the year America went downhill. Well, around a certain month, a specific month in particular. Yeah, it's crazy that everything we're reading about today is like pre that particular month. King Richard. It's weird. Weird and wild stuff. Man, we lived fancy free. You look at everyone like having a great time in 2000, you're like, you guys don't know what the hell's coming.
Yeah.
You're all getting fricked up. Everyone's getting fricked up. Implications. Grand implications, sweeping implications. All right, so what we're gonna do tonight, I'm gonna review all my pick of the month movies because Mrs. Radd actually sat and watched at least 5 of them with me, I think, and then I watched a couple on my own because I'm like, I'm scooting ahead, full speed ahead. And then old Mrs. Radd here, she had her finger on the pulse of popular music in the 2000 era, way more than I did. Like me doing music for you guys is like, I don't know what the hell this is. Is this popular? I have to ask her every time, like, have you heard of this? She's like, yeah, you haven't heard of that? All right, so we went through a list last night. We still did research last night, and we found a bunch of stuff that I totally forgot was a thing. So she pointed it out. She hooked us up. So we're going to get you guys up to speed. 2000 is going to be wrapped up in a nice little bow. And then when we finish that, we're going to see if we can play some Mario Party 2. Now, she has a soft cap on how late she can go. She has to get up at like 6 in the morning. So 12 o'clock's the cap. That's 6 hours of sleep, everyone. All right, the goddamn... sacrifice, you know what I mean? All right, so it's 9:10 right now, so we have about 2 hours and 50 minutes to go. All right, Radd, you want to compose my NES game? I'll link you in my Discord server for the trouble. I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, Dogan. Writing NES music is the hardest format of music to write. It is a real frick fest. Unless the price has to be right, otherwise I just end up in the poorhouse. I can't end up in the poorhouse, Dogan. I can't. I got a little rascal in the other room. I love you, buddy. I can't go in the poorhouse. All right, oh boy, 2001. All right, Devin, January. It was January, wasn't it? Well, yeah, as soon as it turned 2001, everyone just got out of their minds. Like, 2000 hit, and we didn't get flying cars or freaking holograms or anything like that. Come on. All right, guys, I see the goddamn space station. We got to get up there. We got to get scooting. I hope you guys have your seatbelts on. I hope you guys are also in your shuttlecrafts scooting along. Let's get there now. Oh, God, I forgot to push the button again. Disregard. Welcome in, you bunch of crazies. Now, I gotta fix this real quick. I know that's a sloppy start. I fixed it in post, or in pre. We had to get it all done anyways. I picked the wrong intro. Oh my God, you guys know that's gonna bum me out the whole goddamn show. That's fine. Alright, goddamn, we're getting out of our minds. This song really sets a tone, I feel.
I think so too.
That was something I learned early on when I was streaming. It was like, alright, depending on what song is playing in the background, I am a deranged lunatic, or, just... This is the face of a deranged lunatic. Alright, so that came out 2001. This is it! Satellite of Love. You guys saddle up. Everyone back here is just watching. They're getting out of their minds. And who's hero of the day? Fred is back there rotating this platform so smooth. Alright, guys, Christmas is coming too. We got a specially decorated Christmas set. We'll get there after the pop culture refresher. Mrs. Radd and I will adorn you with Christmas cheer. God damn this tune. There he is, Fred. God damn it. Dancing his balls off. Now that we're at the club. Fred, what's up, buddy? Now that we're at the club, we can actually get Briggs fully Fred couples dub. Alright, God, these tunes are out of control. I basically have to wait until the song plays all the way through. And I will.
You should just look at the camera in silence.
Alright, perfect timing.
There we go.
Alright, Briggs, you son of a rascal, you. Alright, looking good. You too? Could you imagine what's possible if they ever invent widescreen TV? No. It's just gonna be, this is what we should just keep it with. Hey! What a great show! Devin! Oh, goddamn. Alright, yeah, we're still using ancient technology here. From JCPenney, no less. Alright, let's get some good tunes on here.
Fancy.
You know the tune we gotta play. Briggs got out of his mind, and if Briggs is gonna get out of his mind, we gotta celebrate. That's the way it goes. That is the name of the game on this show, so we gotta get you Fred couples up, buddy. Oh man, Fred is here! Alright, hold on, we can do even better. Frederick! There we go, that looks good. And Fred, he's looking humongous actually, but he's not done. Hell yeah, Frederick! Alright, we need the whole family photo going at it. Ready? Briggs, you did it, you're a man! Alright, I'm feeling good about this. This is a good start to the show. Alright, never before done. What do they call those things? Tandem bike, triple tandem bike. Fred Couplesing's here. Alright, great pan and scan. Yeah, do you guys remember? Every movie you watched on VHS was not in widescreen. It had pan and scan, which is where they would show you, instead of the full widescreen, it would be about this much, and they would just go left and right. The biggest moment I can remember is Cable Guy, when Owen Wilson and, what's her name? Judd Apatow's wife were talking at the table, and they had to like... It was awful, because you're supposed to see them both at the screen at the same time. Not today. Alright. Thank you for that, Briggs. 13 months deep. God damn. I know. The show has gone places. Unforetold places. Alright, well, it's great. Jumping off point. We're just going to scoot over to the pop culture refresher. And we're going to get very refreshed. Alright? Y2K has been with us for a whole year. And the space station hasn't detonated. Alright, none of the self-destruct mechanisms were harmed, much as I believe Dan the maintenance man would have preferred. Frick him.
I think so too.
This guy's a rascal, a supreme rascal. Let's get there now for the pop culture refresher, shall we?
Yay!
Yay! Oh God. Boom! Alright, we're still a little off center, it's fine. You know what, this is the least amount of prep I've ever done for a guest. Usually I'm like sick with stress, like, just go sit in the chair, test it out. I gotta test the mic, do that. So I'm not gonna be this far off the side. What I'm gonna do is
Nothing but the royal treatment for me.
At this point, I don't have time. I don't know where the time. She's a 2-time alumni. Give me the business. Or 3-time alumni. All right. Refresh us. All right. Oh, get refreshed, everyone. I got goddamn refreshed. I got the Diet Pepsi caffeine free ready to go. I didn't even open it yet. Here.
I'm gonna shout out Nutty Blue. Hello. Nice to meet you as well. Are you hearing the echo?
Yeah, I turned the echo on just for that. Something terrible happening. No, only Radd freaking around. I got buttons galore over here.
I'm just worried. Gotta correct you just in case.
Yeah, you don't want me doing the whole show with echo. What the hell is going on in here? Nutty Blue, you're in here. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Nutty Blue's been watching a lot of the show lately. Always great to have you in the chat, my man.
Oh, nice.
All right, what does this say? Great pans can. What are you responding to?
I was talking to Nutty Blue.
Oh, okay. I thought I missed something imminent in the chat.
Are you saying that their comment isn't imminent?
I thought there was like a catastrophe brewing here. I don't know what's going on. All right, I have to avoid catastrophe at all costs. And one of the ways to do that is I have to actually have my phone on in the background so I can see what you all see. See as the people see. I don't want to be... If you only have... That's a pro streamer tip. If you just have your OBS on the other window, that's not what everyone sees. That's what OBS sees. Sometimes OBS will frick around. All right. So I figured we'd just start this rare and raw. We got Grungy Nick's own request, PGA Tour Golf, main theme. From Real Hardware, apparently. Look at the pleated pants on that. Is that a good look or what? I know you guys can't see it, but just imagine 90s golfer pleated pants. Should I bring them back? This is actually also, for you guys wondering, this is the first time, see this? First time I've ever done this show in a pair of pants. Ever.
It's just that cold out.
Usually I'm stark-ass nude. Waist down. I like the adrenaline rush, right? Oh, am I gonna have a wardrobe malfunction? Am I gonna get canceled forever? It's close. I get close, you know, as I'm, you know what? What's that guy's name? Durante or Duranje or D'Angelo or
Yeah.
D'Angelo?
Yeah.
Or he's like, I'm gonna just go topless, bottomless. Free cat! He's laying right beside us. And you see just how far can the camera pan back? How much penis will they let me show on TV? I think they showed 1 pixel of penis. They're like, we get away with this?
You think so?
1 pixel of penis, yeah.
Did you watch the whole video?
Yeah, I did, because I want to know.
I never have.
Like, it keeps panning back. Is there gonna be a penis here? D'Angelo's like, I want 1 pixel of penis. All right, speaking of music that came out this month, or this year, well, not music, but we're gonna start with movies. You guys might not remember what all I picked this year. Well, let's get y'all refreshed. First month, January. I hadn't seen a single movie that came out in January 2000, and I also didn't have time, and I couldn't go back and check it out either. Let's see, of all the movies that came out that month, maybe it would be a good idea if I actually list them for you instead of just tell you, old Radd's pick. Because especially this one, I didn't see any of the damn movies.
Do you remember what you were doing in January of 2000?
I don't know, I was 17, I can't, like,
That's grade 11.
Yeah, I was just about to graduate. No, that must have been my grade 12 year.
Isn't that the year you started at the new school?
Grade 11 I started at a new school, but I think that 2000, no, I must have graduated in 2001, so yeah, that was my grade 11 year. I was dealing with the new school. I didn't have time to watch My Dog Skip, next Friday, Supernova, Down to You starring Freddie Prinze Jr., or Committed. I just didn't have the time. And so I had to look at these movies in retrospect and go like, well, which one would have been the best one? And I chose for you all. Neither I or Mrs. Radd had seen any of those movies, I don't think. Did you at least see Down to You?
Why would I have seen that over Next Friday? And I saw Next Friday and I was not happy about it.
You saw it in the theater?
No, I don't think so. I wasn't going to the theater at this time.
All right. Well, I picked Supernova because it has James Spader and Angela Bassett, and it's in space. It looks like budget Event Horizon.
Who's that on the cover?
James Spader and Angela Bassett.
That doesn't look like James Spader at all.
Am
I wrong, everyone?
A young James Spader.
That doesn't look like James Spader.
A young, plucky James Spader. And they fixed his tired look. Man, he has a tired look on him.
Who's this guy? I was 11 in 2000. Get out.
King Rich, but he's here. He's listening to his elders. He's like, I will listen to my elders speak.
Oh yeah, we can tell you what life was like before. before the unpleasantness.
Yeah. Everything keeps happening. Yeah, we're like, oh, I wonder what would have been like before the pandemic. Yeah, that would have been. Remember life before the pandemic? Remember life before 2001? Me, I'm even worse than like, you remember life before they put the toll on the bridge that goes from here to Vancouver? I didn't take that bridge once. I took the long way around for 5 years straight.
I remember that. You were very upset about that. That was probably the first time I'd ever seen you like passionate about something.
Yeah, well, hey, that's the Trans-Canada Highway, all right? That is supposed to be, it's part of our Charter of Rights and Freedoms. The freedom to go anywhere in the country you want. But they're like, hey, but guess what? You want to go over that bridge on the Trans-Canada Highway? You can't, sorry. And we didn't even bother to get a local company to build it. We got Australians to build it.
Do you want to tell them what happened because Australians built it?
You mean the first day that it was turned on with all the icicles?
Yeah.
Yeah, people, it was on the news. People are driving across the bridge, having a great time, but they didn't use like anti-heat stuff on the bridge. And so there were giant icicles literally falling onto people's cars on the bridge. And everyone's like, ah! It was basically a scene from Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah, it was bad because a lot of people got damage on their cars, obviously, as they were going over. And I want to guess in the chat from everybody, what do you think the solution was to that problem of ice collecting on, I'm not sure what the technical term is for it, but the cables,
yeah.
that connect from the top to the bridge. What do you think would be the most reasonable solution for that? You let me know in the chat. We'll answer that later.
All right, obviously a guy dangling from the top on a rope with a blowtorch. That's the only way to go.
Close.
Some Australian guy dangling from the top. Oi, mate, what the frick?
This is your problem. You fix it.
All right, final destination moment, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't take the bridge for 5 years. I outweighted death, nutty. All right, build a whole new bridge, this house. That's the only option. All right, build it right beside it. Close the other one. Just put a couple pylons in front of it. Don't go down there.
That doesn't sound completely illogical with how much we just waste money.
Have another bridge, why don't you? All right, a huge hairdryer. Yeah, they get I need the biggest hairdryer you got. It's at least this big.
I like the way you think, square window.
It's gonna take a while. It's working. It didn't work. Damn it. All right.
Excuse me.
I don't know. What was the solution? Do you remember?
The solution, my friends, hold on to yourselves here because it's big brain, was to put a chain link circle around the cables, hire a person to stand at the top, and drop the cable down, thereby drop the chains down, clearing the ice, and then hire somebody else to somehow transport it all the way back up. And to my knowledge, that is how it is still done today.
But it was Australians though, right?
I don't know who came up with that.
Naughty snake.
No one wants to accept credit.
In his tan shorts up to his thigh.
Yeah.
Just like Steve Irwin, R.I.P.
When did that happen with the bridge? Because I feel like there are so many moments in your life where you transition from teenager to adult. And as a teenager and a kid, you always think adults know a lot and are very smart.
You trust,
then
yeah.
Slowly, you start to realize things like your parents do something stupid and you're like, what? And then something like that happens. You're like, oh, no one knows what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. It's a sad day. Sad state of affairs. No one knows? I guess no one knows. Frick. And we got King Richard coming in here. Steve Irwin's short shorts were the stuff of legend. Yeah, you know what? That just was the way it was for guys born in like the 60s or 50s. Man alive, when they hit the 80s, their shorts were just like there was that picture that was on my phone. I felt embarrassed that I accidentally took a picture. I was trying to do something with my phone, and it took a picture of my leg on the chair. And I'm wearing my Adidas shorts, and when I sit in those Adidas shorts, they ride up. And it literally, when I took the picture of my leg, it literally just did look like a naked man sitting in a chair.
Yeah,
you
it
saw
looked
so
like
much
you accidentally took a picture of your pantsless self streaming.
I'd explain it to her like, no, that is not a picture of me nude in the chair. That's just my shorts riding them. And Steve Irwin, imagine if he was sitting in a chair. It'd go even higher. I know my dad had the same shorts. Those Adidas ones, they don't make these ones quite the same anymore, but those ones that all the dads in the 70s and 80s wore. The Adidas ones, 2 little stripes on the side, and even a little slit on the side too. It needs to be even shorter on the side, especially. Well, what am I going to do? I'm going to be playing baseball in non-slit shorts? Come on. All right. Did they come with built-in underwear and mesh netting? Because I don't know, if those dads didn't have that, I don't know how your balls aren't going to dangle out. There is nothing there.
I don't know.
You guys think about basketball players in the 70s. Those shorts they are like 6'8", and the shorts are this tall. All right, get in there, Kareem. All right.
Being born in the 80s definitely means you've seen a lot more butts in your lifetime than others may have.
We hide in the butts now?
Because of that, because you would, if they bent over just right, you would be seeing butt. And then we had, do you remember when we went to that Tim and Eric show? I think it was Tim and Eric. And that girl's butt was just like, okay, it's just there. What are you doing? Because her skirt was so short.
Oh, I don't remember. You notice butts hanging out more than I do.
I do notice butts because I am offended. I don't want to see
fashion-wise, like, you know what? Well, you know what was a bummer? Remember in like the early 2000s, the big trend for all the ladies was showing butt crack, but not in a good way, like actual plumber butt crack. Like, no, that's not doing it for me. Ladies, I don't know who told you that was cute or that was adorable. It's not. It's not. You look just like Frank the plumber now.
Oh, short jeans shorts. So does that mean the pockets were below the hemline of the shorts?
Yeah, I thought that was just a standard, like industry standard. Like if you can see the pocket, the shorts are too short. All right, you got to keep those shorts at a normal length. Well, Frank, all right.
I would think so. Why asking us to say cup? Do we say it odd?
And you say cup? Cup. Daisy Dukes. Is that what we call them when you can see the pockets?
Yeah. Daisy Dukes were really short shorts.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I thought it was just a character. And here I was thinking it was just a character. All right, that was January. Now, February 2000. What are we going to watch? We're going to the theater. What the hell are we going to watch? Now, we could go watch The Beach, Scream 3, Boiler Room, Pitch Black, Reindeer Games, which is late. What the hell? That's not even Christmas anymore. It's February. Snow Day. What the hell? It's February. Or the whole 9 yards. And here I am going in one of my favorite movies of the year. Obviously, I'm not even going to lie. Pitch Black. God damn it. That was the one for me. That was Vin Diesel's entrance into our lives and our hearts. And he nailed it. He knocked it out of the park. I know you're not such a big fan. But
no, out of that month, I would have chosen the whole 9 yards, which I went and saw with my brother's ex-girlfriend. They were not together anymore. And for some reason, we went and saw that movie. I didn't even want to see it. But then I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, wow, this is actually really funny.
Matthew Perry's best movie, probably, right there. Matthew Perry of Friends fame, Chandler. And that was him and Bruce Willis, if you guys remember that one. And Amanda Peet going topless. But the thing is, you know what I appreciate about that topless scene? It wasn't supposed to be sexy at all. It was for like the first time ever, just a lady standing there topless. Yeah. In fact, she was shooting a gun. It's not a very attractive thing to do topless. Whole 9 yards over Pitch Black. End of stream. It's over. Wait. Are you saying that as in question mark? Whole 9 yards over Pitch Black question mark? End the stream, it's over. Are you saying it's gotta be the whole 9 yards? I don't know.
I think he's saying it has to be Pitch Black and that my movie taste is poor.
Well, it's flip shot. Women don't like, especially just women in general, they're not gonna pick Pitch Black. It's just not gonna happen. Radd, did you just say that? Oh my God. I have a woman right here, 50-50. It's just not happening. I tried to get her to watch this one. Did you watch all of Pitch Black with me, or did I have to watch the end myself?
I think you watched the end yourself because I had to go to bed.
Yeah, well, that's also
as is the trend.
Yeah. Old Mrs. Radd usually in bed by 10 o'clock at the very, very latest ever. So she's a half an hour away from just being up way later than usual.
Oh no.
All right, and Devin saying, wasn't she fully nude? Yeah, she was just stark ass nude. I don't think you see full frontal. That would have been a little weird, but all right, she's just anti-menthol cools. Menthol cools. She's just anti-menthol cools. Is Pitch Black somehow related to menthol cools? All right, naked lady over Vin Diesel any day. All right, I see your reasoning, Devin. I see your reasoning, but bros before host. Okay? It rhymes, therefore it must be true. All right. Pitch Black just hit really well. It hit so well at the time because, think about this. You have to, guys, let's role play a little bit. Put yourself in the year 2000. 2000. You've never heard of Vin Diesel before unless you're a breakdancing fan and you saw his breakdancing tutorial, which he has, and it's really bad. He's not even a good breakdancer. I don't know how he got that role. It's really ridiculous. Type in Vin Diesel breakdancing into YouTube, you'll find it. He's got hair and everything. It's ridiculous. He's in a full Adidas tracksuit, and he's not very good.
I've never seen this.
Vin Diesel is the genius, says House the Great. I like Vin Diesel a lot. You got to imagine from our perspective now, we've never seen anything with Vin Diesel in it. And then suddenly you watch that movie, and it's Vin Diesel doing Vin Diesel right off hit the ground running. Frick, I'm Vin Diesel, man! And everyone's like, God damn, he is Vin Diesel, and his name is Vin Diesel? Well, not his, I don't think that's his real name, but
and he's a twin? Wow. Who knew?
Well, he was in the Iron Giant, says Devin, yes. And this is the extent of his, this is the extent of what he did in Iron Man. I could have been in that. That's nothing. I don't know why he keeps getting roles. And then he gets to be Groot. I am Groot. What the hell? I don't know why he got famous as a voice actor, but anyways, when you get the guy on camera, he's ripped out of his mind. He looks just like Steve Austin at the time too, and Steve Austin was red hot. Just a bald dude, just a bald buff dude. You're like, frick, let's go. But then the thing that really stood out about Vin Diesel is he was so cool. Like, he was cool under pressure. He had this attitude that at that point was never seen before. It was just not something that I'd ever seen in movies before, and it hit hard. It's like, God, that is so cool, it's ridiculous. God damn, I still think he's cool. I'm like the little kid in that movie, the girl that wanted to be like Vin Diesel, so she shaved her head. I'm like that girl, like, frick, that guy's cool. I'm gonna shave my head, I'm gonna get goggles, it's gonna happen. Alan, get the hell in here. Double dose! A double dose of Vin Diesel in my life, obviously. All right, Vin Diesel was in full commercial actor in the 90s. One of the greatest cringe compilations ever. Oh, God,
I want to see all this stuff.
That
The first time I
awesome.
saw him was in Fast and Furious.
Yeah, see, you weren't on the ground floor. I was on the ground floor. Pitch Black was like 2 years before Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
And it was a surprisingly, like, gory film. And then at that point in time, you're like, yeah, let's go. I also, like, he was also an anti-hero. Okay, so when he's on the shuttle, like, spoilers, when he's on the shuttlecraft at the end, near the end, I won't even spoil the actual ending, but when he's at the shuttlecraft at the end, he's like, come on, I'll make it easy for you. Come on in. And he's like, you're gonna leave all those people behind? Frick! Vin, you're hardcore as frick! Come on, I'll make it easy for you. Get out of here. And the girl's like, I can't do it. Come on up. God, I didn't see the movie going that way. That is an anti-hero. All right, that was February. Man, we're rolling deep. Supernova, super deep. Next one up. This is one that Mrs. Radd and I watched to completion. In a month. March, you could have watched Chocolat, Mission to Mars, hell of a tornado scene in that movie. Final Destination with Candyman and Stifler in it, which I forgot about. Aaron Brockovich, if you guys are into Julia Roberts. This is Notting Hill. Do you guys remember Notting Hill, the cover of Notting Hill?
You're about right.
Let's see those pearly whites. No. That's just didn't look right. All right. They're called boobs, Ed. That is the only line you need to know from Aaron Brockovich. Romeo Must Die, which you saw in the theater.
Yes. Yes, I did.
I think that's funny. I don't know how you got dragged into seeing Romeo Must Die in the theater.
I didn't get dragged. It was my choice.
I don't know what the light is
the
doing
light
over
is
there.
not cooperating.
That's what happens when you plug in an LED to a touch light. It's like, it doesn't work. It's fine. You're still, all the green screen fuzz is covered by a giant Diet Pepsi bottle. Green screen. What? All right. His best performance was pressuring The Rock to be in his Fast and the Furious movie over Twitter.
Wow.
I literally, when I was just blurring my eyes, I thought you were going to say be in his movie as his twin. All right. That would have been a nice plot twist.
Yeah.
Me, my brother. Dwayne. God, I got the mustache hairs going into the nose and connecting with nose hairs. That's the worst. All right, Old Two Eyes, Vin Diesel was a full commercial. All right, we're back up to speed. All right, so then we had Romeo Must Die, Skulls, High Fidelity, Traffic, The Road to El Dorado, and Drowning Mona with Will Ferrell looking very silly in it. And I chose Skulls with Paul Walker. All right, now it wasn't the greatest movie I'd ever seen, but neither of us had even seen this movie. And I remember coming out of the year 2000 thinking, Skulls is lame. I'm never going to watch Skulls.
No, I think I'd seen it.
What?
Yeah, I think I saw
You
it.
didn't tell me you saw Skulls when we were watching?
Yeah.
All right, well, apparently she saw Skulls. I like Vin Diesel, says Dogan. Me too. We actually saw The Pacifier in theaters just because, I don't know why, but we were on a Vin Diesel kick. I think we must have watched a couple of his movies in a row. Like, this guy, I got a good feeling about this one. Roll the dice. And we went and saw The Pacifier.
We were pleasantly surprised, like, it's not bad.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a walk out of the theater kind of situation,
No.
but yeah, I think I think maybe I knew going in, like, all right, this has gone too far. My Vin Diesel infatuation has gone too far. All right, Skulls was not bad though. Not a great movie. It was obviously filmed in budget. Wasn't it filmed in Canada? Isn't that what you noticed?
Yes, it was filmed in Toronto. I could sniff it out.
Yeah, you can't get one by her. She's like, Canadian, filmed in Canada.
Yeah, as soon as they use a particular actor or they show an outdoors scene, you can very much tell.
Yeah, outdoors in Canada. I don't know why it looks exactly like Canada. You can't make it. Paul Walker, he fine. Yeah, he was fine. R.I.P. Paul Walker.
Yeah. One of the best smiles in the biz.
We did go see Running Scared in the theater, and we saw 2 separate families walk out of that. It was
yes. Yes.
we
at
didn't walk
different
out.
times.
Yeah, Running Scared was all right. We enjoyed it. But yeah, there was 2 separate families with small children at one point.
Because both of them had small children. So you have the first scene that is very violent. A family walked out after that. And then you have the scene where he and his wife are together. And then a family walked out after that. Like, you stayed for the violence, but this is too far.
Well, it's because he went for dinner at the Y.
Yes,
Jesus.
he did. It was very bizarre. But that was a big thing. Do you remember we commented on that back in those days? Because then you had, what was that one with Viggo Mortensen?
Did he do that too? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Where I'm like, what is this keep happening in movies?
Yeah, that's right. And they'll be like, hey, show the lady's breasts? No. Show Viggo Mortensen's bare man butt. That is hot. And shave his eyebrows off even more. Get those eyebrows off there. We don't want any Viggo Mortensen eyebrows ever. Damn it. All right. I think that's when they found out, it's safe. No one will get mad if you show the man butt. We can't get in trouble now. We need a butt. We don't know whose butt it's going to be. Viggo, you're up. Get up there, buddy. Smack him in the butt, bare butt on this.
I think he offered. Remember we said that's like in his rider, his agreement, that he has to appear full frontal nudity every movie?
Yeah, not just appear full frontal. Viggo Mortensen has to appear stark-ass nude and fight at least one other man. And in that movie, was it History of Violence? Was he knife fighting or was it? No, it was... He shows his bare butt in History of Violence, and then he showed his bare butt in Eastern Promises, where he naked fought a man. That was 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Where Viggo's like, hey, I'm going to lock it up. You know, if you want a naked man fighting in your movie, Viggo's the man. The man to get. All right. All right, that was March. All right, so we're already rolling deep here. Next month, next one up. January, February, March, April. April scoots around, and you're like, what are we going to go into the theater now? Man, remember the movie theater. 28 days, not the movie 28 Days Later, just 28 days.
Ooh.
Ready to Rumble. Wrestling's not fake! If you guys remember that. Do you remember Ready to Rumble?
No, I never saw it.
Do you remember the movie, though?
No.
All right, what's his name? Oh, David Arquette, no. The brother of the Arquette sisters.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember
that wrestling movie. It actually looked funny. Goddamn me. Goddamn me, right? Rules of Engagement, Return to Me, American Psycho, Keeping the Faith, directed by Edward Norton. After Fight Club, they're like, all right, Ed, have a movie. Just direct one. It has Ben Stiller and Edward Norton. Heavy Metal 2000, which looks awful. I never actually saw it. I love the original Heavy Metal. I love that movie, says King Richard. All right. Wrestling is not fake. Yeah, that line's in the trailer, and it sticks with you. U571 with Bon Jovi. Shot through the heart, and I'm in a submarine. Okay, Where the Heart Is, Frequency, Time Travel Crybabies with Accents. And with Jim Caviezel, I just can't stop crying. I'm talking to my dad, I'm freaking crying. All right, Flintstones, Viva Rock Vegas. I can't believe they came back, and John Goodman's like, not in a million years. All right, let's get this other guy, this other rascal. I don't even know who he is. Fortress 2, that was a pick for me, because it has Christopher Lambert in Mortal Kombat. I like Fortress. And Gossip. And my pick of the month, American Psycho.
Oh, nice.
I mean, that seems like an easy get to me. I don't think you would have picked anything otherwise.
No, Gossip was an odd, good movie for me. Like, surprisingly better than I thought it would be.
All right, okay, now I'm going to, as most of you, what the hell's Gossip? Who was even in Gossip? I don't even remember.
Gosh, what's her name? Kate Hudson was in it.
Oh, right.
And I can't remember.
Yeah, is that the one where they spread the nasty rumors about people? Okay, that did actually look pretty good.
Yeah.
Gossip's probably pretty good.
It was surprisingly good. It's probably so trendy now. Like
Gossip?
Trendy 2000. It would just look very stylish.
No, oh, you mean like, yeah, watching it now, you're like,
Yeah.
They went all in. They're like, hey man, I saw Boondock Saints, all in on the crazy camera angles. But does it have a naked man running down a hallway in white sneakers with a chainsaw in his hands?
I cannot recall. I can neither confirm nor deny.
All right. Roll the dice on that one too. Come on, naked man rolling the... All right, no, didn't have
Although watching American Psycho, I liked it back in my younger days. Watching it now...
You didn't like it as much?
No. It's hard when you have a kid because you're like, oh, someone's child just died.
Well, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. In 2000, it was all about like, I need this movie to be crazy. All right, I want stuff that's just crazy, and I just want it to feel awful all the time because, like we were saying, 2001 hadn't hit yet. You know,
yeah,
what
you needed
were we
a little
for?
like sobering, so they sucked it to you in movies.
You needed to touch the match just a bit to be, oh yeah, it hurt. Yeah, you didn't have anything bad going on for really real. So American Psycho comes out, and you're like, yeah, this is crazy. He's crazy, man. I might have eaten some of their brains. You know, like he had that phone call at the end of the movie. It really escalates. That whole last sequence is like, this is crazy. Also, I thought what I like about American Psycho is that they make you root for this deranged lunatic because he's the main character. It's kind of a rare situation where it's like, all right, the main character is crazy, but they don't humanize him, but they make him the focus of the movie, and see all of his delirium and all of his stuff. I don't know. It's a weird. So you feel kind of dirty watching the movie. As an adult, you're watching now, going like, this guy's not the guy you want to cheer for.
Yeah, I think maybe is it Talon 88? I think maybe movies were a little darker back then because we were raised during the time of like grunge music, and there was definitely a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know, the 90s was rife with like either you liked dance music or you liked grunge music. Yeah, that was about that. But there was a lot of, I don't know, it could have just been because I was a teenager and like your mood is different when you're a teenager, but I think there was a good dose of like weird darkness in the 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, Richard, I do like Huey Lewis in the news. Frick, don't hit me with the goddamn axe. All right, Alan saying these movies, it's not Talon, it's T. Allen, but how could you know? Alan, from the movie you're naming off, it seems like a bleak time. Maybe they thought the world was going to end and all the good ideas were going to get pushed back. We got to get them out now. We got to be ahead of the curve. All right, House saying the 90s filmed with nihilism, yeah. But House, I feel like the nihilism in the 90s was like artificial. It was manufactured nihilism where they're like, we need to feel bad about something, man. Like, you remember Deftones? Deftones came out with that song Bored. I feel like that was a good anthem for the 90s. They're like, we're bored, man. We need something freaking hardcore. All right, it's about a guy, he kills people and then tells you he's killing people and you don't even believe him because it's so crazy. And then is he actually even killing people? He's so deranged, he doesn't know. I have to return some videotapes. I don't even know if he killed anyone in that movie. He might have killed the homeless man. That might have been it. All right, it was manufactured, but people identified with it. Fair enough. They did definitely identify with it, but do you guys ever watch that Woodstock documentary from 99 Woodstock, man? It's like, do you guys remember wrestling in the 90s? They had the Ho Train and Deborah and her puppies, and it was like, it was really like sort of just a vacant, it was like hedonism, like everyone's getting out of their minds, man. And then also on the other flip side of that, everyone's just angry, but they don't know why. Like, yeah, just get angry, like, ah!
Are you sure? I think I know why. Because, okay, when I have told people how much I like Whiplash, and it's people 10 years younger than me, they're like,
the movie Whiplash, everyone.
But the guy was so mean. And I always say, like, that's a boomer dad. That right there is a boomer dad. He will smack you if you're off time. And that's all there is to it.
Wow, okay. So you think that they were mad in the 90s because...
I think because you were angry with your parents. Because there was a bunch of teenagers who were at the Woodstock, so they probably just like have the pent-up aggression of their parents. And
I guess. I feel like, from my perspective, yeah, there's definitely some of that. God, listen to that goddamn whammy bar going to town. Faster, faster! King Richard, don't you worry. Nihilism in the 90s was likely genuinely based on how crappy things became economically in the 80s. It could be, yeah, a little fallout from that. But then what I don't understand is, like, everyone in Woodstock 99, they brought all this angry music to the stage, and everyone was just like, well, first of all, they charge them $4 for waters. That's enough right there. I feel like that's even an analogy for the 90s. Like, how much are you charging for water? Don't we need that to live? Like, yeah, you do. Suddenly it all clicks, like Steve Austin giving everyone the middle finger. And then they, like, I don't know what, I'm so mad, but I only have $3. I don't have enough for this water. You know, I don't know if they knew why they were so angry at the time, but they were. But it was, I don't know if they were angry because they'd been, I don't know if the hard done-by-ness was necessarily affecting some of the people that were angry at Woodstock. Anyways, how did you get the ticket for Woodstock, buddy? I didn't have money to go to Woodstock. How did you have the money to go to Woodstock? All
they
right,
probably had a job when they turned 15, like I did, because I wanted to go to Woodstock.
Ooh, could you imagine if you went to Woodstock?
I was planning on it, but then I thought, nah, it seems like it's too busy.
Yeah, but we had all this style in the 90s, too. Everyone was like, all right, hey, there's not a single straight camera angle in the 90s. They're all Dutch. Every single one of them. Oh, God, I just, like, Boondock Saints nonstop. And then you get Quentin Tarantino coming in like, nothing straight here. Nothing straight. 4/4 time signatures? Get out of here. It's got to be crazy time signatures. Like, I just want something to grab onto. Anything at all. Nobody. I don't know. 90s were a weird time. I like it because I remember living it going like, it has to get more hardcore. And then when American Psycho came out, I'm like, that's the most hardcore movie I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Sick. At the time. All right, but I do appreciate it going back now. I still enjoy the movie. But yeah, you don't root for the character the way you did in the 90s. In the 90s, it was so different. Mm-hmm. Like, why would you root for the wrestlers in the 90s? Like, you know what it was? When Tatanka went heel, that's when the 90s got fricked up. All right, Tatanka can't go heel. Yeah, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I do know who Tatanka is.
All right, well, he was a good guy for like 5 years, and then he just went bad. He went heel. You can't do that, buddy. Freaking Tatanka, come back to us, buddy. All right, watch it, Doc, a few months ago. Yeah, it's weird. There was some good commentary on it, but some of the people had absolutely asinine things that they were trying to piece into it. They're like, see, oh man, like all this. They were trying to put too much of the like modern hindsight on it, but it's like, dude, they just put a bunch of angry music out there, and that's it. What do you think is going to happen? You think there was any angry music in the original Woodstock? No, not a single angry song. But then every guy came out, every single like DMX came out, and and he's fingering everyone, and then everyone comes out. They're fingering the crowd, and the crowd's fingering them back. Like, this is crazy energy. And then Jewel comes out. Oh my God, I'm gonna sing the song. Like, and Alanis Morissette comes out. What the frick is going on? Everyone's so angry. Like, it doesn't work. You can't meet. You know, what the hell?
Yeah, right. I mean, we only got through that documentary because of your persistence. I wanted to turn it off like 3 different times because it was making me so angry.
Hey, when you charge $4 for water, that's it. I watched it just for that. I was getting retro 90s
The anger was still in there.
You charge $4 for water right now?
It was just proposing a lot of ideas and not backing it up.
Yeah. But yeah, needless to say, the footage was still very fascinating. And I also remembered that 90s documentary. I remember the news reported as soon as Limp Bizkit took the stage, everyone started burning everything down. Mm-hmm. It was Limp Bizkit's fault because they played break stuff. And then you're like, but that happened on day 1 or something. Why was there still 2 days of it?
It happened on day 2. And then even in the documentary, they were like, it was Fred Durst's fault. And like they never talked to Fred Durst. Could you at least put something in your documentary? So we reached out to Fred Durst for comment. However, he didn't, or did you not reach? Anyways.
Yeah, they could have done more. Again. What the hell's wrong with you guys? All right, that was April. Next one up. Oh, God, wait, well, I'll tell you what movies came out, and then I'll tell you my pick. All right, now we're scooting on over to, all right, it doesn't say, May. You got Gladiator, you got Battlefield Earth, you got Billy Elliot, you got Road Trip, Dinosaur, Disney's Dinosaur. No one saw that. Not a single person in the world. Mission Impossible 2, Shanghai Noon, Big Mama's House, Cheaters, Screwed with Norm Macdonald, and Hamlet. The retelling of Hamlet, that is, with, what's his name? Ethan Hawke. All right, now my pick, it was a no-brainer for me. All right, this month is getting good, says Alan. All right, my pick of the month, everyone. I don't know if it was Mrs. Radd's, but I can only do so much graphics the night before, so I picked my pick. It was Gladiator. Hell yeah. Man, Russell Crowe, I can see why. He got really popular after this movie, and he was good looking as frick in this movie, and then he immediately lost it. Whatever he had in this movie disappeared immediately after this movie. There was during this movie, I'm like, put him on the list, top 5 attractive man of all time, and then immediately get him the frick off, and
so
put Denzel
bizarre.
Washington back on. No one's taken Harrison Ford off the list. All right, he's permanent mainstay, number 1.
I think I purposely didn't like Russell Crowe because so many people thought he was good looking, and then I heard what a jerk he was. I'm like, vindication.
That's just selling me on him more. All right, I don't want a guy that's like, he tells it like it is. All right, he's just gonna be a rascal. It's fine.
I think he like slammed a phone into somene's head, like a worker at a hotel.
Oh,
or
I
something.
thought he was gonna slam his phone on the desk.
Why did you think that South Park episode was the way it was?
I don't recall. But he was cool in this movie. Oh God, this is a cool movie. It's a good tale, you know? You feel for him. Man, when you see his kid get hit by that horse, no! That really sunk me. I'm like, I got a kid. I couldn't imagine seeing that. And then I'm like, yeah, get him, Leonidas. Get him. Frick him up, Leonidas.
He's no Vin Diesel, that's for sure.
House
knows.
Well, yeah, well, they rose to an occasion here with Gladiator. I don't think Russell Crowe has a career quite like Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel he never relented for 1 second. And in fact, it just kept escalating. They're like, all right, hey, you want to move your glass for a second?
Sorry.
I don't want to get bonked. Triple X, fine, we'll double down. We doubled down on Vin Dieselism in Triple X. Like, wow, I can't believe this. Whereas Russell Crowe just went, and now I'm in a beautiful mind. Buddy, I need you cracking skulls, all right? He could have been the next Vin Diesel, goddammit. A sextuple X. I don't... Keep going.
There's 7 of them.
All right, we put 7 X's in here, buddy. Even your parents aren't allowed to go in that room, all right?
Oh, no, sorry. Or would it be 7? Because you have the 6 and then the X. 6 and then the X? So is that 7? Or is it supposed to be 6?
See, they really boned it up. It's kind of like the Xbox. We're like, do we call it Xbox 2?
Plus the 1.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You really whiffed it. You know what?
I've brought great shame to my family.
That's right. That's right. It's going to be a long show. You can redeem yourself. All right. Gladiator was awesome. Road Trip was good. It had, did I have Stifler in it as well? Was he just nonstop?
Yep, he was in it.
All right. I miss Stifler. Bring him back. Sean William Scott, who we're talking about. Man alive.
He's such a good guy.
Yeah, I liked him. I liked him a lot. He could have done. So 6. In other words, 6 says Alan. Yes. Wrote Dinosaur. Do you guys remember Dinosaur? Just try and picture what Dinosaur is right now without the cover. You can't. No one can. Even people who've seen this show can't picture it because I talked about it back in the day. Battlefield Earth with what's his name? John Travolta. Yeah, he put up some of his own money. I think he put up like millions of his own dollars just to get that film made. And I watched some of it. And you know what? You know what the problem was? It wasn't as bad as you thought it was because no one saw it. Absolutely no one saw it. But in the trailer, you think, oh, he's supposed to be hardcore, right? The bad guy in the movie's supposed to be hardcore. No, he's literally supposed to be John Travolta doing a goofy role like, ain't it cool? Like the exact same thing. So now with that in mind, Battlefield Earth is just a hilarious, goofy, campy movie. All right, get on board, everyone. I didn't watch the whole thing. I skipped through it just enough to realize, oh my God, he's kind of a goofball.
And did you look into whether what I said was true about it or not?
What was you saying?
That it's about Scientology.
Is it like an analogy for Scientology or like literally
it's
no for no?
the lore of Scientology.
Wow, bold move on their part. Why didn't they just call it Scientology?
They can't let you know that they're trying to recruit you.
All right, yeah, that's weird. Scientology is funny. The Sea Org. Welcome to the Sea Org. All right, yeah, we're gonna sign my whole family up. We're gonna be Sea Orging out of our minds. All right, if you say anything bad about it, I'm gonna sue all of you. All right, that was May. Alan, what's your pick? Alan seems to think this month is hot as frick. Mission Impossible 2, pretty good. John Woo directed it. Doves flying everywhere. It's out of control.
I'd say Road Trip.
Shanghai Noon, also good. Frick, you like Road Trip? All right, it's not bad. Yeah, not bad.
Tom Green.
It's good. Yeah, Tom Green. Tom Green in actual movies, though, that was tough because Tom Green needs to be in control of his own comedy. So when you shoehorn Tom Green into anything, like he did a Saturday Night Live episode at like the peak of his MTV era.
Wow.
It's like, this can't work because everyone has to adopt his brand of humor. Like for those that don't know, before he was on MTV, he did 2 whole seasons in Canada of doing the same stuff where he'd go out on the street, but no one knew who he was. Not a single person. And so that's where the key was. That was the joy of Tom Green, where it's like, it's just a deranged lunatic taped a bunch of bread to his head and is yelling at people on the street, and we don't know what's going on, and it was hilarious. And before that, he did Public Access as well, but no one, you only got that if you lived in Toronto. Mm-hmm. But there was, I think, the turning point for Tom Green, like you guys, all you rascals that just know Tom Green from the MTV era, he actually did a sketch called Cow Brain Boat, which is where that put me over the top, where I'm like, this guy's awesome, because the 90s, where he actually got a butcher to give him a bunch of severed cow heads. He went out into the middle of a field, and he bashed open the head with a baseball bat, took the brains out, put it on a piece of styrofoam, put a sail on it, lit it on fire, and then floated it across a lake, all the while having a dead president helmet on backwards. So like the head is facing that way. You just see a bunch of hair in front. Now that is a deranged thing to do. I know that as an adult man, but as a kid, you're like, that's just funny, man. That's just hardcore. That's where we were. All right, Shanghai Noon for me, says Alan. Uno mas. I don't remember what that's from. I remember Freddy Got Fingered. I saw it twice in the theater. It's all right. It wasn't the best, but you know what? That was Tom Green getting to do his humor, at least for a whole movie, and it was almost right. They almost got it right, but it's still hard to pull off. Anyways, Cow Brain Boat, everyone. The guy has earned what he got. That is a crazy thing to do, and crazy thing to have on TV, and crazy thing for me at like 16 years old to watch. Be like, it's funny as frick. He also came with a VHS. That's where I first saw it. It was on a VHS called Something Smells Funny, and it actually had a scratch and sniff on the front that smelled like human poo.
Oh. That's unpleasant.
Yeah, that's the 90s. I'm telling you, it was a race to the bottom. They're like, how much more crazy can we get? All right. Nutty Blue coming in saying, I watched Dinosaur. I always liked the dinosaurs. I always liked the dinosaurs so much that I dreamed of being a paleontologist. But you have to understand something. In my little town, we have a terrible theater where crappy Argentinian movies and movies for kids, with crappy Argentinian movies and movies for kids. So it's either... Do we either just see System of a Down one more time, or do we watch Dinosaur? All right, there's only so much System of a Down you can listen to. All right, almost no horror, no cinema, closed after bringing the dark air of my hometown, no cinema, 15 years.
Wow.
So we went, you rent the movies back in the day, so forget it. All right. And you have a justified reason for watching Dinosaur. Have to wait 3 months for wait. Well, all right, sad but true. All right, Daddy, would you like some sausage? And Rip Torn. Rip Torn really leaned into the Tom Green humor. I thought is that his name?
I think
Rip
so,
Torn?
yeah.
All right, Rip Torn leaned into it. Digging it. All right, next month. May, that was May. Now we're getting into the summer now. Oh, man, it's heating up. You're wearing your short Adidas shorts. All your 80s dads coming with you to the theater to watch Gone in 60 Seconds, Shaft with Samuel L. Jackson. You guys remember that? He got to reprise Shaft. Titan AE, which I wish I had watched. I didn't get around to watching it. Boys and Girls, I don't even know what that is. Chicken Run, starring Mel Gibson. You know, the Wallace and Gromit people doing a CG animated movie. Or it might have been Clay, actually. I love Titan AE, says Alan. I know, the intro. You guys realize, I'm not even spoiling anything for you, the Earth blows up in the first 2 minutes of that movie. And it's an insane scene. Very overlooked movie. So cool back then. Yeah, I thought it looked cool too, but Alan, I was rolling a streak. I'm 17, like, I can't watch an animated film. That's for babies. I need movies like American Psycho. All right. So I couldn't watch Titan AE. I fricked up. I know, everyone who talks about Titan AE says, yeah, it's pretty cool.
No, we might have to watch that then.
Maybe we will. That was right at the butt-ass end of like, all right, we're animating this. 2D. No more Ds. Get the third D out of here. Fourth D, we're not even talking about that yet. 2 Ds. All right, next one up. Chopper was another one that came out. Eric Bana's, maybe debut. I don't think he was in much before Chopper.
I don't know.
Chopper. Me, Myself, and Irene actually came out this month. But I actually thought it came out a year earlier because I did it in the Pop Culture Refresher for 1999. I don't know what the hell happened there. The internet rascaled me on that one. I think Me, Myself, and Irene is really funny. Another good example of the year 2000 comedy. He calls a little girl F-U-C-K face. Hey, frick face. Or no, he punches a little girl in the face and he calls that little kid at the ice cream shop F-U-C-K face. That is hilarious. Still hilarious. But you get, right in the background, you can see Stone Cold Steve Austin giving everyone the middle finger. It's the same energy.
Same
you know?
energy.
Yeah, same energy. All right, next one up. Patriot. You're my child. All right, Mel Gibson, just crushing it. Going double deep this month. He's doing his voiceovers in Chicken Run, and he's actually starring in Patriot. The Perfect Storm with Cloontang, and Mark Wahlberg, and also John C. Reilly. Crushed it. Secret star of the movie. And, oh my god, The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle came out this month. Oh my god. Oh, Radd, still so edgy. I know, and now I'm the only guy that won't say the F word on my stream. Why won't you just say it, Radd? Just say it. My choice was Chopper. I think yours was probably the same.
Yeah, it is. I was just thinking, I didn't actually watch all of The Perfect Storm, but what I saw was decent. But Chopper for sure, yeah, that's a crazy movie.
Yeah, Chopper's great. Eric Bana, he just invaded our hearts with that one. That was a good one. Like, man, Eric Bana can do no wrong. We even watched The Time Traveler's Wife with Eric Bana in it, just because Eric Bana was in it.
Bana period there.
Yeah.
And Time Traveler's Wife was so disappointing.
I don't know if it was disappointing, but what are you gonna do? Well, it should have been called The Time Traveler and his wife. Not like it's all about the Time Traveler's wife. Come on, get Eric Bana on the front stage. Yeah. And his pants weren't even killing it, like. as noted on the stream previously, Munich also with Eric Bana. He wears a pair of pants quite well. All right, Chopper. I don't know if you guys know. It's like an Australian. I don't know. He's like an author in Australia that was just some guy that famous for going after drug dealers. He's like a mass murderer of drug dealers, but also kind of a terrible person himself. Now, Eric Bana gained about like 80 pounds for this role, but at the start of the movie, he's regular size Eric Bana, and so it's neat that like he's one of those actors. All right, he's like a Christian Bale. Give me the weight, I'll get it on, and then I'll lose it really quickly. But yeah, the whole first half. If you guys are ever curious, just type in Chopper in jail or something. Just watch the first 18 minutes of the movie or so. That stuff when he's in jail is like the best part of the movie as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But the actual Chopper himself, you guys watch some of his interviews on TV. I got way deep on this. There's this one where he's interviewing a woman on the news, or she goes to interview him at like his compound, and he actually plays Russian roulette with her. And he puts a bullet in the gun, rolls it, and says, "You're gonna play, right?" And she's like, "No, I don't think so." And he's like, We're playing, right?" And then he points at her head and pulls the trigger. Now, I don't know if he knew something about like the gun's not gonna fire, or it's not a real bullet or something, or if he just actually did it. But the real Chopper is a deranged lunatic. I tried to look it up. I even went to the woman's website, and she doesn't mention anything about it. Like, I need to know if that was real or not, because if it was real, that's the most insane thing you could possibly. It's just on YouTube.
That makes me really uneasy.
Yes, he's the type of guy that, Jesus Christ, I wouldn't want to hang out with this guy ever for any reason. All right,
off to poker.
All right, you got some poker, Alan. Good luck, buddy. All in, buddy. All right, take it easy, Alan.
Oh, Nutty Blue has a collection of horror movies, over 500 titles.
What?
That's bananas.
I specialize in J horror and Asian horror. All right, what was that one? Train to Busan. That was Korean.
Was a good one.
That was good. I was surprised by that one. Surprisingly good acting too. Like I don't know if you know this, Korea, but you don't have to have good actors in your horror movies. No one does. And so this guy's like killing the acting. You're like, you do know there's a bunch of CG zombies behind you, right? Yeah, I know. This is not gonna stop me. I'm gonna go 110%. All right, that was June. Most people probably did not see this one in the theater. If you guys didn't get, this would have been at like a specialty theater. I would have probably had to say, Me, Myself, and Irene would have been the one. If I was to pick one that I probably would have been having access to.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. Hank is a great character. Hank's a hilarious dude. Alrighty, next one up. We got July. We're scooting into July. What the hell am I? July, alright. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragger. Dragged him in the mud. I dragged her in the mud, man. It's gross. Alright, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Good choreography, good sword fights, really loud sword sound effects. Ah, my ears! Alright, the kid with Bruce Willis, where he, for some reason, has to adopt himself as a kid again. Huh. Alright, Disney made the kid. Weird and wild stuff. Scary movie scooting in. First ever scary movie. DG Online, you Rady rascal, you. Get in here, buddy. That'll play.
I'm Fred Couples.
Fred Couples here. He was waiting for you, DG Online. Dan, not now, buddy.
Take him down.
Frick out of it, Dan. Got my wife here. What the frick? All right, DG Online. We have Mrs. Radd here. She's helping me review Y2K.
Hello.
DG Online, such an awesome dude. He always raids us up.
Rascals unite.
Come on, Dan. Oh, Dan, we fricked him up. Don't you worry. Rascals unite. Rascals. All right, welcome in, Rady Rascals. Now let's give you your big shout out here, DG Online. I need to know. Still Baldur's Gate. All right, Baldur's Gate looks like a fun as frick game. I actually have it. It was on GOG for $2.99. I snatched it up. So this time, last time, Shorty Straw's like, Radd, Baldur's Gate 2 is super cheap on Steam right now. You gotta go get him. Like, sweet. And then I accidentally went in and just bought the soundtrack for $2.99.
Oops.
Yeah. So then I was like, well, I don't want to pay $21 for it. So then he's like, Radd, it's on GOG right now. Don't frick it up this time. Frick. And then I accidentally bought the soundtrack again.
Oh,
whoopsie. No, we got the actual game. We'll be playing it. I will be playing it, actually. Baldur's Gate 2. Everyone likes Baldur's Gate 2. Rascally Goofballs for life. Exactly, House. I have the tattoo right here. Rascally Goofballs forever.
You gotta put that on your back, maybe.
I'm going to need you to do it with...
PlayStation Forevers.
Yeah, the one on the front. Yeah, you're right. Frick. All right, welcome in, you bunch of rascals. Thanks for stopping by. So we're going to review the movies from 2000. We're just reviewing them. Then Mrs. Radd's gonna go through the music that I completely flubbed. I missed a lot of music this year. She had her finger on the pulse. So anyways, let's scoot by a little faster. We're scooting too slow here. And then we had The Kid, Scary Movie, X-Men, What Lies Beneath, Loser, Nutty Professor 2, and Coyote Ugly. God. It was a no-brainer for me. X-Men. X-Men was actually probably one of my favorite superhero movies. Now that I'm going back and looking at it. Like, yeah. Because it was the Wild West back then. It wasn't so cookie cutter. Like, all right, get Jon Favreau. I don't know. They all just seem the same. They have the same flavor now. But X-Men, they didn't know what they were doing. It was before Spider-Man, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Think about that. How are they going to pull that off? And I remember at the time, I was in grade 11, telling my friend Jeff, I'm like, Jeff, what the frick, man? They're all in black leather outfits. This sucks, man. They're going to blow it. This sucks. I want the, and then in the movie, they're like, hey, what would you rather wear? Yellow and blue spandex? Damn it. He got me good. It wouldn't have looked right.
Oh, Nutty Blue is onto something. We need merch and the new animated emotes. So I've been trying to talk this guy into getting merch. We have talked about it. I said you should get a cup that says Fred Couples, and then it says Diet Pepsi, caffeine free.
Well, Fred Couples is a very private man. I don't think he would like to be on merchandise. A That'll Play seems like a good one to have on things. That'll Play.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you talking about? We have merch already, guys. Do we even have it on this screen? Yeah, all right. 1 second, everyone. All right, let's see if I can get this guy. Fred with shorts. Where the hell is this tattoo man? There we go. All right, let me get my head over here. Dudes! Yeah, let me just, all right, here we go. Yep. Guys, we're rolling deep here. There we go. Oh, man, he got swole as frick. All right, you guys telling me you wouldn't buy a goddamn pair of these Fred couple shorts? Be honest. You be goddamn honest. All right, and especially if you're as jacked as frick as I am. I am out of my mind, all right?
Ooh, I like that idea of a mug with "I'm a man" on it.
You're a man.
I would rock that. I'm a man.
I'm not even flexing right now, everyone. It's just how I stand. All right. All right, don't ever question my merchandising abilities. And we're back. I just had to put my clothes on real quick. All right. Laugh my ass off. Wow, man. I've been hitting the weights. You know, it's been a long pandemic. I do a lot of push-ups.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hot flash emote stickers. And those short shorts, too. A double down, a double deep. Yeah, we'll get it going. Guys, that's why I need to take a pause on this show for a little while, because I spend so much time doing content on the show that I literally can't move forward with the show. Like, the content gets better, or like I get more content, but, you know, discoverability is a problem on the internet. You need to get discovered, so I need to put myself on more discoverable platforms. So we will enjoy the content at this quality, and we will stay here at this quality on this, my space. For those that don't know, I actually did this. This took me like a 10-hour render. This is just so people know where we are. It's not the intro. It's just a lovely shot of our beloved space station. We're just floating out here in space. That's it. All right, that's what I do with my time. I make content like this that does effectively nothing for the show. But I like it. All right, pop culture refresher. Back we go. All right, X-Men. It's been Y2K'd over minds. We got all this gear back here. Fred and I had to install it all just so Dan's fricking around didn't screw us up. He said he fixed it. Y2K approved. Yeah, well, we would have had a self-destruct sequence if not for all this vintage Cold War gear right there. Okay, X-Men, that's the pick. All right, get the hell out of here. All right, next one up. August, yeah, hot summer. You know who's rolling hot this month? Rolling goddamn hot, but I'll tell you guys. Ginger Snaps, Canadian horror, as obvious. Space Cowboys, Hollow Man, a naked CG'd Kevin Bacon from head to toe, nonstop. That's the most naked man you'll ever see in CG format, ever. Guinness Book of World Records. All right, the replacements with Jon Favreau in it, Orlando Jones and Keanu Reeves. The Cell with Jennifer Lopez. Bringing on Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, and Nurse Betty. These are some pretty iconic movies this month, but the pick, the only one that we watched, actually, The Cell. Better than I remembered. I remember thinking, like, they're just trying to be weird for weird's sake, but yeah, I get some of that, but it was also that's what they did at the time. Yeah. They were always doing that. So you really enjoyed this movie, right?
Yeah, I saw it in theaters. Yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was really creepy. A lot of the imagery in there was like mind-blowing to me. Like, whoa, where, how, what? How do you do this?
Where do you come from?
Exactly. That was super creepy, and it still stands out today as like, oh my gosh, it's so terrifying. And the scene where he like takes her as his own and puts the collar on her. I think you were over here fiddling around when that happened. I would be so terrified acting alongside this person doing that to me right now.
D'Onofrio's not a small guy. Remember, he played Thor in Adventures of Babysitting.
He's a huge man.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
And he's like in your face. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please just go away.
But also, yeah, this was a good time for Jennifer Lopez. I don't think she was too big for her britches yet. I think this was like right before. I'm a dual threat. I'm an actor. I'm a singer. I'm a freaking fly girl. Triple threat. But then I think after this, whenever she did, I'm still Jenny from the block. That's where you're like, no, girl, you're not Jenny from the block anymore. All right, Are you kidding me, Jenny? Get the hell out of here.
But her acting was her acting wasn't bad. She wasn't doing bad delivery, but just her demeanor in this was kind of irritating.
When she smokes a doober at the beginning, that was like, what an odd detail to put in there. I remember you remembered it too. You're like, and this is where she gets reefered out of her mind. I don't remember how you phrased it.
Doobies with my brothers.
Just, when she gets back from a hard day of going into people's dreams, just gotta spark up a doober. And
save the roach. You gotta save the roach. Vincent D'Onofrio can save the roach.
That's what all my friends who smoked weed did when they were The Doobie Brothers.
Yes.
That's a roach.
There was somebody
Yeah, that's a roach.
doing that at Walmart
Dingle
the
dude,
other
you gotta
day
pay
and coughing. They always cough. Always with the cough.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Dingledude getting out of his mind here, and House the Great is now the recipient of a month of Fred Couplesing out of his mind. Dingledude, I appreciate that, buddy. God damn it, where'd that? I actually started coughing there. I'm pretending to smoke a doober and I'm still coughing. I don't even know what I'm doing here. All right. That's so unexpected.
Oh.
House the Great, you did it. You're a man. Dingledude, obviously a man. 100% confirmed. Fred Couples is here. Mrs. Radd is here. That'll goddamn play. Oh, thank you. All right, now here's House. This is what it's all about, buddy. No, not with us. Fred's got to show us how it's done first. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Fred. I don't know what else I'm moving here. All right, Fred knows how to swizzle out of his mind. Fred is a swizzling machine. All right, no, not the alerts. Get those out of the way. All right, now all three of us. All right, TM Base, thank you for this track. Huge play. Today, I become a man. You know what it's like, House? I don't know if you've seen it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. All right, head, you got head. There we go. All right, now that is hot content. All right, Fred looks huge back there. Fred, you saw him. He gets jacked out of his mind. But... All right. All right, 30 days, you can get Fred Couples out of your mind. It's the reason we're here. Swizzlers abound. All right, let's get back to the pop culture refresher. Boom. All right, we're back. God damn it. Man, we got emotes galore over here. Bottlehead spin. Djibouti dance. Yeah, Djibouti has all the goddamn emotes. I don't know where Djibouti's getting all his freaking emotes from. All right, the cell's not bad. And then, obviously, what's his name? I already forget it.
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn. He was rolling a streak. Man, Swingers. You guys remember Swingers? All right, we can turn this down. Let's get back out of our mind. Swingers. All right, there we go. Can Bunny Extra. No, we'll go True Golf Classics. All right. Yeah, Vince Vaughn was great in this, too. I like anything with Vince Vaughn in it. I'm hard-pressed to find something with Vince Vaughn in it that I didn't find awesome.
Well, you didn't watch Clay Pigeons yet.
Okay, it doesn't mean I haven't seen stuff that might be awful. Is it awful?
No, I told you.
All right,
It's
yeah.
he's weirdo in it.
Well, he plays a good weirdo, apparently. All right, you're stuck. All right, we got a rascal here that has no idea what he's doing. I was gonna bring him up here, but there's too many chords. It's too many goddamn chords. All right, The Cell. That was if you're going to the movies on July, that's probably the one you're watching. Next one up. August comes around. No, that was August. Okay, so September rolls around, and I remember my friend Jeff and I think it was Jeff and I can't remember who. We went to go see this one in the theater, my pick of the month. It was still a special treat for me to see movies in the theater. Movies that came out this month, September, Highlander Endgame, where the TV show and the movie come together.
Ooh.
Christopher Lambert and then Adrian Paul coming together. One of them has to get killed to beat the end bad guy. I don't know which one. Snatch came out. That's a big one. Pollock came out. Way of the Gun, The Watcher, Men of Honor, Almost Famous, Urban Legends Final Cut. That's a one that we all forgot existed. Urban Legends, My Aunt Fanny. I don't know why I wrote that. Remember the Titans and Best in Show, pseudo sequel to Spinal Tap. All right, now my pick of the month. Though much disputed, seems like people were kind of divided on this one. Way of the Gun. Holy frick, this thing was good as frick. And Sarah Silverman gets punched in the face at the beginning of it, which is just a treat for everyone. Oh yeah, she was loudmouthing this guy, so we gave her the business. Ryan Felipe, I forgot, started out his career kind of hardcore. Like he did a couple of horror movies, and then he strolled right into Way of the Gun, which I thought, I mean, it's directed by the guy who did Jack Reacher, and written the same thing. Like it was basically just proto Jack Reacher, so it's got kind of the exact same vibe, same gunfights. I don't know if you guys remember, Jack Reacher had some pretty awesome gunfights where they're actually shooting through walls and corners at people. You didn't find this one as good as I did.
No, I didn't think it was.
Yeah, you would have turned this one off.
Good.
That was a rad pick of the month.
It was okay. It was decent, but there were a lot of holes in it.
It was a bedpost film. It starts insanely fast, then there's a nice lull while they do all the character development, and then they end with a nice goddamn bedpost.
I just wouldn't choose it over Snatch.
Yeah, I can see people picking Snatch. Snatch is just too damn stylish. This Guy Ritchie, what a stylish individual.
But you have to, I'm in it for the bants. Anytime there's like British stuff going on, I feel at home. There we go. There it is.
Did you say the bants?
The bants.
What the hell did you just say?
The banter.
Oh, the banter. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of banter in Snatch. It's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like Quentin Tarantino used to be like, I'm going to write dialogue the way people talk. But then when you actually watch it now, you're like, no one talked like that. It's so damn cool and stylish. Like, no one is that cool, man.
In Snatch?
Yeah.
Well, they definitely talk like that. They go to the bar every day and work on their banter.
Oh, maybe.
Every
Maybe.
day.
That could be accurate. I don't know.
Every day.
Maybe it's deadly
And try
accurate.
to outwit each other. Like, I am wittier than you.
Well, this is a part of British culture. I have British heritage. I've never heard of this before. I'm sitting here talking to a camera, and now my wife. My wife! That's how you have to say my wife. All right, that was September. So that's me in grade 12 now. It must be. No, yeah. Yeah, because that's right. 2000 skips 2 grades. All right, that makes more sense. Also, music that came out this month, Martyr, Warp Zone. You and I went to see a Martyr concert in Vancouver.
Yeah.
I dragged Mr. Radd out to see a death metal concert in the seediest club ever in Vancouver, where you have to walk by no less than 100 streetwalkers. I don't know, whatever you call them. Like, people that do not live in a house. And no one was outwardly aggressive, not like they are in San Francisco. I've seen the same people in San Francisco, and holy frick. Hey, buddy, get the frick away from me. Well, these people minded their own, but I wouldn't have wanted to fall on the ground there. You would have got some infection. The ground was not clean. Nothing was clean. It reeked. But then when you get in the club, you have a great time. You watch a show.
Sure.
Well, maybe you didn't have a great time watching the show. Like a black metal band played first, and we're so close. We're closer than we are to each other, to the singer of this black metal band. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. I just thought that was funny. Martyr Warp Sound came out. Just for you. That's a funny thing for you
I
to
just
know.
remember a guy in a chain link shirt standing right in front of me and taking the brunt of any moshing that was coming towards me. And that man is a hero in my eyes.
And where am I the whole time? Like, hey, get fricked, let's go.
You were up at the front.
Oh, you like stood at the back.
I was at the back.
Why was I up at the front for that? I don't remember being at the front for that.
You were at the front.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't remember seeing Martyr up that close.
This is 2003, Radd. You were maybe not super considerate.
That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make no sense to me. Because why would I drag you to a show and then be like, get fricked, stay back there? I think you don't remember it, Rob. There's no way.
You wanted to go watch the front, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to be back here.
Well, if you were so close to the mosh pit that people were bumping into you, that doesn't sound right.
That was a small club, though. That was a small venue.
That's a weird one. All right, we're going to have to refresh that one in our memories. And then I let her walk home. I don't even care.
As soon as I get a time machine, that's the first place I'm going.
And then she'll realize it was not true. There's no way in hell. All right. When we were at the My Chemical Romance concert for you,
Yep.
I had to bring you back through at least 50 rows of people while you were screaming and upset, and I'm dragging you to go now, holding onto your purse, and you go like, she's because I thought she was screaming because she'd never been to a concert before, I don't think.
No.
And so that was the first one. I was like, sick, but I know how concerts work. If you want to get to the front, you just kind of have to be like, don't be a nice person. You're like, all right, look out, everyone, we're going to the front. You do that. But I was doing that with her, dragging her along, and then eventually it just got to a point where it's like, frick, we're stuck. There were so many kids there, I can't believe it. And once the opening band started playing, everyone is literally shoulder to shoulder like this, undulating, and you had no control over where you're going. And I thought she was just like screaming because she was partying, because she was in front of me a bit. And I could kind of hear her. I mean, it's a concert, goddammit. But then I eventually like turned around and saw that it was the sheer look of terror. Like, oh, okay. So quick thinking Radd that leaves his girlfriend at the back of a club where like no one's there. Radd reaches around in front of her, grabs her purse and her at the same time, and was literally hurling people behind us in front of us to get back. All right. Does that sound like a guy that would leave his girlfriend in the back of a goddamn death metal concert? I don't think so. All right.
I appreciate it.
Right. It's just a funny story.
Scary.
No, I was scared too. I've never been to a concert that packed in my life. And so now the move you do at concerts from now on. And by the way, she's such a trooper. She's been to Cannibal Corpse. She's gone to Cannibal Corpse with me. You've been to Meshuggah, which you like. Best place to stand at one of these places, right behind the sound guy. Oh yeah, sounds great back here, and there's no one fricking around.
Yeah.
And you can see the whole stage. Why would I stand up close to a bunch of sweaty dudes? Good lord.
Good point.
All right, I had a dream that Ryan Felipe looks like hot garbage now, mostly balded and fat. That made me feel bad. He was pretty good looking in MacGruber. Seemed like he aged well.
He's holding up all right.
Rescue the waifu mission. Exactly. That's my girl. And I fricked up because I'm like, just go to the front. It's no big deal. Frick. I've never been to I've never been that packed into people before, and it was just some no-name opener band. God.
Yeah, a bunch of emo kids. I just remember it was the first time feeling other people's hot bodies and sweat that are strangers.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
That's concerts in a nutshell. Concerts are gross. I don't like going to concerts. Whenever anyone's like, come to my concert, man, I'm playing a show. Like, I hate concerts. I don't want to go. So if you've ever seen me at a concert, that is the ultimate sign of respect.
Yeah, that's a sacrifice right there.
It's gross in here. Same thing with conventions. You know, conventions are the exact same. When you're walking or you're standing next to people at like a video game convention, it's just concert hotness everywhere. Like, why am I feeling a guy's sweaty arms here? Like, God, I don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah,
why
when
is
we
he
went
so
to the
sweaty?
PlayStation experience, like that was low level. I didn't see as much because I was mostly up in the room watching Law and Order SVU.
Sick.
But just even being in there and seeing all the lineups, like, what's up? I don't want to wait in a line of 20 people. to
Game
play
conventions
this
are
game.
weird. You have to have your whole day set up. You have to really want to play those games, which is
Yeah.
good because the people at conventions are super stoked on the game. So it is a good, if you're a guy that's worked on games and you go to convention, it's nice to see those people because you're like, oh, you guys really dig this stuff. Okay. But you are willing to stand an hour in a line for 2 hours to just get a sample at a game. Like, these people want to play these games. It's refreshing. Here I am just all cynical like, this freaking game sucks. That goddamn thing sucks. You know, you get into that mode. It's nice to see the opposite. All right, so that says it's the first concert. That was like my first concert when I was 13. Misfits, Megadeth. Oh my God, that would have been out of control. Absolute mass of people and just a struggle to stay upright. Yeah, when it starts tilting like Smooth Criminal, you're like, oh, frick. And then it comes back the other way. Like, I have no control. What's going on? Frick, we're going down again. Like,
Yeah.
if at any point people actually reached the bottom, it would have been mass casualties. Like, just people would topple over each other, and there's no way to stand back up. And they wouldn't even end the concert. They just keep going.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Yeah.
that just happened.
Well,
So-
usually at concerts, you can just scoot. You can just be a little rude and just walk right up to the front, and people will let you do it. It's the way it goes. And I've never been met with such a massive bodies that I couldn't push through.
Yeah, we were stuck right in the middle.
Yeah, and the only way out was back through like 50 rows of people, basically.
Yeah, they started going, and I at that time wore a ring that my parents had given to me for my 21st birthday. And I could feel it coming off of my hand, and then like people pushing against me, and that's when I started screaming for help.
Yeah, I didn't know because I heard her screaming for at least 5 seconds first. I'm like, oh man, she's getting into it. Hell yeah, like let's go. Yeah, sick concert, bro. Because I've been to
having a great
concerts
time.
before. Yeah,
No.
it was a gross experience for me. I've been to concerts before, but yeah, never been packed like a sardine before. All right, and that's just a funny story that we never had a reason to tell people before. House, that's a hell of a first concert though. That's actually seeing those two bands together. That doesn't even seem like it makes sense. That's two headliners at once. What the hell's going on? What are they sharing the heads? That's two dads. All right, you can't have that many dads on the court in dodgeball. All right, doesn't work. And one dad, one captain. How did he say that? You know what I mean? All right, next one up. October. Meet the Parents, Requiem for a Dream, Get Carter, 102 Dalmatians, Memento, The Contender, Bedazzled with Brendan Fraser, which you and I watched.
Yeah.
Pay It Forward, and Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. Oh, God. And Little Vampire with Jonathan Lipnicki. It's close call here between... Requiem for a Dream is good, but it's just so damn stylish. Make you feel awful. Come on. Maid Marian. Keith David kills it. Meet the Parents is funny. Ben Stiller Mania was just starting, but you know what? The flavor of 2000 was just all over Memento. That was just a 2000 kind of movie. Everyone and their grandma rented this movie. And you'd be like, Grandma, you haven't seen Memento? Oh, Grandma, you got to see Memento. And it was such a jarring film for everyone, too. It's like that Seinfeld episode where they start out in India and then come back to Kramer getting a snowball in the face or something. I can't remember. Requiem for a Dream, such a wholesome movie. Exactly, yeah. I just feel good watching this movie. I feel clean after. A good soundtrack on Requiem for a Dream. I think the Kronos Quartet did the soundtrack for that. They're good. I have a couple of their albums. All right. I don't know. Do you remember Memento back in the day? Did you rent it back in the day?
No, I never did. I didn't see it until you and I started dating, and then you said that we should watch it.
But we started dating in like 2002.
2003.
2003. That's perfect. That's in line. I'm like, you haven't seen Memento? So it's 2 years after the fact. I'm still going, you haven't seen Memento? You got to watch it, buddy. You haven't seen Donnie Darko? You got to watch that one too, buddy.
Yep, we watched that.
Yeah. Memento is good, but I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, I kind of forgot a lot of it too. Someone kills his wife, and he has bad. He can't remember anything. He only remembers things one scene at a time, so they just play the movie backwards. Somehow it works. Carrie Ann Moss, that's her name. As Trinity, reprising a role. She is actually really creepy in this movie. Oh, that was a Memento joke. Damn it, Rockamonkey!
I figured that. She fine.
All right, Rockamonkey. I'm just struggling to read the chat, and you're embedding hilarious jokes in here. Zip! Going right over Radd's head. All right, I should always be prepared. I shouldn't be so trusting. All right, I should harden my resolve.
Surprise hit and bedazzled. I still think about that line. I thought was really funny, and still think it's funny.
When he was
talking to her when he first met her. I think
Do
someone's had too many martinis.
Brendan Fraser is a national treasure. I don't know which nation. It doesn't matter which nation. Apparently, he studied in Canada for a while, so I consider him full-blown Canadian. But I think he was born in America. But he's a national treasure. Linkovich Chomovsky, forever. But yeah, the scene from Bedazzled when he was supposed to be the sensitive guy and he just kept crying at that sunset. Like, that caused us to laugh out loud. 21 years later, we're still laughing out loud at that because he just keeps looking at it and just starts crying while he's trying to talk to the lady. Bedazzled is an underrated gem. Brendan Fraser and Elizabeth Hurley, yes please. Yeah, Elizabeth Hurley in that movie too. She fine. The whole bikini sequence, she fine. I'm sorry. Bikini is just underrated garment for women to wear. All right? That's high up there. 80s leotard, bikini. I don't know how it goes any higher than that. That's just my opinion.
They're impractical.
Funerals, childbirths, whatever. First day of piano practice. Whatever you got. You laugh. You all laugh now. All right, Linkovich Chomovsky. It's a good name. Radmobile. Oh God, that's where Radmobile came from too, House. Old House and I have been joking about Radmobile for like 22 years. Or no, 21, so like 18 years at least. Radmobile. I was 17. It made an impression. Yes, it did. I only watched the commercial Rockamonkey and it made an impression on me. Although going back, I don't think Elizabeth Hurley is as attractive as I remember. Back in the day, I was like, she's like one of the top ones. Is that it? It didn't occur to me this time. Next month, I'm alienating my wife. Also very attractive lady.
No. I was just thinking that she was a victim of the time where they were like, just put the lip gloss up here. No one's gonna know. That doesn't look weird. Like, why are your lips so like weird looking? That's all I could focus on the entire time. Yeah,
that's a good point. That the 2000s was all about oily looking lips. What was that? Do you know what it was?
I don't know what caused it, but I was very much there all the time. I would always like try to get the oiliest of lip glosses.
Right. Yeah, it was the All Saints. That's what I remember from this show. When you get to look at the All Saints on the cover of their album, it's like two of them have normal lips and then one is just so oily. Like, are you trying to outdo your fellow bandmates here? Because that is some oily ass lips. So what was it? Baby oil?
No, I used to use this Lip Smackers roller that was just like, it had a liquid inside of it that I'm sure was just mineral oil that was flavored, and it was really sticky. Like, you'd put your lips together and you'd get like threads of the stuff between your lips.
like Neo in the Matrix when they make his mouth melt.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Where could you even find that anymore, or is that a product that has been completely erased from existence?
I'm out of the makeup game now. I have no idea what you would find anymore. I think that what has taken off is eyebrows and eyelashes. Yeah,
the girls are really crazy about the eyebrows now.
The eyebrows, I just want to be the voice of reason to some people. Like, you can't. No.
Well, I heard that people, what was it? Someone said, if you have big eyebrows, it makes the rest of your face features look small. That's what, it was explained to me by someone at Dodgeball like that. And I'm like,
oh, so they mean like their face is thinner with big eyebrows?
Yeah, like something about a big eyebrow makes your face look smaller or something. More petite. I don't know. You just look like Jennifer Connelly on Overdrive.
How do they think that when all...
I don't know if that's necessarily it, but you combine giant eyebrows and then contour your nose and contour your face, and now all of a sudden you look like a deranged lunatic.
Yeah. According to my teenager, apparently the thing is shaving a notch into your eyebrow.
Oh, like Vanilla Ice? That's sick. I wanted to do that. Like, you mean like sick diagonal lines?
Eyebrows? Who cares about eyebrows? It's so true.
House, I'm pretty sure you did that at one point. You had the eyebrows, right? We went way in on Vanilla Ice for a while.
Yeah, House is really cool. But with the making the face look smaller, no, all you do is notice the person's eyebrows, and that's about it.
All right, George Costanza, eyebrows? Who cares about eyebrows? Exactly. Women literally kill to have eyebrows like that.
They pluck out each hair.
All right, show Lady Radd the pic I just linked in Discord. All right. Lowrider jeans in high school. Yeah, I know some of you guys like those lowrider jeans with like the pulled up underwear. I can't abide because it just these jeans I'm wearing right now are so low that I can't pull them up to my waist. I hate this.
It seems he liked it though.
Yeah, Nutty Blue likes it. We talk about that all the time because I'm all about the high waist. Bring that waist up. Get it up where the waist is actually. For women, I don't know. It's different for men, but I hate when men's low-ride pants. Something about that is.
Do you remember that season of Ultimate Fighter when Josh Koscheck was wearing the lowrider pants and some people were ripping on him? It's called style. Oh, no, it's not. What are you doing?
There's flip shots. Yeah, that looks.
Ooh, dang.
That
Those
really.
are some eyebrows.
It accentuates every one of her features.
And the eyelashes too. And I asked you about this before. Can you tell when a girl's wearing fake eyelashes? And you said no. But you can tell there, right? Like those aren't real eyelashes.
That's not that. It looks like she's doing it for a play in something or something. It's not like real hair. Anyways, what the Discord? What are you talking about, guys? If you're curious, that is the Discord.
Case debunked.
All right, we debunked it. All right, moving on. Next month. Was it November? We're on the second to last one. November. Bagger Vance, the most insightful caddy you'll ever get. Charlie's Angels, just 2000 incarnate. From the other side, they're like, all right, even the girls. Oh my God. All right, so you got Steve Austin giving everyone the middle finger, and then you got Cameron Diaz wagging her fanny in her underwear at you. That is the 2000s in a nutshell. So even the women were getting in on it, like, what the hell? All right, then Red Planet, Val Kilmer on Mars. Yep.
Huh. Never saw it.
Yeah, I didn't even remember that one until I watched the trailer for it. All right, Little Nicky. That was the beginning of the end. That was the undertow. That was Adam Sandler stepping one foot in that undertow before he just fell all the way in. Dr. Seuss, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. It might as well just be a play, a one-man play. Jim Carrey rolling deep this year, 2 in 1 year, and Unbreakable. And for me,
what was your pick?
For me, my pick was Unbreakable. I didn't really much care for Charlie's Angels, although I do care for Bill Murray and was it Crispin Glover's in that as well?
Tom Green was in it.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Tom Green in movies doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel bad. Because I can see this wing, this beautiful bird that has its wings clipped. Yeah, you cannot fly. He did Cowbrain Boat, and then he's going to be in a movie with Bill Murray and
well, he was with
Drew Barrymore.
What's her face at the time? Yeah,
it doesn't work. All right.
Yeah, I'd say Unbreakable's probably the pick too.
Yeah, the older I get, the more I like M. Night Shyamalan. Now, at the time, I was kind of like, oh man, I don't like this guy because he's all gimmicky. But the more you watch his movies now, I like the vibe. I like the happening. The whole movie is this vibe. They're like, you know what? I don't even need anything in this movie. Literally, the happening was nothing. Well, nothing visual anyway. It's like, yeah, he's doing it. It makes me feel weird.
I think it was Lady in the Water that I got off the train like, that's not good. Yeah,
a lot of people get off the train right there. Me too. I was off the train too, but then when The Village came out and... No, I think it was The Village brought me back in. I don't know if The Village came out before or after that, but I like The Village so much, I'm like, all right, M. Night, get back on board, buddy. And I'm the one driving the train now, and he gets back on.
I like The Village a lot. I remember when it first came out being like, why would anybody do that? And now I'm just like, I want someone to do that desperately, and I want to live there. I want to pretend it's olden times. Yeah,
well, you don't, not from a deranged lunatic perspective, but sometimes you watch some of that old stuff. Even, I'll watch stuff from the 80s, and I'll see the people, like I'll look at the women especially, I'll look at the women and I go, you've never used the internet. It's just like this weird thing that like... That's a completely different person. A completely different person. Now everyone's like, I'm on the internet and I'm doing weird rascally stuff, and now we do online dating and it gets like completely bizarre. Like, well, I don't know what happens at this point. Now that we have the internet, I don't think that the rules, we don't need rules anymore. So when you pine for a little bit of that old stuff, you're like, all right, it would have been nice to just know things were where things stood, you know? Right now, everything is always in a state of flux. It never stops changing. The flux it's fluxed out of its mind. Yeah. We're fluxing over each other and it's like amplifying. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
We've gone too far.
Yeah. Feels that way. So I know what you're saying. Not from a deranged lunatic standpoint, but it would be nice to have something you could just grab onto and be like, right here, I got this. This right here. I'm just going to hang on to this.
Yeah. I think it's just nice to make your world smaller.
Yeah.
That's the thing I envy. Like, oh.
Rules are for squares, says Rocket Monkey. All right, amplify it, man. Let's go.
Big bushy eyebrows on hot models. Okay.
Devin, let's go. Big bushy eyebrow. Like, bushy's a weird word. I wouldn't explain it as bushy. Jennifer Connelly has the only bushy eyebrows I can know. Or, you know who you'd be into, Devin? The love interest from Under Siege 2.
Oh, yeah.
She literally has a unibrow.
Yeah.
And it's literally a unibrow. Was that an attempt, just a Hail Mary, like, catch on? And everyone's like, no, you're the last one standing with unibrows. Ah. All right, fine.
She tried.
I had a unibrow when I was in like grade 8, and I literally, I yanked all the hairs out and they just never grew back.
That's lucky.
Like, sick. All right. I pulled it off. Well, not like hers. Hers was straight up Cyclops. But it worked. And you know what? Steven Seagal landed it. All right. Okay, next one up. Oh wait, last movie, December, the movies of the month. Let me just go real quick here. Proof of Life, Dungeons and Dragons with Marlon Wayans, Vertical Limit with Chris O'Donnell, Family Man. Oh man, we got more. Is that a double? No, wait, never mind. Family Man with Nicolas Cage, What Women Want, Mel Gibson again. This is a triple deep year for Mel Gibson. He was rolling a streak like none other right now. Then we got Dude, Where's My Car? Pretty iconic. Sign of the times. Battle Royale, which is the Japanese movie that is basically Hunger Games and Squid Game all rolled up in one, it seems. Way ahead of its time. Finding Forrester, You're the Man Now, Dog. That's where that's from. Miss Congeniality. I still don't know what congeniality means, and I'm never gonna know. Castaway with Tom Hanks and Alan Silvestri doing the soundtrack. That's just for all you music buffs out there. And then Dracula 2000. Now, my pick of the month. For this one, I didn't even have to watch it. I just remembered. All right, Tom Hanks in Castaway. I watched Dungeons and Dragons that month. That was the only one I watched. Dungeons and Dragons. Ugh. That movie almost killed the game. Almost killed the whole game, says Rocket Monkey. I had to watch it because I too. The trailer. They had commercials for Dungeons and Dragons on TV. You're like, yeah, all right, it must be good. They wouldn't put commercials on TV if it's gonna suck. Yeah, they would. They would, and they did. And Jeremy Irons did not realize that he was the only good actor in the movie because he's doing such a good job of a maniacal character that it just ruins the movie double time over because it just makes everything look awful when he's not in there. He went all out for it. All right, definitely. That was a study in a well-cut trailer. That's a great way to put it, Rocket Monkey. Yeah, the trailer makes you think you're going to go see an actual movie. You know, like, here we go. We're going to go see a movie and have a great time. But then when you get there, you realize you've been bamboozled. It's not a real movie at all. That's a terrible film. All right, Tom Hanks in Castaway. Now, I'm going to spoil this movie. While it's on the screen, it will be spoiled. So if you don't want Castaway spoiled for you, as long as this picture's on the screen, earmuffs. All right, now, I like the double entendre of the title of this movie. A castaway is someone who is stranded on an island. Castaway. But I think that's all spelled with one word, right? Castaway?
I think so.
This film is Cast Away. Now, what do you think they mean by that? Helen Hunt, frickin' at home, getting together with another dude, while Tom Hanks is stranded on an island and he uses his own hair to tie a bunch of logs together to raft his way off the island after 2 years. God damn it. And she wouldn't even get back together with him? What the frick?
Yeah, I remember when we watched that, and I'm currently looking it up. How long was he actually away? Wasn't it only like a couple years?
It was
and
2
she's
weeks.
like, I moved on, I'm with another guy, and I had a kid with them. Like, jeez, you moved quick.
Can you imagine how awful that would feel? Just the 4 years, says Flipshot. All right, Flipshot already knows.
How long was Tom Hanks on the island? Oh, that's the first one that comes up.
Like, we're trying to judge you.
Tropical Island for 4 years.
That's rough. I mean, 4 years, realistically, that is a long enough time to actually grieve and move on. But still, from Tom Hanks' perspective, that's the saddest movie of all time.
I don't know. I think she didn't even try to go look for him, I think.
And he was his own dentist, says Nutty Blue. Yeah, I still think about that a lot. And what if he passed out and fell into the fire? Because you remember he's in that cave, he's got that little fire.
Yeah.
He knocks his own tooth out with a skate. Because, oh man, the whole thing is like a big infomercial for FedEx too. FedEx will never let you down. Even one of our guys on this island is gonna work hard to get you these packages. He got them all out of the water. He's keeping them all ready for you.
Still delivered it to you.
Yeah, still delivered it. He comes back and he gives you that one skate. I delivered it. And he shows he's got a big toothy grin from all the teeth he knocked out. Anyways, he knocks his own tooth out that was all fricked up with ice skate that washed ashore. But anyways, then he passes out immediately from the pain and falls like this close to a fire. He would have just scorched his head. That would have been a sad end of the movie too.
Yeah.
Actually, it wouldn't have been as sad of an ending as him going back into Helen Hunt saying like, sorry buddy, moved on. Like, at the very least, Helen Hunt, you're gonna have to, I don't know, Helen Hunt owes him big time. Like, you're gonna have to still hang out with me or something. Scooty, lock it up, buddy. Best name in the biz, Scooty. Got my real life wife here, Scooty. A guest in the studio. That's a great name. God damn it. Scooty. I love the word scoot, and he's just taking it to the next level with Scooty. Love Castaway. Yeah, it was a great film. That's a good one. I don't know. Do you remember? You have any Castaway stories? Did you see it back in the day?
Insights on it? No, just that I remember when we watched it and I was thinking that like he wasn't gone for very long.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it's 2 hours in the film. Like Helen, man, they were really propping Helen Hunt as the love interest of 2000 because she was also in What Women Want and this, and earlier in the year I can't remember which one it was, but the one with Haley Joel Osment. She's in it.
Oh,
in her
yeah,
bra.
Pay It Forward.
Yeah, Pay It Forward in her bra. All right, they're like, Helen Hunt in a bra? That doing it for you?
You in? You game?
Well, I guess it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, but that's 3 in 1 year, Helen. She's the new mini driver. All right?
I just know if you were on an island, I'd be going to search for you because
I'm gonna get you. Swimming out there.
My friend recently wasn't communicating with me, and so I did everything to hunt her down.
Oh no, from a terror.
She said, if I ever actually get kidnapped, I want you on the case. I was like, yeah, I've said that to Matt. Like, if he gets kidnapped, the police are going to have to watch our house because I'm going to go hunt down the person and kill them.
Found him. Here he is.
Liam Neeson has nothing on me.
You're going to be basically, I can't remember, Guy Pearce from Memento, only with full memory. You have tattoos all over yourself. I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to freak him up.
Oh, your wife's pregnant.
Wow, Scooty, congrats, bruh. Oh, congrats, my man. Is that number 1?
Oh, yeah, it says first.
First? Oh my god.
And she'd have to go to the bathroom at least once.
Yeah,
That's very polite of you.
That makes sense. If you give me 1 sip of soda at the movie theater, I have to go to the bathroom at least once, maybe twice.
It's a boy.
Oh my god. Well done, buddy. Well done. Your boys can swim. All right. Scooty, congrats, my man. It's a whole new ball game now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Knocking it out of the park.
Let us know when you're due. Oh, and Nutty Blue, I would recommend watching Unbreakable. It's like, it goes down really easy. It's something that you want to put on not because you're just like, ooh, I'm going to watch this good movie, but you're just like hanging out. Yeah, I feel like watching a movie. Like, it's just one of those movies you don't have to think too much, but it's still like pretty entertaining. I'd watch it.
April, yeah.
Nice.
Flowers growing, April showers, May flowers. It's so beautiful. All right, well done, Scooty. Proud of you, buddy. Hey, proud of you.
Is Scooty American?
I don't actually know. Scooty, I don't know where you're from.
Let us know where you're from.
If you want. You don't have to tell people. Tell us your address.
Let us know.
Put your address in the chat.
Okay, from the States.
All right. Direct us to your address on Google Maps. Post your social insurance number in the chat. All right, I'm just razzing old lady Radd here. That's OL apostrophe, not old lady. Rose. Rose. All right, so now we're going to quickly go through music. We spent way too long on that. We probably won't even get to games. We're just doing music. We're having a great time. We want to talk about, you know what, I should probably, oh God. You know what? I had a sip of Diet Pepsi before this stream started, and now I have to go to the bathroom. But I'm going to spare, I'll give you 123 Sesame Street. I know that street. That's a lovely street. I'm going to put it to you. You want to sit here and chat with the Rascals, or do you want to go on pause yourself? Because she's not usually on stream, so I don't want to be like, hey, guess what? Talk to all these strangers on the internet.
No, I can keep on stream if everybody's okay with it.
All right. This is unprecedented. All right. All right. Yeah.
So, do you like stuff, guys? Quick, hit all the buttons. I don't even know what buttons to hit. He's hitting ones on his keyboard that's off to the side and one that's in front of him. Oh yay, thanks, House. Hello. Yeah, that's super exciting about your wife being pregnant. He does miss the chat a lot. I, however, am maniacal about it. No, Dan, the maiden is man. I'm maniacal about it because I'm an administrator in real life, and so I'm always answering emails, and I have to answer them immediately. So I feel bad when people like don't get a response. So that's why I'm always saying to him, trying to read the chat. That's usually where I'm looking. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? I thought we could talk about. You could put in the chat what your favorite Christmas or holiday treat is. Because I was thinking about what mine is, and I couldn't really think. I think it's probably they have these gingerbreads that are soft and are covered in chocolate. They're like a German thing. They're really good. How's the boy's cold? Oh, he did drink the medicine before bed. We tried a humidifier last night, and like it didn't really work very well. His cold is over. Like he has no runny nose or anything like that. He's just he's doing the thing that everybody does at the end of a cold, where you have stuff in here that comes from up here, but he doesn't know how to cough it up and out. So it's just consistently rattling around there, where if you were an adult, you'd be saying, just clear your throat, man. So he's good. Yeah, he's not up yet, but he's a good guy. Yeah, he's super good. He fell today because he slipped on some ice. There was ice. He fell on his butt right after I told him to be careful because there was ice around. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. I'm really excited to talk about the music because I know it's always after you warn them. Talk about the music because Radd missed a lot and I had to awaken him to a lot of the really good picks.
Make sure my fly wasn't down. I don't often wear pants, and 2 times wearing these pants, my fly's been down, and she called me today twice. Your fly's down. I'm like, what the frick? Again!
That's why I'm here.
All right. You guys weren't rascaling her, were you? You don't want this guy on your ass, all right? Not with these things, all right? I can throw these things. All right. Yeah, baby boy Radd fell on his bum. Didn't he say his bum hurt, or he hurt his bum?
Yeah, because he started crying, and I picked him up, and I said, are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? Yeah. What'd you hurt? My bum.
That's brilliant. And realistically, it's the best thing to hurt.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't hurt anything else, man. Just fall on your bum. That's the way to go. That's what it's there for. I don't even know what else your bum is there for. All right. Okay. Now, I overheard Miss Radd talking about being stoked on the music. Let's get in there, everyone. This is in absolutely ridiculous order. No order to speak of, so I'm going to have to do this manually. First, we're going to start with that one, girl, if you can see it on the screen.
Oh, yeah. It's just after... Yeah.
There we go. Boom. Oh, my God. I didn't change the size of any of these ones. But, hey, get a load of this, everyone. Him. Razorblade Romance. God, you know what? He's trying to pull the... Gerangelo or whatever his name. D'Angelo. He's like, how low can I get it before I show you my penis? All right. What the hell's up with this one? You'd know more, so take over. What do you remember about this?
So I never listened to this in its time. However, I listened to it maybe 10 years ago because this was back when I was doing YouTube and I was watching other YouTubers, and this one YouTuber who was goth, which I have always been a like closet goth. Just don't have the testicular fortitude to go through with it. Mentioned
Confirmed.
him, and then I downloaded the album, and I was like, "Hey, this song's pretty good," which is the one I guess you're linking in the chat.
This is the one right here in my arms.
But then also being very confused as to why Bam Margera had a tattoo of the same symbol that him has, but it turns out he's just a super big fan.
Could you guys imagine being such a big fan of this band? You're like, that's the one. I mean, he did also get a penis branded on him, so I guess it's not him shouldn't be that stoked. Like, didn't he also get a penis tattooed on him?
Yeah, and it's the weirdest band because they don't look like people who would ever hang out with each other. Like the drummer is this like pretty rotund guy who's wearing like a sports jersey in one of the videos, and then you have this like heroin chic guy. And one of the guitarists wasn't wearing a shirt the entire video too. I don't know. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, the video, you know what it did? It reeked of that. I'll say my notes on the song was good chorus, stinky vocals. So the vocals would do that thing where it'd be all right up in the monitor.
You have to go deeper.
I don't know. It's too mumbly and like something Marilyn Manson would do sometimes too. Like, I didn't like that. That was a big thing in the 90s. Anyways, it has a lot of that. But the chorus kicks in. You're like, all right, that's a good chorus. Hey, buddy, good ass chorus. What the hell was that verse about, buddy? What are you trying to pull with that, dude?
Yeah.
All right.
I said the testicular fortitude.
Confirmed. No testicles. All right. Lips of a butterfly. Are you quoting lyrics, Scooty? Wait till you don't all have that pube tat. I know, yeah. He's like, hey, you know what, man? I'm sick of these real pubes, but you know what? I still want pubes. Get rid of them, electrolysis, but then tattoo some pubes back on. Sick. Now I can just get down, you know? The ones I want. Never have to trim them up again. I like him a lot, actually, but it's like watching Sailor Moon in secret. So Nutty's Blue's like, I like him too. It's a him.
It's pretty good.
You know what? This is, you know, I had to admit last night I didn't want to like it during the verse. I'm like, bah, you stinks. And then when that chorus got in, I'm like, good chorus. I can't deny the chorus on that side.
It's very catchy.
All right, him, you're off the hook. And I will be going to get my him tattoo tomorrow, obviously. All right, next one up. We're going to try and find this one. I can't believe I missed this one.
Nice.
When I was doing it, because they had a TV show, and it was like it was nonstop on. You had to watch it all the time. Together. You guys remember Chris Farley's brother, Kevin Farley, in the back, the only one with no hair? In a boy band that was like a fake boy band, but like it's like a real boy band. I don't understand. I still don't know what the hell this is. But they had a TV show, and here's a music video for one of their songs. All right, flip shots. Also saying I was gonna go for that Eat at Joe's, Albuquerque, New Mexico, but that left too much room. Yeah, so you gotta. Not me, buddy. I got it. I got room to spare, buddy. If you know what I mean. We're a mature show. Anyways, it's a weird time when boy bands were able to be parodied on TV. Because yeah, it was when Backstreet Boys came out, there was just too much, and then there was 98 Degrees and Sync, and then LFO. I don't know. They had a bunch of. I don't know if that.
Oh yeah.
That's the joke, McBain. All right. Well, God damn it. Oh, that left too much room. I read it wrong. Flip shot. All right. It's a fine line. You know how far away the screen is? It is so far away I can't even touch it, and it's diagonal. You're lucky I even read your name correctly. Floop. Ship. Welcome to the chat, Floop Ship. All right, together. I don't have much to say about it. They had a TV show. I think that's so weird. Did anyone remember how often this thing was on? It was nonstop on.
Yeah, it was on a lot. All I remembered from it was the guy who's no longer with us. That he was actually from here, and he was only 16.
So they have,
which is rough.
Chris Farley's brother, who was probably 30 years old and balding, in a band with a 15-year-old.
15-year-old.
Mark. Maytag, you rascal, get in here. You know what you got ended. You're on a twosies, a 2 streak, and an 8 total. This guy I played dodgeball with. A dodgeballer. He's on a streak too. You've been winning non-stop dodgeball tournaments, left, right, and center. You take 2 years off and you come back super stud. What the frick's wrong with you, buddy? Sick of this. You know what you did. You know what you goddamn did, buddy. You're a man. And that's a fact. That's a fact of life. Now we gotta get out of our mind. Wait, we didn't need to stop it. We need to just do this. Maytag, you did it. You're a man. It's my actual wife. We're here. I need one of our 7-inch team. Need one for our 7-inch team. This is winking it up. Who else is on your team? Oh, man. There's your Swizzler. It's a family Swizzler. It's pretty good. And then Fred's just going to take us home. All right. Speaking of today, 12/18 is the 24-year anniversary of the day Farley died. What? It is the 24-year anniversary, the day Chris Farley died. That's an RIP for Chris Farley. Scooty, goddammit. Get in here, Scooty. I know for sure you're a man. A man confirmed. Oh, man. One of the world's most recent new dads. Get the hell in here, Scooty. Woo! Official. Now you're getting Swizzlered out of your mind. Fred. Oh, Jesus, Fred. That's a lot of Fred.
Balloon.
All right, these are premium grade balloons. I knew it was happening. I knew it was happening. All right, you guys are going to get out of your minds. You're going to hype up this goddamn train. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Frack. Call Fred. No one gets more hyped up than me, all right? My hydraulic chair just freaking lost its mind. All right, premium balloons for like 8 months. I dig it. I bought a lot. I bought stock in the company, Maytag. We got a lot of balloons in this warehouse. That's all I do. Once the stream ends, I'm sitting in a warehouse by myself. I hope Maytag sees this. All right, he's saying Joey, Peter, Mello, Tavares, and Dustin. Lefty Dustin? All right, that's a good SDL kind of crew you got there. You guys going in? You gonna give Hardest Foam the business? You guys want a piece of this? Don't be afraid to flex on them, all right? There's a lot of, they command, for those that are wondering, there's a team of very well-respected and feared players in Vancouver. And it's hard when you get on the court with them. You're like, I know what these guys can do, buddy. I know what they can do, but you've been deep waters, buddy. Don't take any crap. Although it is hard to play against CV. He just doesn't make mistakes. It's unbelievable. All right. Thank you for that, you bunch of rascals. Getting hyped out of our minds. And we got to go back and get even more hyped while we talk about music from the year 2000. In the pop culture refresher. What? Wrong button. We don't need that song. Turn that song off. Turn it off right now. All right. It's a lot of moving parts in this show, including this moving part. There. No, I can't get him. Too much of a rascal. Oh, don't worry about it. He will rascal you for sure. All right, we got too much going on here. I need the sensible tunes back. Right here, his fanny has to be this big.
This big.
And his pants full of paper towel. This big. All right, we got him.
Free cat.
All right, we'll do it over here. That is one free cat, everyone. He's purring, even though he hates this. I didn't want this. All right, I love the gentle buzzing of the Cold War servers. Yeah, it's very gentle. You know, I learned a lot from my time with the Gaborka. I don't know anyone who's remembering my 1998 season, where Fred just left he left the windows open so long that there was a lot of water. Or not Fred, maintenance man. Fred was telling him to close those goddamn windows, but he's union. He won't close them. The maintenance man's a real frickster. So there was a lot of water damage and black mold, if you remember that. So I had to get my vintage 70s Russian dehumidifier in here, and it was so loud that I had no idea. I couldn't talk. I couldn't concentrate. I've learned to tone it down a bit. Free cat for sure. Get them hell out of here. All right, wait, Dan? Dan? It's your fault! Get him a buddy, baby. All right. All right, next one up. That one there. These are in completely different order from OBS and my list that she's looking at, but we're gonna go Trick Daddy, Book of Thieves, Chapter, AK Verse 47.
Book of Thugs.
Book of Thugs. What did I say?
Thieves.
Book of Thieves. I'm thinking video game. All right, you owned this one.
Yes, I did.
Explain.
I can't even remember her. I think I heard it from a friend, and then I went out and bought it for myself.
A friend?
Yeah.
Was it a girl or a guy friend?
A guy. Yeah, I got made fun of quite a lot for listening to rap. So.
Oh, the girls were like, where's your, I don't know. I can't think of anything.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. There was a few people who listened, like there were a few girls who listened to rap, but yeah, I got made fun of pretty hard for listening to rap and having a big car. But yeah, that was a good album, I think.
What makes a good rap album?
At least 2 good songs.
Low bar. See, I'm used to metal and punk. It's like, man, every song had to be awesome for me to like the album. But yeah, it's different with rap because I didn't know this until going back over the show. Like, no rap album was just like, and this is me doing my rap album. It's like me with 8 different guests on this album all at one time. Mr. Sputnik, did it not show up? Are we not getting alerts here? I just saw Mr. Sputnik scoot up here this minute. I'm not going to allow this. All right, refresh cache on current page. Boom. All right, thank you for the follow. I saw it. Fred put on his fuchsia shirt and his pleated pants. He was ready for it. Appreciate that, Sputnik.
Best rap album, Mad Villainy. Check it out.
Square Window?
What era is this from?
Yeah, is this? Well, I think you tapped out. Frick, I'm done, buddy.
I tapped out after 2000. Yeah, I was done.
All right,
2004.
All right, it might still be good. All right, we'll
Yeah.
keep that one in mind.
Did Trick Daddy have more than one good song other than Let's Go?
Well, let's see. We actually have a different song here right now, Maytag. So this was the one that I think we agreed on because we basically if he had more than one, I picked the one I thought was silliest. If we only had one, then we would pick that one. So I don't know if I helped pick this one or if it had the sillier video. I don't know.
I think it was just because it was like the single off of it.
How did it go again? Like what?
don't want to rap.
Well, does he say shut up? You know,
Yeah,
you
he
have
does.
Is he raspy?
What's up? Shut up.
Oh, Sputnik, there you go. You're raiding up here. You getting your raiding rascals in here?
That'll play.
Whoa.
That'll goddamn play.
Hello, I'm
And that's Fred. You know,
Hello.
he doesn't have his fuchsia shirt right now, but
Great hole.
Sput raid.
Sput raid, get in here. Sputnik, you're up there, buddy. You know what? You're up there. I'm up there too, buddy. Sputnik, I'm up there, buddy. We're here. In space.
Join the party.
This is my space station, which I host this program from. So welcome in, you bunch of raiding rascals. All right, we got my real life wife here. Not my digital wife. Real life wife. And we're just talking about movies and music from the year 2000 now. Oh, Mrs. Radd here. And let me give you the big shout out, buddy. You're going to come in here with all your raiding rascals. I'm not going to shout you out. I'm going to follow you so damn fast. You don't even realize. All right, Mister. I don't know what you're up to. I want to know what you're up to, and I will find out. Playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Just smells like the wild in here, frick. And there, what? He's getting subbed up. What the frick? Fred. Oh, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Oh my God. Well, you know what you did, Mr. Sputnik. I'm gonna assume, just based on your name alone, that you are a man. And you know what happens when you're a man? Congratulations, Mr. Sputnik. You're a man. Scooting through space, getting out of your mind. We got Fred here. We got my wife here. We got 6 Freds down there. And now, you know what? You get a Swizzler. It's the least I can do. It's the least I can goddamn do. Fred, kill it, buddy. Wait, get Fred. Okay, he's just nervous. Now he's going. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Sputnik. A new friend. All right. What happens when I'm a man? Well, hair will start to grow in places where it didn't grow before. And nipple hairs is the first, ground zero. The day you become a man, your nipple hair starts to grow. And by the time you reach 38 years old, you will have 12-inch nipple hairs, one apiece, that you can braid together. All right. You guys don't do that too? All right. I thought that was a rite of passage. All right. Frick. God damn it. I guess you could cut them off.
The hairs grow back even with your nipple replacement?
Yeah, well, I made sure when I got nipple replacement surgery that my hair would keep growing. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously about that. All right. Maximum potential. Did you see Dolph Lundgren back there just getting out of his mind? All right, Chris, I appreciate you looking at that and noticing. All right? Not a lot of people notice.
Good eye, good eye.
Not a lot of people go to the video store and rent Dolph Lundgren's workout tape, but not me. I'm there all the time. Permanent. I have it on reserve permanently. All right, I can deal with the nipple hair. In the later life, nostril and ear hair, that's where the real curse. Yeah, nostril hair won't... I can't... I'm using scissors. I'm like, frick.
I keep asking if you want me to get you a nose hair trimmer, and you say no.
True. I don't want to shove something on my nose to trim it up. Instead, I want to shove scissors up there.
Yeah, much safer.
I haven't snipped yet. Also, the ear hair. There's always one ear hair that just goes... You actually mentioned it to me. You got a couple of long ones. It hurt. All right, appreciate that, guys. Now, we're still just talking about music. It's going to take a while. We're going to get there. You have 56 minutes left until her limit. Trick Daddy, Book of Thugs, Shut Up. Does he have the raspy voice or is he smooth voice?
Raspy.
Raspy, like Ja Rule or DMX.
Yeah, someone asked if there was more than 2 songs on here that were good. The other one that was good says a bad word in it, H-O. It was a good song.
Oh. Wait, what? I honestly don't know.
H-O, I just spelled it.
Oh, just ho? Like the ho train?
Yes.
All right. It was a different era. And that is not the official parental advisory logo. No. That one he just put on there himself.
It's stretched.
Kids aren't going to buy it if it doesn't have it on. Right? Not me, I'm just realizing it's 1 a.m. If it's late, you get out of here. Thanks for bringing your Rady Rascals. You can stick around and listen to ridiculous ramblings about music from the year 2000. Welcome aboard. You're at the right place. Usually I play games, and I would play games again this day, but we wrapped up all the games. Usually I play through games. Is that the one? No, I don't have it on the screen. The hell with it. Don't worry about it. It's usually games, but tonight it's something freaking weird. All right, Trick Daddy, get the hell out of here. Next one up. Oh, God. Trina, the baddest bee. Trina is nasty. Look at this cover. I don't even know if this is appropriate, but I'm going to show it anyways. Trina, God, even the quality of this picture, it grosses me out. Yeah, parental advisory is right. But explicit content, okay, it just says content, not lyrics. Because, yeah, even the cover's like, what are you doing to that man? You don't want to go to that hospital. I'm telling you right now, that's not the hospital to go to. I came in for heart surgery. Yeah, don't worry about it. Sit.
Yeah, that is odd. I never really thought of it before, but I didn't own this album. I just remember her guesting on Trick Daddy and me telling you, like, she's really raunchy.
Yeah, it was like a race to the bottom for the female rappers, too. It sounds like.
Certainly liked that video.
Pull over?
Pull over that ass. Too fat.
Yeah. It was a different time, right? Steve Austin is giving everyone the middle finger. The Ho Train and Deborah and her puppies are going through WWF. And then Trina's coming out there with a song, and it's her song. Pull over, that ass too fat. What? That's you, but it's your song that I thought, you know, in hindsight, it just wouldn't work that way. But her face on the cover here is kind of grossing me out in that it looks like it's candid. It doesn't look like she knew she was getting your picture taken. That's the picture you went with? God damn.
That's the one.
I feel like that's an actual dead body. That man did not make it out of this picture, this photo set alive.
That's what makes it alarming too. Like, what is she a necrophiliac? I don't know.
It's okay. Congratulations, Trina. You are the baddest bitch. You are the baddest. But she was sensible enough to censor the word. Like, I can't actually put it on the cover.
The baddest.
All right, whatever. Those paddles aren't even plugged in. It's all fake. Anyways, I just thought that was. I never heard of Trina before, but yeah, she earned it.
You're welcome.
She earned it, everyone.
Now you have a new video to watch while I'm sleeping.
Well, that was the style at the time too. Was like the sexy videos. I even had to ask Mrs. Radd, like, when did that become a thing where it's like it's all about like, because they start showing very revealing outfits. I think around this time, whereas before it was like there'd still be some stuff, but it wasn't like so overt. Now it's like, well, we don't. It's like they must have tested the water somewhere. They're not going to censor us? All right. Well, then just get it all out there. Full, I don't know. They can't show nipple, obviously. Young Street, get in here, buddy. B, blank, fannies. Young Street, I hope you're doing good, buddy. Good to see you in here, buddy. He's on his phone, so all he can do is post nonsensical links in the chat. That's fine, Young Street. It is your duty and your right. All right, next one up. Another one that you owned?
I didn't own it, no.
No, okay. But you did say this baseline gave you the chills even now.
Yeah.
Okay. Dead Prez, let's get free. Let's get it. All right, well,
good baseline.
I guess, yeah, good baseline. But it's funny, whenever I listen to music you listen to from when you were younger, that you're like, this baseline still gets me going.
Yeah.
Still like, oh man.
Saying hi to Young Street.
Oh, Young Street. It's Young Street. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Now that we watch it on the TV, like that's when we were doing it, we were watching it on like a Samsung TV. No bass, not a single hint of it.
No.
So for me, it just sounds like. You're like, that hit so hard for me.
Did you listen to it afterwards?
No,
that's a shame.
Even with my headphones on and good speakers, I don't think you needed a car in the 90s that had a faceplate that had a light show on it to hear any of the bass in this stuff.
You sure did.
I'm sure that bass line just rattled the frick out of windows.
Your license plate was always the thing that would rattle.
Oh, weird. Hey, how much did you pay for your sound system in your car?
I'm gonna say around $500.
That's pretty low as well.
Yeah, because my brother and his friend built the box that is in the trunk, and then I tried to cut corners. I tried to spend more on the deck for some reason. And then I got like pretty cheap subwoofers, but this was back in the days of A&B Sound when they had their crazy sales. So you could buy like subwoofers for super cheap. And then I got good tweeters inside the car.
I don't even know what a tweeter is.
So just like smaller speakers that were inside the car.
How does that not make the phase cancellation of all the sounds?
I have no idea. I don't know how it works, but I just got it and it worked.
Okay, well, did you also go into the place and have a man test the sound for you at full volume and annoy everyone in the store?
Because we didn't install it in store, they didn't test the sound. But I do remember going to A&B Sound with my dad and the sales guy talking to him and my dad correcting him to tell him to talk to me.
He's like, stop. Well, also because he's like, I don't know what the hell you're saying, man. I don't need bass in my speakers. I have... What did your dad listen to?
Oh, maybe ZZ Top's like the first thing off my head.
He's like, yeah, that hits hard. Hits hard. Yeah, I wouldn't know what he's talking about either. But as a sign of respect, he's also saying, don't talk to me, talk to her.
That's why he was saying that. I think he knew what the guy was talking about. He's like, she's the one buying it. Talk to her. But yeah, the song off that album, the only one I've ever heard of Did Prez was hip hop.
Yeah, so this is the song. This, if you guys have if you still have your faceplate in your car, this song might give you chills. Not if you
wear headphones.
Don't listen to it on your Samsung television. It won't have the same effect. Not even for a bit. All right, I can't see him from here. You have to occasionally see if you can see if he's popping his head out the door. You see him in there still?
Yeah, I saw his arm moving around.
Okay. Next one up. Perfect. Maya. Fear of flying. That one hits home. You don't much like flying either, do you?
No, I hate flying.
Oh.
I don't think it's natural. But Nutty Blue will very much like the video we watched last night, Case of the X, because there's plenty panties.
All right. Oh, the low-rise pants with the underwear pulled up. I mean, it was you don't see that anymore. That was the style of the time.
The whale tail.
I will give them credit for at least pulling the underwear up high, but I think eventually even the underwear came down.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You had to pull it down so your underwear wouldn't show.
I know, yeah, unless you wanted it to show, which not a great look. Like, you don't do that at funerals, at piano recitals, children's plays, you know.
But you said that the song that we listened to was like pinnacle 2000s.
This
like
one?
Yeah, you said the background vocals.
Oh, yeah, the background vocals. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. So if you guys check out this song, Case of the X, where'd these vocals go? You know, where I don't know how to explain it because I didn't re-listen to all these last night. I just got all the artwork. But, yeah, just like insane amount of backup vocals and girls singing at the same time. Yeah, it's a good memory. You're gonna have to let me remember this stuff because I don't know what songs these are. They
good
immediately
memory.
went out.
Maybe about the Martyr concert too.
Oh, well, hey. I saved your life at that My Chemical Romance concert.
Redeemed.
All right, next one up. We'll scoot. I don't know why we checked that one. See, it's not that you liked Maya. You just said that was a big deal.
Yeah.
At a certain point. Now, here's one that was actually, this one hit even as far as my neck of the woods. Nelly. This was his debut, I believe.
Yeah.
Nelly, Country Grammar. Now, he really should have picked a different name for his album because it just sounds like Grammar Rodeo to me because it's called Country Grammar.
Yeah, fair
Nelly in Country Rodeo. Or Grammar Rodeo. Yeah, Grammar Rodeo. Parental advisory, man. Everyone
has it. Well, they were swearing in it.
Yeah, but there's death metal albums with no parental advisory on it.
I don't know what to tell you.
All right, well, here's the song titled Country Grammar. The Grammar Rodeo himself, the old head buckaroo, Nelly, before he had the Band-Aid, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Band-Aid's kind of, I jumped off ship when he got the Band-Aid. This is not very good. This turned into hip-hop.
It also seemed to me like a gimmick. And that's why, like, all right, Slipknot had 8 guys in it, all right? Why do you have to have 8 guys? Everything had to be bigger. Everything in the 2000s had to be bigger and bigger and bigger. So all you had at this point was like, frick, I got nothing. And then LL Cool J scoots in. He's like, hey, what if I pull up one pant leg? This will really catch on. For no functional reason at all.
Didn't even have a bike.
Yeah, he didn't even have a bike. Yeah, if he was pulling sick jumps, thunder in your heart. If he had the thunder in his heart, that would have made more sense because then he didn't. Oh my
gosh, if In the House was about him as a BMX rider,
writes itself.
Oh, he's still available. We should get him.
Yeah, well, yeah, for now he's like a 50-year-old man.
Doesn't matter. He can still ride a bike.
All right, fair enough. And then the one that I noticed, this one, I remember this used to play at the bowling alley. This used to play at the grocery store. Like this one here, Ride With Me. If you wanna have a ride with me, hey, must be the money. That's as much as I know. I couldn't tell you another part of the song. I could tell you this song rocks hard. Oh God, why are we listening to the Insane jams? We're not even listening to the Fred Couples jams. We're listening to X-Men or Iron Man and X Manowar. That's too hardcore. Instead, we need virtual volleyball.
What a departure.
All right. It was like Nelly was in my room just now. That's a perfect imitation. I know. I'm skirting deadly close to just getting copyright striked at any given time. All right, Nelson, get off my screen. All right, where are we at here? Nelly, and then next one up. Another kind of iconic guy I didn't realize. Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. Whoa. Okay, that was his
there
thing.
we go.
What? That's his claim to fame is saying 2 words really loud. Put your hood up. I actually thought this was pretty interesting sounding. Was this the one I said sounded like metal?
I said it sounded like metal.
Well, I thought the same thing. So we were on the same page. This is on the surface, when you were telling me that's the guy that says yeah all the time, I'm like, oh yeah, come on. But then when we listen to it, I'm like, this is really strange sounding. Like, I can't pin this on anything. It actually sounds like he's doing metal vocals, but they just put hip hop in the background.
Yeah, because he's screaming the entire time.
Yeah, he's literally screaming like death metal. Like, just put some riffs back there, and he's new death metal album, or metal of some kind. That's just a weird time to find yourself where that was like crisscrossing over. But look at this cover though. Why are there are there names scratched off the front? Or no, that's just a shirt. I was gonna say, there was no standard in the hip hop image, like album covers. I didn't know what the hell they were doing.
It looks like it was photographed very poorly. However, if there are any other parents in the group, you might have seen Ryan or Ryan's World and his merch that is in stores before we even had Simon. I remember seeing it like, this is a professional toy. Why does it look like they took his picture in a dark room with a flash?
We're trying to save some money. 181 million views per video. I think you can afford a better camera, buddy. Floofing here.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I had to blow a bunch of dust under the table today to plug in an extra light, which did turn off, so it wasn't even worth it.
This thing's a free cat.
That's a goddamn free cat. That one, I can't blame on Hauser. That one's not Hauser floof. You know what it is? It's just straight up dust under the desk. Now I inhaled a whole goddamn half a roll of it. All right, notice there's 2 exclamation marks under crunk.
We still cry.
That was a deliberate decision on someone's part.
Me too.
1 is not enough. That is not hardcore enough. All right, we need double. There's a lot of Lils. Everyone was Lil.
Lil Wayne.
Lil Jon. And do any of them actually put the apostrophe after it to signify that it's
I don't know.
Lil?
Technically, you're supposed to put the apostrophe between the I and the L.
All right. Next one up. This one I actually totally forgot about. If I'd known this was the right band, I would have actually I would have put this in the pop culture refresher of that month, but of course I'm talking about Wheatus. You ever eat your Wheaties? You ever ate tasty wheat? Wheatus. So we're just looking at this huge list. I'm like, the way it works when we're studying this, I'm basically randomly saying the names of something, just seeing if she'll say, yep, that's something. Wheatus. She's like, that was something. Well, what is it? Teenage Dirtbag. What? I've heard of that song. Yeah, that's the song. Good little guitar riffs. See, I would have thought that song was from the Mallrats soundtrack. I swear that was on the Mallrats soundtrack. Mallrats came out in 1995 or 6. There's no way. Lilfannies.arg?
I like skeetfannies.gov. I was laughing at that.
It's a government listing, actually.
Ah, the flat-brimmed caps. Yes, very much.
Flat-brimmed caps. What do you mean? Which kind of hat are we
The
talking?
hat he's wearing in the music video we watched. Where it's like that weird, I don't even know how to explain it. Flat-brimmed cap.
All right, if you want to be a teenage dirtbag, just go ahead and get your damn flat-brimmed cap and get the hell out of my sight. Radd and flat brims went hand in hand in high school.
Oh, right. Because you wore that. Oh, you wore the flip.
I don't think Flipshot would have seen that. That was before. You must have been talking. Wasn't that curled? Is that the flat's what they wear now? All the NBA players, sick man, and it goes over your ears now, and it has a flat bill, no bend. I need a bend. Give me that bend. Anyways, I like that song's not bad. It's actually pretty iconic, guys. That song is the sound of 2000 from 1995. Don't make me pull out your yearbook. I have the Calgary Flames hat on in the yearbook. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. All right, next one up. Ooh, this is a funny one. Yeah, and good thing we have Miss Radd here to actually pick up the slack, pick up the fumble here. Radd's fumble. All right, this is a Canadian band, Peaches. Oh, what a provocative cover. With a song "F the Pain Away," and I had to asterisk out a couple of the letters. F, the pain away. Now, you guys might be wondering, why would we be talking about the song? And you're like, isn't it that song from South Park when the police chief was going undercover as a prostitute? And this is the song that plays when he jumps out of the cake. And this is a filthy song, and that's a really hilarious song for them to be playing in the back. I don't even know where they heard this song from. It's Canadian. Why did you guys hear this? Anyways, I know why we heard it. We're in Canada. You get exposed to it. But in the States, oh my God, I love this song, says Devin.
You should love that scene from South Park, because that's how it even came out to me. I was like, I wonder if that's the album that has that song on it.
It's a hilarious song, and that's a hilarious
song. That scene is so good. That whole episode. Yeah, Peaches were dirty girls.
Was it more than one girl in the band? I know, it's just the music video we found for it was just her dancing in front of like the
Andy Griffith show.
They Forrest Gumped her into the Andy Griffith show. There's an incredible video of Miss Piggy singing this. Jesus Christ. Is it authentic? Did the Muppets finally go 18 plus? Peaches is a Canadian national treasure, says Old Two Eyes. I'd never even heard of it before. I'm really bad with music though. Like, nothing sticks with me unless it's the type of music I like. So yeah, I wouldn't even have remembered it. And when I heard that episode, or when we watched that episode, I wouldn't even have thought twice about it. Like, that's a song people have heard. That's what I would think in my head. This is a song people have heard, but I never would have been like, what is that song? I don't know. Is it on the radio? Why does everyone know who Peaches is? That's a filthy song.
It wasn't on the radio at all. The only reason I even knew who Peaches was from working at A&B Sound. And then Kev happened to mention that he liked Peaches, and a few of the other people in the music department liked Peaches. And then when we watched that episode, I heard the song say, "What's in the teaches of Peaches?" I'm like, oh, this is Peaches music. And then I went and looked up the song. Like, wow, this is some raunchy stuff.
Very raunchy. You know what though? It's not uncalled for, or it's not unheard of. I still don't think anything really gets any more raunchy than Vanity 6.
Yeah.
That's from the 80s.
The way I think about it is like when Simon's a teenager and listening to his music, there's nothing that can shock us. Where like when we were coming up and listening to our music, our parents' minds must have been like, what happened to the Temptations?
Oh, you know what I think about sometimes? Like, I don't think, they were so, yeah, we both rented Problem Child 1 and 2. Multiple times for me. I couldn't imagine if my kid came home with Problem Child and stepping in and watching even a second of it, like, don't ever do things that this kid's doing. Don't ever pee into a jug and call it lemonade and make girls drink out of it. Don't do that. There's a little kid doing that.
What was your reaction to him though? Like, what did you feel about him?
I thought it was funny, but I knew I wasn't supposed to do that stuff. So somehow, good enough head screwed on my shoulders. But you could get a deranged kid that's like, yeah, I'm gonna be so like Junior.
We only rented that once. And it was because my parents rented it, but I know I hated it because I hated him so much.
He was an obnoxious twerp, a bad kid. All right, she did the semi-androgynous thing back before. It was cool.
When she had the beard on her one album cover.
That's so edgy. You know what? Her with a beard and Nelly with a little Band-Aid on his face, same exact affectation. Come on, guys. You got no character, you got no substance. Quit freaking around. Hey, but did you see? I got this. Did you see the sick beard I got? It's pretty sick, right? Come on. Come on.
They'll be listening to Frank Sinatra remixes? Oh my gosh, I hope so. I mean, the whole first year of Simon's life, I was listening to a Christian radio station because I'm like, okay, I don't need him to be exposed to what I listen to. Let's get him listening to like mellow music that is guaranteed to not have bad content. And then I don't even know how he got onto Meshuggah, but then he loves it so much.
Yeah, he likes Meshuggah a lot. He calls it his tickle song. Turn on the tickle song. And Chaos Sphere, Flipshot, you're gonna hate this, but I don't like Chaos Sphere anywhere near as much as I like other Meshuggah albums. And I think a lot of the songs sound really similar, especially to a kid that has never heard metal before. But if you turn on not the right, which one is it? New Millennium Cyanide Crisis? Is that the one he likes?
That's the one he likes.
If you do not turn that song on, he will say, not that one. We're like, it's all the same, Simon. Like, no! Turn on the tickle song.
Yeah,
that's the tickle song.
The tickle song.
I got it right.
Otherwise, you get in trouble.
And Flipshot's also saying, oh, Mrs. Radd's a big Striper fan. That's that Christian, like, hair metal band that would always have, like, yellow and black stripes on everything. I should get back into Striper. Hey, maybe Striper got done dirty. You remember that album they had with the mobile command unit car behind them? Hell yeah. Did I post the link to this song? Yeah, I did. Okay. Peaches confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. I would hate if he was. I don't even like. We're watching YouTube videos with him because you got to stay indoors sometimes. Can't go out anywhere some of these days. And yeah, some of the YouTube content, I'm like, don't ever do that. Don't ever do this because there's just fricksters, nonstop fricksters everywhere.
It's constantly being on him and watching it with him. Like, I know other parents just leave their kids to watch it and then like go do their own thing, but I'm just with him the entire time he's watching it to be the control of like, no, this is not normal. And then turn ones off where I'm like, no, you can't watch that.
Oh, okay. Devin posted the link to the Miss Piggy singing in the YouTube channel on Discord. And now you know what I'm going to do, Devin.
Very good.
I'm going to give it also, go over if you want to see Devin just crushing it on the Discord, scoot over. Scooty over there. All right. Oz Fox is one of the best guitar players ever. So you're actually awesome. You're into Striper. All right. All right. I need to know which is the right Striper album to start with. So they have a kind of a big library if I recall correctly. All right. Next one up. Peaches. Next one up. All right. I thought your description of this was funny. The cores in blue. And Miss Radd is saying this girl with the black hair. What did you describe her as yesterday?
I think I just said she's like the best looking person in the band for sure.
You described her as the best looking woman in music or something.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Oh, it was very high praise. I'm like, all right, let's load up this music video and see what the hell's going on. I see what you're saying. There's definitely. What the hell is going on here?
Whoa!
Oh, you rascal. Are you rascaling right now? You are rascaling galore. All right, goddamn it, square window. Just took 5 of yous. Roped up 5 of yous in a big lasso. Get in here! 5 of yous. That's huge, man. And TM Bass is in there. All right, I love seeing TM Bass get out of his mind because he actually will only donate. He won't sub. But because he's like, hey, Twitch, you're not getting a goddamn cent of this. It's all going to Radd. All right, well, square window. God damn it, the best shape of all windows. Even better than the circle bubble windows, which are good as frick.
Oh no, he's gotta go.
All right, well, you know what? Got a dash. We're still gonna give you your props, whether you see it or not. I appreciate it, buddy. God damn it!
No pressure.
Square window, you're a man. You're a man. All right, God damn it. All right, now we can all afford to just take a minute to just get swizzled out of our minds. We got one rascal over there. Oh, man. How's are the cats wondering what the hell you're doing? Do it now. All right, Fred, take it away, buddy. Yeah. Looking sick, dude. All right, that feels good. Square window, I appreciate that, buddy. Oh, man, I appreciate it. It's hard to stream. It's just so nice when you guys come out and you appreciate what's going on. I dig it. All right, victory lap time. All right, I'm driving the car. Quit fricking around or I'll turn this car right around right now. We'll go home. I'm talking to you. Hey, stop fricking around.
Back to Winnipeg.
Go back to Winnipeg. Five-point turn this one. Jesus. Got Austin Powers this thing. All right. Back in. All right. Who did you snag? Rosalika, Cosmic Beard, YOLO 4GGs. Johnny Jones and TM Bass. Goddamn, I love it. Welcome in, you bunch of rascals. Hey, at any given point now, you can all get swizzled out of your minds.
Woo.
I recommend it. I recommend it as much as I recommend a good hot shower. All right. Clean yourself. Clean yourself up. All right. Now it's time. Let's get these tunes going back here. All right, that feels about right. Now we're going back with renewed vigor. Oh, man. God damn. All right, that is a pretty attractive lady. I think they really do her up on this cover. But in the music video, I was like, it just looks like a lady. An attractive lady, I will grant you. She fine. That was a Miss Radd coming in thing. But she fine. All right, they're family. This is a family band.
Yeah, it's a family of Irish people.
And my potatoes. What you eating your potatoes with the Irish? I could go for a potato right now. So hell yeah.
All right, Flipshot, who is the best looking girl in music? Let's hear it.
I got a dash because my phone's nearly out of battery. Oh, we're running out of batteries on the phone. All right, Flipshot's giving you the business. Where did he get to?
He was just slightly up. Down.
Oh, it's right in here? In music?
No, in that band, yes.
Yeah, well, okay, Flipshot. You're on, buddy. Turn the spotlight on you, buddy. Actually, you know what? It's an interrogation flashlight. What are you doing out here? All Alright, I keep bumping into you. Sorry about that. Hey, when Radd gets on stream, he starts flailing his arms around. I can't help it. Where'd you get the black eye from? My husband's an arm flailer on stream.
Flails.
And they have a bodyguard. You got it if you're that fine. According to Miss Radd. Mrs. Radd. And their bodyguard is Kevin Costner. Henry! Alright, next one up. This one's probably my pick of all the ones that we missed. Alright, let me find... There it is. Fuel. Something like human. This one, I would have missed this one. This is why Radd can't be in charge. I should not be in charge of picking the music, but I have to because I'm the only one here at nighttime selecting all the images. This song, Hemorrhage, actually really goddamn good. Although the guy is making the most extreme faces ever. He's really giving it all.
Yeah.
I don't remember the chorus at all in this one. I just remember thinking, that's a good-ass song. What the hell happened to me? You want to hit me with the lyrics? Can you...
There was a lot of screaming.
What's the line? I'll try and remember it.
To fall away, admit to myself.
Oh, that's right. That's a good chorus.
Out of my hands.
Yeah, okay. All right. But he's really, I don't know, because usually in music videos, they'll give you a little insider info, and she's looking it up right now, Clip Shot. In music videos, they just have the song playing in the studio, and you just kind of pantomime along. I don't think you actually even really sing to it. And so a lot of times in music videos, you got like... But this guy, he was giving it 110%. Check that video out just for the facial expressions. I was like, the song is good, but I'm staying for just the train wreck. This guy's going for it.
I thought I was just confused by the video. Remember, we're like, what's going on? What's wrong with the girl? Is she miscarrying right now, or does she have an appendix that's about to burst? How should I be feeling right now in this moment with this video? Yeah,
is it a tragedy, or is it just like, oh, sorry to hear that?
Like, oh, she has brown bubbles. That's a shame.
I got diarrhea, buddy. Hey, Farley! I don't remember how that...
I got brown bubbles while I was hanging the laundry.
Brown bubbles, you don't want those.
Go get the Pepto, please.
Can you go get the Pepto for me, please? I'm gonna... what was that video that we saw on the internet where those... I think they were filming an adult scene, but it was before anyone had got naked yet, but there's a bunch of people sitting in a hot tub. Like two girls and one guy.
I think that was just like a fake video where the girl pooped in the hot tub.
I don't think it was fake.
I think it was fake.
You want to believe it's fake. I think a girl had brown bubbles in the hot tub and
happen.
tried to test the water a bit, literally.
Clip Shot backs me up. It was fake.
What? All right, well, I'm happier that it's fake, but I can see that being real. If you're trying to test the water, you're just having a bad go.
On point. So my issue with Daria, I just looked her up, is that the girl from the Cores is just a regular person, where Daria is just like, hey, here it all is. Like,
does this look regular to you, though?
You'd have to have seen what I just saw of this Daria character, where she's trying too hard.
All right.
It's understated. It's not like smacking you in the face. This person's smacking you in the face.
She is boobing out of control, Flip Shot. That's Radd doesn't disappoint. All right. Proud of you, buddy. All right, next one up. All right, this one here. I knew this was coming up at some point. Lil Bow Wow. I always thought he was just like Snoop Dogg's kid or something. And it turns out he's just some freaking kid that called himself Lil Bow Wow.
No, he's a kid who was discovered at a Snoop Dogg concert. He did this thing like, hey, one of you want to come up on the stage? And Lil Bow Wow was on there. He's like, oh man, you got skills. And then they signed him.
What the hell is this, Sesame Street? Get the frick out of here. Kid had to be 11 years old when he was on at a Snoop concert. He's like, get that little kid up here. Snoop, you're going to be in trouble, buddy, because everyone's smoking reefer in here, all right? This kid's getting contact high, and you're in trouble, buddy, all right? All right, anyways, Bounce With Me is a song. And, yeah, there's a lot of the themes in Lil Bow Wow's music is like, hey, this adult woman is getting hot on you, buddy. But I had to reassure Miss Radd, it's just what kids think about. I can imagine it. It cannot be reality, obviously. It has to be what the kid is thinking about, and that's the only way it would have made sense. Because there's no way a girl's like, oh, look at your little number 2 jersey. No, they're not. Maybe he's misinterpreting all their attention. It's like, no, it's momly attention. They're like, you look so adorable. But he's like, oh man, that lady's coming on to me, man. No one is coming on to you, Lil Bow Wow. No one at all. Get the hell out of here, or he's gonna sick his goddamn dog on you.
Yeah.
There's no way that kid can hold that dog back either.
No.
That dog is gonna bite everyone in the fanny. All right, dad mode activated. We got a dad mode this one. Hey, how'd this kid get to this concert? Were his parents there too? Because then that would have been more wholesome. If your parents bring you to the Snoop concert, that's, you know, I could see that. Yeah, because you gotta go there with him. You can't leave that kid there. What happened at that Astro World concert or whatever? There was like some 11-year-olds at that concert, didn't make it.
Yep.
I feel bad for multiple reasons about that.
Yeah.
I could never bring an 11-year-old to a concert. That's out of control.
I'm assuming that kid was not on their own. But why?
At the
could
concert?
you imagine if Simon was like 10 years old and said, I want to go to a Snoop Dogg concert? No, you certainly do not.
No, it's more Fred Pender for you, son. Frick, I hate this. Yeah, well, wait till you're older and then you can rebel. Not now, damn it. All right, Lil Bow Wow. If you ain't out of control, you ain't in control. Man, who knew he would have a second resurgence? Everyone just thought, man, Lil Bow Wow is just going to be forever known as this kid, but not me. To me, he's always Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
All right, if you ain't out of control, you ain't in control, all right? I say that on my stream every time I play a racing game. I can't help it. It's a joke that writes itself. All right, and Flipshot's now saying, Alyssa White Glues comes second for me. He's got a list. Hold on, let me consult the chart.
Let's see this.
And we'll move on to the next one while she's doing that. Good Charlotte debut. Man, I forgot all about Good Charlotte. I forgot all about them so much that I didn't even include them on the month that they actually came out in. That's bizarre to me. It's their debut. This band was so big you just couldn't get away from them. They were all over the place. Little Things. That's the song here. Now, rewatching it now, I remember being super annoyed by these guys back in the day. Like, they're always, look at the face he's making. And then the guy in the back. Like, they all tried very hard.
Blue Steel.
Yeah, they're blue stealing, and the guy in the back's doing male model face. But, you know, musically, this could be a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Maybe it just got overplayed. The red stripe is key. Yeah, check it out. Hey, Nelly's got this. Was he? Damn it. The Peaches has a beard, and that guy's just one little pink line there. Everyone's thinking, like, how do I stand out in this crowd, man? 2 Band-Aids. And then Mike Tyson's like, face tattoo. God. Mike, what'd you do? That was the thing. I'm glad it's not a thing. It still is. People in their hair are out of control now. People are like, hey, even grandma's getting in on it. Hey, turquoise hair for grandma. Like, come on, grandma. Jesus Christ. We know your grandkids talked you into this. What the hell is wrong with you? No, it's sick. I love it. I love having hair that's not natural color of any shape or color. I miss when hair dye, just do a tangent here. I miss when hair dye was a punk thing to do. Now it's like a fashion thing. Like, And now it just is another, it used to be a rebellion thing. Like, guys, I got blue hair. It's freaking out of control. Like, yeah, that is out of control. Now you don't buy your blue hair at some weird, I don't even know what the blue was. The punks dyeing their hair blue? How are they, it's not like they were walking into Sephora and buying like a turquoise and pink at the same time. It's like, no. And what was it? This song. Okay, that's a good segue. Is at the start of the song. Hey, look at his microphone too. I hate these mics. That's a bad call, buddy. He goes on the radio at the start of the school announcements. He's like, hey, all you kids who've ever not fit in and, you know, having a hard time and people won't take seriously and all that, this song's for you. It's like, hey man, if you were to actually dye your hair blue in real life, like when I was 15, I did big spikes. I did them really big at a school that was hip-hop exclusive. And I did it not to fit in. I wasn't like, why aren't I not fitting in? I'm like, God, frick you guys. You know? You gotta, that's what it is. That's the act of rebellion now. If you're like, you gotta fit in, buddy. Dye your hair pink and fit in with everyone. It doesn't feel like it now it just looks like a Nelly tattoo or a Nelly Band-Aid. And it makes me feel like, come on, you're trying too hard. All right, there's my spiel.
I remember spotted hair. I remember a guy in my school, they asked him how he did it, and he said he used bingo dabbers.
Wow. I mean, thinking outside the box.
Bleached hair. And I looked up Alyssa White Glues. She's good look. There's an issue with me with, like, when people are peppering it up too much. It's like, you're already good looking. You don't need all of that. You don't need all of that.
All right, who's a natural beauty then? On the spot. I'm just shining the flashlight at her. What are you doing in that car? Tell us who's attractive without makeup right now.
It doesn't have to be without makeup. It just is.
I said without makeup.
I don't know. That's tough.
All right, then you're going to jail.
That's
all right.
because I just can't think of anybody else.
All right, just a natural beauty. Fine. Makeup, fine.
I've always liked that Indian actress. I can never remember her name though. I'll look her up. Continue.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
We've really derailed. All right, she's Canadian, says Flipshot, if that's worth anything. Yeah, so is Nelly Furtado, or as we called her back in the day, Smelly Fartado. Scorched her ass. You want to have a popular song in our town, girl? Not here. That's too much fly like a bird, you know what I mean? All right, next one up. We're sick of flying like birds, me and all my friends. Look at this guy's cover. Just, God, hey.
Mr. Cow.
Put my goddamn face on the cover right now with my 6 sideburns. Mystical. Let's get ready. Parental advisory. See, that's the right one. He got the right one on there, so I'm inclined to believe there's some fricked up lyrics here. I cannot confirm or deny the fricked upness of the lyrics, but I will tell you the song. God, I can't clear my throat. How about In the Mic, Radd? Shake Your Ass is the name of the song. All right, and if you would like to just quote the lyric that you pointed out in the song, I wrote it down there in case you forgot.
Get ready, everyone, because it's a good one. Do you want me to do it like him or just like a regular person?
Regular person first, I think, just so everyone could get on the same page.
I came here with my dick in my hand. Don't make me leave here with my foot in your ass.
That could mean so many things. I don't even know where he's going with that one, but we had a different interpretation of it. I thought he was coming in and just propositioning women and threatening to kick them in the butt if they don't acknowledge at the very least. What did you think it was?
I thought he was peacocking on men. Like, I came here with my dick in my hand. Don't make me leave here with my foot in your ass. Be cool.
Be cool. Yeah, we forgot to be cool. All right, that's how it goes. If I was to read that right now, like I have a hard time reading Dr. Seuss books for Simon because I don't know what the rhyme scheme is, and so I have to test the water a bit and be like, no, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. I could look at this and have no idea how it's supposed to sound. I came here with my dick in my hand. Don't make me leave my foot in your ass. I don't understand. I suddenly went into Samuel L. Jackson. I'm sick of these goddamn snakes on this mother effing plane. I came with my dick in my hand. Don't leave me with my foot in your ass. All right? Okay? Personally, I think I did it better, but whatever.
I agree, yes.
I guess that's why he got the parental advisory. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
come on, what's wrong? And they're like, excuse me, mystical? It says here, we read through the lyrics, and it says through here, I came here with my dick in my hand. Don't make me leave with my foot in your ass. Now, are you propositioning women, or are you just peacocking for men? One of them is allowed, and one of them isn't. You have to tell us which one it is.
Radd's interpretation is apparently correct.
All right, so there's another website. Flipshot has all the info. I've looked at the forums. So that's another sign of the times then. That was just a sign of the times. It was a weird and wild times. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to go to that club. Hey, come on, I got my dick in my hand. What's wrong? I thought that was this kind of club. Frick.
Melissa Oftimer is the person from Hole, correct?
Great Ben Shapiro. That's my video, my high-pitched voice is Ben Shapiro? I don't know about that. Talk like this. I don't think Ben Shapiro talk like this. That's good as frick. I don't understand.
I liked him reading the WAP song.
I did see that.
It's super silly.
That's it, but then you gotta be careful. You never want to go too far with like the old lady reading rap lyrics cold, because that's not funny anymore. That was,
Yeah, you really didn't like that in The Wedding Singer.
No, but you don't want to go full on like, well then do your best impression. No, that's not gonna land either. If you want it to be funny, you gotta dance the line. All right.
Hot tips there.
All right, next one up. We're almost done here. All right, probably the king of the raspy voice rappers. He's the raspiest of the raspy voicers, Ja Rule.
Hey, even just normal talking, you talk like this.
I don't remember, what's the song? Between
you and me.
Actually, I'm still just doing DMX. I can't do Ja Rule. He's too raspy. He's raspier than DMX. What do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, he was super raspy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just looking at the album cover and trying to determine what they did with the lighting, because it honestly looks like he has glaucoma.
Glaucoma, what is that?
On his eyes, how they're all like milky around the pupils.
Yeah, make him milky. This was his wake-up call. Like, Ja Rule, You might have to go to the doctor and check those eyes out.
That's right. Old Two Eyes gets it. It's murder.
Is that how he says it?
Holla, holla. Yeah.
Is that your best raspy voice? I'm a little disappointed.
I wasn't trying to make it raspy.
Oh, right, you're off the hook. Murder. No, I still can't do it. I'd have to listen to more Joe Rule. But I just noticed whenever he was like talking or doing low key stuff, it was still super raspy. I think I like raspy rappers, to tell you the truth, but they're also the funnest ones to mimic.
Rip on.
Yeah.
I just remember him and 50 Cent. Well, it was more like 50 Cent had a beef against Ja Rule and called him a wanksta. And I never understood what it was all about. It's like, what was one thing? Oh, when South Park made fun of Family Guy. Like, there's room for you both. You don't need to like tear anybody down just because you don't like them.
Although Family Guy needed a good ripping down at that point. Like, you do need to explain some of these cutaways. Some of them land really flat.
I like a good cutaway. I'm going on record.
Well, I like a cutaway too, but you have to picture it correctly. A cutaway is basically like a sketch on Saturday Night Live. It doesn't have to be in context of the whole episode. It's just a sketch. Here's a little thing. But some of them don't even land. Like, I don't understand what you're even going for. You think that's bad? You know, like, okay, so that's your good setup, fine. But sometimes it's not even a funny joke. Like, how did that one get by the writers? Smart. All right, we got 2 left here, and this one, I like your story for this one here. So you found yourself in the States driving around, and you kept hearing this on the radio for the first time ever. Apparently, we didn't have this in Canada. Ludicrous.
Yes.
Parental advisory, explicit lyrics also.
Yes.
Tell me how you heard this.
So I was driving around in Washington State, and oddly enough, I heard Nelly in Washington State as well. So I guess I was going there a lot when I was in grade 12/graduated. And so I heard What's Your Fantasy on the radio. And I was saying to you yesterday, it seems like America doesn't have any regulations on like how often you can play a song. So they just kept playing it like every single hour. So we kept hearing it.
Loop it up.
So then we went to a record store, and I didn't know what the like who he was or what the name of the song was. So I had to like sing out the song to the person working there. And they had to tell me like, oh yeah, no, we don't have that. So then we proceeded to drive around Washington looking for it. And I had to go get money from an American ATM and buy it while we were there.
So you had to use your credit card for that?
Debit card.
Debit card worked. All right. Well, things were different back then, apparently.
Yeah.
I just like that Flipshot. Yes, we did have him in Canada, obviously. And he was an actor. We saw him. We knew about him. But at this point, was this his debut or is this his second album? Or?
It was his debut. When I say we don't have it in Canada, like here in Vancouver, we still don't have a dedicated rap station. I think there are some in Toronto. I know for sure there's one in Toronto, but not here. Like you never heard rap on the radio here. You would maybe hear like some light hip hop if there was a girl featured in it, but you would never hear rap on the radio. And they actually had a rap station in America when we would go, and so we would always turn it there immediately. Like, let's listen to some rap.
Yeah. I can imagine there being like some sick rap stations in the States, but not here in Canada. So Flipshot saying, "Yo, man, Luda's awesome," and he knows all the hot lingo. Calls him Luda. I call him Mr. Ludacris. Thank you very much. He said he worked as a janitor at a recording studio and recorded this on his time off.
Nice.
That's awesome, and that's also a huge perk if you're allowed to use the studio. That costs a lot. Studio time costs a lot. Like Trent Reznor, he did the same thing. All right, apparently he was also scrubbing toilets on his day job. Freaking no good stains. And then he goes in there and just gets out of his mind. All right, 95's the beat. 95 the beat played a lot of rap. True or false?
I don't know what 95 the beat is.
Here, like radio stations.
Here?
Yeah, 95 the beat. You don't know radio stations here? I'm the one who doesn't know radio stations here.
No, but back then, Z95 was all we had to listen to. What? And then you got the beat 94.5. But it was only playing hip hop. It didn't play actual rap.
Oh.
This is back in 2000.
Well, god damn it, what's the difference? I still don't know. You just used them twice. I thought this was all interchangeable.
We discussed this in one of the last streams that hip hop is like something you would dance to, where rap is like, I don't know, it's harder.
Okay.
Hip hop's for the ladies.
But this one seemed like a funny song, right? This wasn't like a hardcore song. Wasn't he in the middle of like being a Mac Daddy with all the ladies on this song?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. But I don't know, they just didn't play that here back in the day.
I can see though if it stood out, and especially if they played it a lot. I just like that story. You're driving around in the States and they're like, we're pushing this one hard today. And be like, I gotta go to the record store, and they're like, we're all out. They've been pushing it so hard all day, everyone's out.
Yeah.
All right, we could get the Seattle stations over the air here. Yeah, if you're hacking it, if you're some sort of freaker or something, Flipshot.
Yeah, the only Seattle
Regular people
station
here.
we could get here was 92.9 Kiss FM, which is classic rock.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't play a lot of Ludacris. Mr. Ludacris, Scooty. Mr. Ludacris is what I call him on the classic rock stations. So yeah, that was, I just like that story. And so you were looking for Ludacris. You got way into Ludacris. And I don't understand. I'm not, I was into death metal at the time. I don't know, I don't even know what I'm into. Listen to my soundtrack right now. This is what I listen to. That's what I listen to on a daily basis now. But back then I was into death metal, so this was the farthest thing from what I was into. But old Miss Radd here, she was into rap. You're saying this is rap.
Yes.
Okay, I had it inverted. Apparently I thought rap was 80s rap.
I think it's definitely rap light. It's teetering on hip hop.
Okay.
Like Nelly, I would say is hip hop. But Ludacris is like rap light. I think rap is like Ghetto Boys, although they went a little lighter towards the end of the 90s. But like one of their albums in the mid 90s was very violent.
All right, well that was the style at the time in the late 90s. Like, hey, yeah, we got to really up the violence here. Everything's got to be crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I do notice when we listened to this last night, because it's the first time I'd ever heard it, there's definitely a quality difference when you turn this on compared to, like, some of the other rap at the time. I felt like the energy here, the vibe, the energy was like, all right, that's better. I get this.
Yeah.
I understand how this could come on the radio, and you're like, what the hell is that? All right, moving on. Last one of the month, everyone. And then we do it with 9 minutes to spare, and then you get your buns to bed, young lady.
Yay.
All right. Last one up there, another dual threat, actor, rapper, Outcast, and what's his name, Andre 3000. You know, all I could notice was there's not an ounce of fat on that guy's stomach. I've never been like that in my life. I always got a little bit to go here.
That's completely inaccurate.
How do you get no fat at all on your stomach?
No.
That doesn't make sense to me.
You're crazy.
What the hell's, and he's big too. Look at he's actually pretty goddamn ripped.
Yeah, he's got big shoulders. I mean, he is standing in a position that would give you big shoulders.
And then the other guy that no one talks about. We don't know his name.
Big boy.
Oh, well, B.O.B., all right.
Oh. Bye-bye, scent packing.
Oh, scent packing, you've been... Where's scent... Oh, me and Judwa got a dash. Oh, I forgot scent packing. Okay, now I know who you are. All right, get out of here, get to sleep, you bunch of rascals. She's also about to get to sleep, so we're... Yeah. You guys just did a whole 3 hours of music that you probably never heard of.
We're pretty good, yeah. Well, people have heard of Outkast.
Well, I don't know if they've heard it. Welcome back to the show, you bunch of rascals. Also, the purple text, I couldn't see the... Ow! All right, anyways, was this one that you... Okay, the name of this album, it doesn't say on there, but Stankonia. But I prefer to call it Stankonia. I don't know which one it is.
Because they said Stankonia in one of the songs. Stankonia.
Yeah, okay, so what is that, a planet? I would love to go to Stankonia. It stinks here. Frick.
Putting the stank on you.
Yeah, well, it doesn't stink here. It stanks here. Welcome to Stankonia. Oh, God, here's your complimentary hairpin for your nose. Oh, frick. It's a nice place. It just stinks a little.
Yeah, I owned the album. I didn't care for it very much. I was like, I kind of
you owned this?
purchase. Yeah, I owned it, and then I regretted it because I'm like, there's really only one good song on here.
Well, I think when I hear this, they're coming in from a fusion perspective. They're like, all right, we have the hip hop and we have the rap, whatever. I don't know what you want to call it, but they added some funk and some, what would you call it? Like 4 on the floor style energy. I don't know if they have 4 on the floor, but that type of like, it gets you grooving like, oh yeah. Hip hop, says Flip Shop. All right, well.
Tupac and Biggie, rap or hip hop? I would say hip hop because Tupac for sure. Yeah, no, both are hip hop to me because they're both things that girls listen to. Every time I hear Tupac, I'm just completely repulsed.
All right, what is Andre doing here? Check out these nails. I got them done today.
I think he's just reaching out.
Oh, he's giving you the nails. Check him out.
Going like this.
Look at my cuticles, goddammit. All right, leather pants, not ideal. All right, and that was all the music that Radd would have missed if my wife, Mrs. Radd, wasn't there to just walk me through it. Excellent album, Mrs. Radson. All right, thank you for that, everyone. And that, yeah, it sounded good to me. The music video was fun too. Just a ripped out his mind dude running with no body fat at all. Not a single pooch here. All right. And that's it. We got to get this lady to bed. This old lady has got to get to sleep because she has to be up in 6 hours.
Yay.
And that's late. I don't even think you're going to make it. You're probably going to wake up at 3 and be like, I got to do work. I got to do work.
Yeah, I really do have to do work. But
I'm not going to allow it. I'm going to hold the door shut. All right. Well, thank you for coming on the show once again. Do you have any closing thoughts? Anything about the year 2000 in general?
The year 2000 is the year I graduated, everybody.
Oh, you know what? The year you grad. Yeah, you were a 2000 grad.
I was.
You know what we'll do? We'll wrap it up with a little festive. Merry Christmas,
Gather
everyone.
around the Christmas tree as I tell you a tale about 2000. In the year 2000.
I don't have the echoes on for you. You just raw done. I appreciate it. Bold move.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I graduated in 2000. I was thinking about the year 2000, like flipping back in my mind. I was supposed to have 8 classes, everybody in each grade, but I only had 5 that year, and I had 4 on one day and 1 on the other.
Lucky.
Did not do well in that one.
You had spares. I didn't have spares at all. I had to fight for every little credit I got. I got a 49.5% graduated with the littlest amount you could get.
Yikes. Yeah, I had credits to spare, so I was able to not have 3 classes in grade 12.
Well, thank goodness the guy that I took tech, where you get to build your own guitar, I didn't show up for a single class the second year, and he still gave me 50%.
Why? That sounds like a good class.
No, you find out that's like, no, you need to learn how to use the bandsaw, but we're not going to show you. Like, You know what I can do really well is sand my guitar. I sanded it so well, half of a body, like, yeah, this thing is smooth as frick. Give me that 1,000, yeah. Anyways, Merry Christmas, everyone. We'll probably have Miss Radd back on for something, I don't know. You seem like you're enjoying, or you're getting more comfortable. Everyone's getting more comfortable. It's not a normal thing to stream for people. But we're happy to have you on here.
Thank you for having me, everybody. Very nice of you to welcome me.
And she wrapped every one of those goddamn presents. You can tell because they look nicely wrapped.
I still have to wrap all of my presents.
Well, you could have me help, but then it looks all fricked up on the other side.
There is so much to be done, everybody.
Yeah, she's working hard. She works hard as frick, everyone, and she's always 10 feet away while I'm yelling at you all on the internet. So we all appreciate you taking that with, the one time I was getting out of my mind giving Dan the business.
That was the only time.
And then, you texted me, what the hell did Dan just do? I was like, that's funny. So I woke her up, and instead of her being like, shut the frick up, she's a sport about it. Big sport. Appreciate it, girl. I guess I'll see her off. I'll see her to bed, and then I'll come back and we'll play something. I don't know. We'll figure out what we're gonna do. All you rascals and I. But she's got to get to bed. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to the one goddamn second screen. That's a fact. All right, say goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Merry
Goodbye,
Christmas.
buddy. Merry Christmas. Goodbye. I'll be back, but she'll be back. One goddamn second.
Those there?
Yes, I do. And now we're muted. We did it, everyone. All right. What a delightful time. What a delightful lady. Thanks for watching, everyone. Or sticking around for that. We're going to... I don't know what the hell we're going to do. I have no plan as such. Let's get back to the club. I'm going to have to fix the camera because I have permanently fricked it up. Get in here. All right, I'm not that bad. Look at how big this thing is. Jesus Christ. All right, we had a great time. We had some fun. 2000. Anyone have any like actual memories of 2000? It's a weird and wild time, you know. Soon you'll replace Radd. Only a matter of time. No. Oh frick. Are you saying that to Mrs. Radd? Couldn't hurt to show a little cleavage. goddammit. That'll thumbnail it up. All right. That's how you play the thumbnail game. All right. Right now, my cleavage just isn't doing it. Doesn't matter how deep my deep V goes. It's never going to be deep enough, you know? All the savages on the internet, you know what I mean? All right, we're having a delightful time here. You know what? It's going to start now. Okay, so she'd out-earn you on Twitch in no time with a little booba. The booba's always an option. I don't have a problem with it. Get boobed out of your minds. Let's go. And if your content is good, all the better. If your content's bad, then it's kind of just... Come on. Come on, smart enough. Wasn't Seinfeld pulled off the air in 2000? Something like that. Oh man, Baby Boy Radd actually switched sides of the bed. Never done that. Baby Boy Radd might just wake up. I heard my mom and dad talking. He's actually inverted himself. He never does that. If it was pulled off the air in 2000, that's intense. I think it might have been the next year. Yeah, we got some Christmas going up here, everyone. As evidenced by this delightful Yule log scene. I'm gonna do some more streams for Christmas. I've been working hard on the studio, so I can do some music streams, because that's the final piece of the puzzle. I put all the stuff together, I'm plugging everything in, and then when we turn the machine on, we're gonna go 88 miles an hour, obviously. But why don't we play some games here now? I don't know if you guys want to do games from 99. It might have been first crew on the ISS, I think, in 2000. The ISS is that? I thought it was older than that. All right. You know, the Canada arm was really a prominent feature of that. It's even on our money now, the Canada arm. Like, guys, if you didn't develop this robo arm, someone would have. Oh man, only in Canada. Canadian ingenuity. Very proud of the Canada arm here in Canada. All right, well, why don't we, let's go over here. First crew to live on the ISS. I just looked it up. All right, now that is a hot 2000 fact. Seinfeld being pulled off, 2000 possibly. Hot fact. So yeah, I mean, we were alluding to it a little bit earlier, but, yeah, 9/11 is, I think, that is the moment where the whole world changed. There's like a pre and after 9/11. And I think when you start looking at this 2000 stuff, like you think about American Pie 1 and 2, that is a pre 9/11 kind of thing. Like, and then after 9/11, it's like, it just gets a little more, like we're floating in the clouds before that. And then it's like, oh man, there's some crazy stuff out there. Everyone just kind of has to reconfigure at that point. 2000's weird. It's like the last moment before everything got kind of a lot different, is what I'll say. Including the games. I don't know. It'll be interesting for us to go from 2000 to 2001 for games. I don't know. Can I get a little over here? Yes, I can. All right, we don't talk about 2011. It's Christmas, Y2K. That's right. We're talking about the future. I'm talking about Christmas, Y2K. Life before security theater was a better time. Security theater. What does that mean? Can I just use my wife's glass? Yes. She's had a cough lately. And now I have a cough, probably. Although if you have a cough for a week, is it still contagious? I don't think. Alright. Don't forget Freddy Got Fingered. Oh, we'll talk about Freddy Got Fingered. I saw it twice in the theater. I ain't lying about that. Alright, well, you know what? Why don't I look through... Maybe we'll do this. Why don't I go through some of the games I wish I'd had a chance to play? I missed out on playing Crash Bash. I mean, I don't even want to play Crash Bash, but it seems like I should have played it. Put it on the list. Gradius 3 and 4 on PS2? Oh my god. I know you guys are probably like, come on, those are baby games. No one likes Gradius 3 and 4. I like Gradius 3 and 4. If MotoGP scoots in here, we're playing some MotoGP, and that's a fact. Alright. You know, I could also go for a little more Ninja Gaiden practice. And Young Street saying, don't forget. Oh, I thought that was anything. Well, I'm going to read it twice, Young Street, because it's hard to type on the phone, so I will give you a double read. And that's my guarantee. A personal guarantee. Atlas giving him an at. Well, what the frick? I'm beeping. I got a beeper and it's beeping. MotoGP, you get in here. We're getting get out of our minds. Lean into some deep curves, you know what I mean? On and off the track, you know what I mean? And I think you do. Alright, mine's the one that has all the crud at the bottom. Alright. I'm trying to sleep. They're beeping me into oblivion here. Alright, also, Mega Man Legends 2 and Vampire Hunter D. I also wanted to play. Wonder if Freddy couples ever had too much eggnog. I got some eggnog in the fridge, actually. Mrs. Radd bought it. I could go for a little eggnog. Just a tiny little bit. You know what eggnog is? The older you get, the smaller your cup of eggnog gets until it's like, I just want a sip to remember what it tastes like. We could revisit the bouncer, because I had such a crappy showing of that on when I did play it, because the left didn't work on the D-pad. I just couldn't turn left.
Girl, you know you're the only one for me, girl. Vampire Hunter D, that's a good anime, girl. It's not bad, isn't it? The same artist that did Final Fantasy VI.
Young Street saying eggnog max caffeine free. Get the caffeine out of there, buddy. You want to live forever? I do. Yeah, so Ninja Gaiden, I could also go for a little Ninja Gaiden practice, because you know damn well, everyone, that the big fannies are coming back. You know, we have a date, actually. Let me look on the Discord. Big Fanny Tournament of Champions, you guys might know, you might not know. Flipshot Marvel vs. Capcom 3's too new. Beat the boss. That Pepsi is caffeine free, huh? Yeah, no caffeine in this boy. Started drinking a little caffeine when I was, or too much caffeine. It's snowing? Well, apparently it's snowing in the space station, everyone. Gonna have to talk to that maintenance man. What a frickster. Night, girl. What a frickster. Do it. Speedrun.
That'll play.
Yeah, I gotta play. Alright, so for those that don't know, bigfannies.com. Over at bigfannies.com, it is actually a real website that Jigs purchased. The URL just goes to a website that shows my stream, Jigs' stream, Quantum Player 1 stream, and Grom's stream. They're all just friends of the show. And we compete to see who can beat games faster. And we don't put a lot of effort into it. So the first game was Mario 3, and Grom just skunked us. Because he said it's his favorite game of all time. So he picked his favorite game of all time, and then he beat the hell out of us on that one. We all beat it. We all completed the game. I was third. I almost flubbed my double whistle. FLCL, the music of the pillows. I don't know what the hell you just said, Nutty Blue. Then Jigs, who got last place, got to pick the next game, and he picked Mega Man 3, and Grom went in franchise cold and spent 4 hours on the game and only beat one boss. That's not gonna happen to me. Then I got second place on that one. I was the only other guy to beat the game. Quantum Player 1, who had also never played Mega Man 3, got close, but didn't end up beating it. And they spent 4 hours on it. Jigs beat it first. Jigs is now the first place contender for the world's biggest fanny. And I got to pick the next game, and I selected Ninja Gaiden. And Grom and Quantum Player 1 hadn't played it yet. Now, I watched Jigs play a bit of it on a stream the other day. I thought Jigs was going to be way better at the game than he was. I thought he was good at Ninja Gaiden. And it turns out it's going to take a little practice for him. He'll beat it for sure, but will he beat me? I don't think so. But then Quantum Player 1 comes in. Wow, the Silver Surfer, Cyclops, Havoc Vulcan. Get in here, you rascal. We're just fricking around right now. I'm about to play some games. But what game? I don't know. Welcome in, Cyclops. Gene! Frick you, Wolverine! Alright, the anime that you should watch. Oh, FLCL. Alright, Guilty Gear Strive. strive on them. I strive. The Pillows is the greatest Japanese garage rock band of all time. Seriously. It's a great name for a band. Fans are just throwing pillows on the stage, and the band members are just taking naps. It sounds great. That sounds like a great time. All right, so I picked Ninja Gaiden, and now Quantum Player 1 had never played the game either, but he plays a lot of, like, very objectively bad games on his stream, and so he's used to, like, toughing it through bad games, and now, after just 1 or 2 sessions of practice, he can beat the game. But we got a show here. I haven't even beaten the game while I'm practicing it, so that's something I'd like to maybe test out. That's thebigfannies.com. Now let me see when the date is. We're talking about general. Yeah. Let me open that link. Yeah. Can I just drag this in? If this crashes my OBS, just refresh and I'll be back in a second. There we go. It disappeared. Can't drag stuff in. I shouldn't have touched it. Can I do it again? All right, I'm not allowed to. Oh, frick. God damn you, internet. Radd, you gotta save it onto your machine first, and then you can drag it on. Oh, this sounds fricked up. You can't just drag it from the internet. It'll show it to you for a split second, but that is it. You get a taste, and then you must look away. All right. Big Fannies 3, Tournament of Champions. From my desktop. All right, I'm sitting in second place. I ain't freaking around. Now, Grom's tied for second place, but he did not complete Mega Man 3, so he's sitting at a lesser 5 points. What does this say? December 29. Go to bigfannies.com. We're going to get out of our minds. All right, Big Havoc. Fan. I made my name trying to type a beta key for the old PC game Marvel Heroes. Oh, frick, how do I do this? God damn it. If it works, it works. All right, so that's the 4 of our streams. Bigfannies.com is a real website. Go there now. You can only see mine unless Grom is also streaming. And we'll see who can beat Ninja Gaiden faster. I'm pretty damn fast. Quantum Player 1, I'm coming for you, buddy. I ain't freaking around. All right. Excellent use of Comic Sans. Yeah, Jigs put that together. It's funny how everyone can see Comic Sans. I wonder if the guy who made Comic Sans is just having a rough go right now. I thought it was gonna be great. No, it's not great. No one likes it. All right, hold on one second. You know what I gotta do? I gotta fix my green screen, because if my son comes out, I can't even see him right now. Yeah, and he's like, what's Dad doing? Oh no, I can see him in the bed. All right. I still want him to come out and be like, what the hell is that green screen doing up there? Did aliens arrest my dad? Yeah, buddy. I'm going into space, buddy. Like the end of Close Encounters of the Third Kind, or Fourth Kind, whatever it is. What the hell? He just leaves at the end. He leaves his family on Earth. Who wrote that? And now they have Half-Brother Extreme. Is that a new character in the game? ComicFannies.com is one of the most erotic fonts I've ever seen. Yonk Street, to tell you the truth. All right, let's go back. You guys tell me what tickles your fancy here. World's Scariest Police Chase is on PlayStation. We missed it somehow. How? Motor Mayhem on PS2. That doesn't sound right. Parasite Eve 2, that's another good one that I would have played. Cyclops, I don't know if you know this. Damn, not now, buddy. Get the frick out of here. Not during work hours. All right. Usually I host a sick talk show from my sick studio here on this 6th base station. Space. But today was actually a season finale. No, he's been around since 1993. Oh, okay. I had never heard of this guy. He sounds like, what's that guy? Tough guy from the X-Force. Got the little plume of white hair here. Is that his name? Tough guy? Tough man? I don't remember his name. One of those guys that no one really talks about. He doesn't have his own comic. Extreme. No, not Cable. Cable had a full, thick head of hair. Tough guy was that big muscle-bound guy on X Factor or X Force or something. With the little plume of hair here. All right. Let's keep looking here. Yeah, anyways, Cyclops, you know what I should probably do? Scoot on over into gaming. Well, once I start gaming, I'll do that. Right now, I'm just chatting with all my friends on the internet. On Friday, I usually play through magazines. What, do I have it here? That was the last magazine I played through. I look through the magazine the night before, find all the games I can from that month, then we play them in one shot, and I do it month by month. I've been doing it since January 1995. And we just wrapped up Y2K. 74 episodes in. You guys are like, what are you talking about? What is this about? Let me just get y'all up to speed. Games list. All right, that is the location of every episode I've ever done and every game I've played on the show. All right, you decide what wins Radd's games of 2000. Well, the games I played, man. Dino Crisis 2 was a hell of a game, but I think my surprise of the year, the ultimate surprise of the year, was Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Wow. Game just knocked me on my butt. Strong Guy, okay. Shatter Shot, but Extreme beat him. Okay. Take that, Strong Guy. Yeah, well, he's not as good as Tough Guy, all right? Strong Guy always gets beat by Tough Guy. Freaking. Anyway, Cyclops, yeah, I'm a big-time Silver Surfer guy. X-Men cartoon, miss Game Pro. He says, yeah, Game Pro, I had a subscription from 1995 to 98. That's why I started playing the show, or doing the episodes on the show. And then once I got to I was a PlayStation boy growing up. I had a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2. I never played any Nintendo 64 or GameCube or handhelds or anything like that. After the N64, that's it. Nintendo and I, we parted ways. Largely because they didn't have any RPGs or fighting games. And that was all I wanted. PlayStation had me covered. So we got all of it for you, buddy. The Japanese pick weirder names for their bands. But really, Matt, the Pillows is amazing. Well, give me some songs. Or you know what, Nutty Blue, better yet, in the music channel. You're on the Discord, right? In the music channel, hit me up with some links. I'll check them out. That's a guarantee. Pillows, I used to be the mod in a Spanish forum dedicated to the Pillows. Okay, so you're deep. You're way in deep. In the all indie rock scene of Japanese music. A Spanish-speaking community that's all about indie Japanese rock. That's awesome. Making lots of friends, great times in Nutty's life. That sounds like a great time. Now you have an opportunity. Oh, he says, Shatterstar, not Shattershot. You know who I liked from the cartoon was Long Shot. Was that his name? Or Lone Shot? I can't remember. The guy that went into Mojo's realm. I thought that was cool. Great times in Nutty's life. Nutty, you have a chance now to make it a great time in other people's life too. And post me some good Pillows links. All right, Game Pro. So we read through the magazine, we play through it. Now, you just hit us at a weird time here, Cyclops. It's right at the end where I'm like, I just finished a season. This was an episode where I actually brought my wife on and we talked about music and movies from the year 2000 as well. And then she had to go to bed. She has to go to bed early. And so now here I am. I'm floundering. I don't know what to even watch. I hadn't planned this far. Mega Man X5, we could play it. Action Bass. I don't think we need to play that one. Fooly Cooley is the ultimate coming-of-age story. Great 6-episode series. I don't know what the hell Devin just said, but I'm inclined to believe him. Yeah, big fan of Silver Surfer here, as the name implies. I read all the Silver Surfer comics, but I only really watched the X-Men cartoon. And so a lot of my Marvel comics knowledge comes from the cartoon. Longshot was years rumored to be Shatterstar's dad. What? All right, I can't tell who has a cooler name, Longshot or Shatterstar. Did you read Marvel Zombies? I did, actually, Abby. Welcome in. I read the first couple. That was kind of deranged because you see all your favorites just getting all zombied up. No! The 8th Silver Surfer and gained his powers. Oh, come on. What kind of zombies are these? The Silver Surfer has the power of life and death, can travel faster than the speed of light, doesn't need to sleep, can transform his body into whatever he wants. How the hell are these zombies gonna get him? What? Oh man, there's a lot of zombies in here. Bamf out of there. Teleport. Gone. Zip out of there, buddy. Are they gonna bite his silver skin? These zombies can bite through silver skin? These aren't George Romero zombies, all right? These are some fricksters. And then what? You got a zombie scooting around that can, with the power of life and death, and he chooses not to do anything about it? That whole thing's fricked up. And what, did he get rusty? Is that what he looks like when he dies? Oh, we have lots of questions, Abby. Well, his insides were mushy. Fair enough. All right, we're just gonna pick one at random. Roller Jam. Crash Bash, Fear Effect, we played that finally. 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker on Dreamcast. Nothing but the hits. All right, fine. I'm playing Gradius 2 or 3 and 4. But I have a reason. Twisted Metal Black and Gradius 3 and 4 were the only 2 games I bought when we got a PlayStation 2. Gradius 3 and 4 was a budget price game. That is what Radd needed. Do I have a guest for the first time ever on this show? since I still have the super wide camera, you can actually see him rascaling me in real time. Yo, if he lays down, that'll be sick. I'll give you guys the full view, Radd. Oh, the Pepsi bottle's gonna rascal him around. No! There we go. That's what he does. What if I say this? Hey, buddy. Hey, Hauser. Knows his name. That's as good as you'll get. You know what you get from a cat? He won't look directly at you, but he might turn his ears at you. Yeah, I know you're talking to me, buddy. I'm not gonna look at you, though. Frick that. Free cat. That's a free cat right there. Drive by, roll your window down, I'll hoist him in. Done. Twisted Metal Base. Good kitty. Twisted Metal Black was good as frick. Alright, I'm not as prepared to play games tonight. I didn't actually have any plan. I thought I'd wing it, and this is what it looks like. Alright, why don't we head over here? This was a special screen I made for Wife Battle. We were gonna play some Mario Party, but we ran out of time. We did not have time to play Mario Party. Wife Battle. So instead, what we're gonna have to do is play a little PS2. Close it down. Get it off the screen. Jams abound. Listen to these jams. Okay, let's fix the beeper. We are going to be playing Gradius 3 and 4 PS2. Alright, yeah, so this was a budget price game. We had Twisted Metal Black, we're like, sick. And then this one was only like 20 bucks or 19 bucks. We're like, well, we gotta get that one too, because I'm a big fan of Life Force. Life Force is really my entrance to the Gradius IP. I'm a big fan of Life Force. That was the second one. Or no, the third. It was like 2.5, actually. We didn't get the second one here in the West. Gradius 2 was Japan only. Japan. I was in the middle of burping. I was supposed to say it like this. Japan! Alright, PS2 time. Let's go. Alright, no two songs at once. That is what deranged lunatics do. I ain't a deranged lunatic, alright? Now, usually I have a desk here, but I was going to have Miss Radd on. Maybe it'll work. Can I just go here? Sometimes when you duplicate a scene, it will cause it to be a separate thing, and other times it won't. Oh, hell yeah, I got the bench still. Alright, well, it made it two separate ones, finally. Alright, this Vic Viper himself. Alright, the cutscenes always get fricked up on PlayStation, so we're not going to watch those. PlayStation 2 emulation, which I would never use, is not especially rock solid. Alright, let's see if Radd can just beat the game one quarter. Here we go! A funny story with GamePro magazine back in 1993. I was getting GamePro in the mail every third Saturday, so I ordered Chinese and waited for the mail person, and as she put it in the mailbox, my schnauzer howled, and she jumped and never saw her again. And now she won't even look at a GamePro magazine again. It's too scary. Isn't that rad, though, that back in those days you had to get your game information from video game magazines? It wasn't on the internet at all. Do I have to hit select? Why do you want type select? I think force field's the way to go here. Alright, lock it up. Destroy them all. Destroy them all. God damn, that is genocide. Oh, we're double speeding, dudes. Keanu Reeves is jealous of how much we're speeding. No! Get it? Oh, this is the worst thing I could have possibly picked. I desperately need to get these guys dead. Alright, I need you to shoot some more missiles, buddy. You're shooting up diagonally. That is not what we need at all. This is 100% fricked up. If you get double, you shoot twice as slow. Who invented this? Alright, look how fast I can shoot here. Now this is... Don't ever get double. That is what we've learned. What's the point in having a completely useless weapon in the game? You gotta smash these guys. You gotta smash the Fricksters. You can't just let Fricksters run around. You gotta get them as they lie. Oh, I wish I had double. Oh god, this game is fricked up. Who invented this game? Lucky the Chinese food showed up as after she put it in the mailbox. Otherwise, she'd never eat that again either. God, I can't eat a single bite of it. I'm going too slow to even survive. This game is fricked up. Who the hell invented this game, and why'd they frick it up so bad? Have I played any Ace Combat game? I think I played one Ace Combat game. Let's consult the list. Do you want to continue, buddy? You want to continue your sick progress in that game? Oh, do I ever? Nope, I gotta type in Ace Combat. No Ace Combats as of yet. But these in the cockpit flight games, oh man, they don't go down smooth. Oh, apparently I'm a lady. Selected lady there. There we go. Get double the hell out of there. Alright, you gotta get right to goddamn Ripple. Gotta get some Ripple chips here. Or as they call them in Canada, Rip L chips. Alright, we're scooting now. Double speeds. Don't wanna go too fast now. Let's get the missile going. Which button shoots the missile? Alright, the missiles are a goddamn lie. There's no missile button. Okay, you have to hit circle to do it. Oh, they're getting fricked up now. Oh, they will rue the day. Alright, that guy gets to live. That's the only one. Oh, frick, what? They're shooting goddamn snowballs at me now? Or the opposite of that. Sandballs. You gotta get these lions as they appear. You don't want to let a single one of them. Oh, frick, I'm going so slow. I can't even possibly get away from this. This game is fricked. What the? Who the frick designed this? No! Alright, you guys saw that. That was entrapment. There was absolutely nothing I could do. Alright, they at least give you one speed up. Which is good, because I'm going too slow to actually get away from any of these shots. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. I tried to thread the needle, boys. Boys and girls, I tried to thread the needle. I couldn't do it. This game is free.
Game over.
You didn't have to say it like that, computer. You know what I gotta do? I gotta go to retro, because we're gonna be doing some retro gaming here. We are no longer just chatting. If you guys hear me chatting at all, you know I've really fricked up bad. Alright, retro time. Done. I guess I should change my description to, where's your wife? She's not even on here anymore. Games from the year 2000. Alright, good gun. And there's no way back. How do you get back to the main title? Oh, here we go. How about a little Gradius 4? Alright, and that same schnauzer 5 times opened up a pizza box and closed and never made a mark on the box. He's just a very respectful schnauzer. He just wanted a sick piece of pizza, didn't want to interrupt anything. Alright, this is where it gets out of hand. This is number 4.
Select your core.
There we go. Alright, the music is taking a pretty good turn here. I dig this.
Destroy them all.
You don't have to destroy them all. Leave some intact.
Speed up.
Just be a deranged lunatic. I don't want to be scooting too fast here. Missile.
Photon torpedo.
Get him. Get him, buddy. Yeah, right. I'm going to double up. Hey. There we go. Now we're hooking it up. Ow. My beard is itchy. Nope. Alright, this is no good. We just needed to get an option, alright? I needed more options in my life. I wasn't dealing with enough options. I like that basically lets you just fly up and down throughout the whole level. Hell, hit me there! Frick. Shooting at me backwards. I don't like when shmups let guys come from behind you like that. You go right up the middle. You rascal me like that. Hey! Hey!
Speed up.
Alright, I didn't want to double speed up, but now this is where we find ourselves. It's no Silver Surfer, you know what I mean? Schnauzer maxed up that dex, yeah. He's basically picking the pocket of the Grey Wolf. Just grab a piece of pizza. Slink away.
Photon torpedo.
Oh god, we're close to death here. Man, I'm hammering the button for dear life here. I'm way off the screen too. Whoa, Jesus Christ. You know, I'm so far off the screen you guys can't even see me. Not that that's totally necessary, but whatever. Alright, let's get it in there, Radd. Quit fricking around. Oh god, no. Gotta land some hits here, buddy. More hits than that there. The white one's taking a thumping. We're gonna start landing some photon torpedoes on these fricksters. Oh, this is bad. Dudes, it's bad. Is there no bombs in this game? We got him. Now he's a goddamn snail. Get out of here, buddy. A big three-headed turtle. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, those pure reflexes. Oh, this is going to be a rascally moment here. Frick.
Speed up.
Now you gotta get him. We missed both of them, and now all I have is an option to get double.
Shoot the head.
That is a guaranteed death. Now we got a rascal bigger. Go big or go home. I never really like the Gradius games. I don't think are the best shmups out there. I'm more of a fan of the bullet hell games. Dodonpachi, let's go. Whoa, no, no. All right. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You need more practice.
Well, considering I haven't played the game in 9 AA years. Alright, that one was just for Radd. Guys, you indulged me with that one. We can toss it up on the list. Radd played Gradius 3 and 4. History repeats itself. Alright, let's get the tunes going. Formation Soccer 2002. We're reaching into the future with this one. Hell yeah. That baseline? There we go. He's still sleeping there. He's also the type of cat that scratches you all the time. That's the technique. Right on the back. Just give him one of these. I swear it's like a fingerprint. Oh, it's just you. Alright, let's go back to the list. It's not bad, Radd. Alright, you know what? We'll do some Crash Bash. If I don't play Crash Bash, then I'm going to really regret it. Gotta bash some Crash. Let's go. What the hell's going on here? Alright, Cyclops like, alright, you're going to play some Crash Bash. Fred is going to put on his fuchsia shirt and his pleated pants and say, get in here, buddy. Fred Couples, of course. Previously PGA Tour champion. Now he's a co-host on the show. He helps me out quite a lot. Flying through space. Cyclops, I don't know if I showed you. 6 space station, buddy. Obviously, you're welcome here anytime. All you have to do is fly your shuttlecraft up here. All the Diet Pepsi caffeine free you can handle. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, buddy? It's a sick nightclub in here. All right, I bought this space station. It's like a retired bunker. You know, like on Earth. Remember Earth? Some of those missile silos that they repurpose into being apartments or something. That's what I did. I bought the space station, turned it into a sick club. That's Fred. That's my mural for Fred over there. That's also Dolph Lundgren getting out his mind. All right, let's look. My PlayStation, get up here. Galactic Bank got a loan. Yeah, man, I bet it all. I bet the farm on this thing. Bet the goddamn farm. That's why Pepsi hooked me up, buddy. I'm I'm the only man in the world sporting Diet Pepsi caffeine free. It's free advertising and they ain't taking. They ain't biting. Alright, Crash Bash time. Not this one. Not like this. Not like this Crash. Whoops. No, that's not where I want to be. I would like, man. Usually I have a bunch of buttons for this, but I had to change all the buttons while Mrs. Radd was here. It happens. Alright, Crash Bandicoot. Seems like a lot of people love this series so much.
Sony Computer Entertainment America presents a Universal Interactive Studios production.
So scary, goddammit.
Developed by Eurocom Entertainment Software.
Crash Bash.
Bash!
They're still using that bass line from the first game. And I ain't hating it. Okay, here we go. Controller's not working. That usually means I have to reset it somewhere along the line. Controller 1. All right, load the profile for controller 1. Boom. New game. I hope any EVE Online pirate attacks that spaceship Radd. God damn it, no. EVE Online is the game. Oh man. EVE Online is a game I want to like a lot. The whole thing where you create your character and your own little spaceship, it looked so cool, and then when you get into the game, you're like, oh, it's just spreadsheets in the game. God damn it.
How many times must you be told you cannot defeat me?
I have heard enough of your shallow wisdom.
You think you're the only low voice type?
Is the strongest
You want a piece of this, buddy?
that will ultimately prevail.
Oh, I'll ultimately prevail. See, I'm lower than you are, buddy.
Must resolve this once
Alright.
and for all time.
For what?
We don't need the hot storyline for Crash Bash. Oh man, the storyline in this game, out of control. I mean, I hope not. But then Star Citizen kind of swept in and was like, hey, we're at all the stuff you really wanted from EVE, like all the action-y parts where you can walk around and do stuff outside your ship. Well, we have all that. It's just all fricked up. All right, 4-player Pong. Here we go. It's not bad. If it were not bad, if it were bad, I wouldn't play it. All right, use your ship to deflect. Win by being the last person standing. All right, high stakes. Press square to give extra balls and extra kick. All right, L and R and increase your ship speed. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. It's on, dudes. All right, 1 goal on that guy. Oh, this man, the guy at the top is really whiffing it. He's blowing it. Holy Lord, we're gonna KO this guy 1 and done. Oh man, I blew it. No. This is getting a little hectic. Oh, he's not even gonna make it. He's getting obliterated. Smash him. Get him. That's a good thing he's straight ahead of me because I can get goals galore on this guy. I should have used my scoot button, my 6 scoot button. Oh, they KO'd him. They said, you're done, buddy. The bartender cut him off, said, you're getting fricked up tonight. High stakes situation here. Someone score a goal on the guy on the right. Uh-oh. Now I'm getting my butt kicked. No! Oh, dudes, I'm the next one on the chopping block. Frick me. Lock it up, everyone. All right, I gotta bring the chat over here. I couldn't see you guys while I was playing that. Well, okay, what? You need me to play 2 of these? All right. It's a fun series. You mean the Crash games? I remember renting Crash back in the day, and I was just a little bummed out it wasn't more 3D than it was. Like, it's still very 2D. Like, kind of like, what's that game? Bug. bug on Sega Saturn. It's like, it looks like a 3D game, but you really are just walking on a 2D plane. Or like Pandemonium. Like, I wish they just opened it up like this. Like, if I could just run around the floor like this. Gotcha. No. No. Oh, I was busy looking at the scores. Isn't that always the case? Hey. Oh, damn it. I thought I could bump it sideways. I'm not a deranged lunatic, I swear. Here we go. Sideways shot. Sideways shot. Sideways shot, goddammit. Me and this big frickster are going head to head, and it's impossible to shoot at him. Or maybe that's it. I gotta do more sideways shots just to get after him. No. I'm the greatest Crash Bash player of all time. Confirmed. Alright, I hope any EVE Online parody attacks the spaceship Radd. I hope, the Simpsons parody. Alright, how many more times? Exit arena, please. You want to play another one, girl? No. God, no. Let's see some of the other minigames. That's actually the only one I've played on this. Alright, come on back, girl. Polar Panic. Pogo Paint. Pogo Painter. Let's rock. Alright, move around the arena to turn squares into your color. Break the special crates to turn into squares. Or turn your squares into points. Alright, win by having the highest score when time runs out. Alright. I got missiles? God damn it. Stun other players with missiles, arrows in the hole. Alright. Alright. Break the special crates. Turn. Oh, I know what I'm doing now. Let's go. Pogo time.
Go.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm on a roll. I'm on a 2-streak roll here. Oh, they fricked me up. Guys, am I like a premier world player this or what? It's like I know where the boxes are gonna be before they're even there. I'm just smashing everyone left, right, and center. Smashing their hopes and dreams. I mean, it's not even close. Second place isn't even close. It is kind of hard to tell what the hell you're doing. Alright, I need those speed boots. I'm slow as frick here. Are they catching? Oh man, the guy's catching up on me. What the frick? Okay, I'm riding Cloud 9, thinking I got it all made in the shade. Alright, get there, girl. There you go, girl. 7. Lock that up. Alright, I need a square and I need it now. I got so much yellow down here. There you go. You're not getting close to me. No one is getting close to me. Boom, lock it up. Holy Lord, the frame rate is taking a dive on this stream.
2, 1, go.
I'm gonna get this mine a contract. Let's just slow it down for a second. For some reason, I just got 20,000 kbh. Or kilobytes per second. That is, or kilobits. That's way too much. Go back down to 6,000 like I told you. Alright, let's hit refresh. If you guys are still there, hit refresh. Alright, someone get this mine a contract. That's right. Diet Pepsi, caffeine free. I do at them on Twitter all the time. Yeah, you had a leg. Frick. I looked down and saw red, and then it literally said 20,000. That is a little fast. The internet just gave up, said, alright, full blast. Open the floodgates, let's go. Do not do that. How long was I down for, Flipshot? Here I am sitting here playing Crash Bash, getting the world's highest scores ever. No one gets to see it. Oh, it's still goofing around. We are frame dropping everywhere. Oh, God. Frames! All right, you guys tell me in the chat if you can actually even see me right now. Mrs. Radd turns on the PORN machine again. Someone's wheezing the juice, right? I'll have to look at the logs after. In the toilet. Inspect those logs. Make sure everything's clean. I'm gonna have to look at my own stats. What the hell's going on here? Right. The stats don't really help you. They just say, something's fricked up, buddy. Yeah, but what? I don't know. Can see you. All right, you guys can see me right now. The thing was just completely a gong show for us. I don't know how long there. We have dropped a lot of frames. It's not so silky smooth anymore. Just some network shenanigans. Yeah, that's the problem with streaming so late at night. Because, yes, I do want to close that bar. Sometimes they're like, all right, no one's up right now. Time to test our system. I'm still up. I'm still going. I'm sorry, buddy. You're going to have to take a break. So if we dip down and we disappear, I'm just going to call it a go. Yeah. All right, dead silence in the club. We don't need music. All right, fine. I'll let the professionals do it. Wait, I am a professional. Check the Bandcamp out. Radd's a musician too. My acapella album upcoming. Seminal upcoming album. Alright, let's power that one off. Crash Bash in the bank. Done. And what else is next here? World's Scariest Police Chases. I might actually have to check out because what the hell is this game? You guys remember Max X, the TV show? Get a load of this dude! And then it would just be like a criminal trying to outrun police. And what about this dude? And that's how they just kept talking on the show. Well, now, guess what? We have the world's scariest police chases all in one place. The world. Did it even come out? What the hell's going on here? There we go. Lock it up. World's Scariest Police Chases coming at ya. We're just rapid firing. We're wrapping up all the loose ends. 2000 scooted by so fast. We were unprepared. Unprepared for it to hurt this much, you know? Wait, not this page. Add a hell. Zoom it up. What the hell's the other Radd? There he is. Tripling up. Triple deep. Okay. Alright, these better be goddamn... It's just
Due to
terrifying.
the graphic nature of this game, player discretion
I swear
is
that's the same
advised.
voice. Get a load of this dude! Still got this rascal here. He's looking to bite me. He's got that crazy look in his eyes. And get a load of this dude driving his car. Oh, the police aren't pretty happy with him. Mildly happy. He's crossing the lane without using his signal. They're gonna pit maneuver him into oblivion. Wow, they got the spikes out. That's like the season finale. Oh, frick the coppers. Hey, frick you guys. Go get another donut. You guys notice there's no more four-door or two-door cars out there? None. They're all four-door cars now. I just noticed this guy's a two-door car. In the year 2000, we had two-door cars. In the year 2021, all four doors. Oh, man. There wasn't even any police there. It's just a line of spikes. Good thing there was no one else on the road. Maybe that was an innocent grandma with her grandson. I don't know what these police want. Oh, frick. Grandma, I think they want you to slow down. Not in their life. Free patrol, pursuit mode, single mission. Well, it started us on free patrol mode. I want to see what that is. Randomize it. Let's go. All right. Officer Radd here. Sick of these fricksters and their lane changes without signals. That's where I draw the line. With maximum aggression, I will. Plain clothes, all right. Now we're going with the straight up, the fuzz. The Atlanta fuzz, or the Ashland fuzz. All right, any of you rascals want to deal with this? All right, you're gonna have to deal with this. You want to go shopping at nighttime? Oh, you're gonna have to deal with this. Sick moves. Sicker lights. The game is awfully quiet. And by game, I mean driving around at night. The game. They didn't have cars before 2005. Obviously. Hat, let's get in here. Don't forget your hat. Alright. We're here to find fricksters. And I ain't leaving without fricksters. Anyone does anything fricked up. Is that an apprehensive suspect? Kill him! Alright, he's. I suspect apprehend. One car stopped. Alright. Not only did I stop him, I scared him so bad he. Oh, Jesus Christ. Officer Radd here. Get out of the car. I saw you change lanes with that. Now you're getting pit maneuvered, buddy. Slow down, that's for sissies, goddamn. Alright, suspect apprehended. We're doing the people's work here. Hey, out of the way, buddy. I don't have to pull you guys over, too. Oh, this guy wants peace. Alright, promotion, obviously. Sick action replay. I want to know what is an action replay about that. Helicopter view? Over, under, on whether or not we get a sick helicopter view of that. I want a helicopter view. I promise a helicopter view. #1 game of 2000. I like how there's no music, no anything. It is literally just what the screen was. No, here we go. Driving the streets at nighttime in Ashland can be a dangerous job, but not for Officer Radd. Get the hell out of this building! With an iron fist, he scares and terrifies all the people shopping at this shopping complex. He's got his siren on, but it's not making any sound. And look at how deranged he is. Behind the wheel. We had hidden camera footage inside the car. It's a lot of farting we had to edit out. Farting and swearing. Often at the same time. Officer Radd. He's suspect in his targets. Oh, another guy without a goddamn, he didn't like the way his shirt was tucked in. Get the hell off the road! He's pit maneuvering him. Oh, the suspect is attempting to run away. Suspect apprehended, but he's not gonna let him go. He's gonna pit maneuver him into goddamn oblivion. Get the hell back here! I'm in the PD. You wanna mess with me, buddy? You wanna wear your shirt all untucked like that? Get the frick out of here. All the cars are getting out of here. Oh, frick, he's got carte blanche to just go after us. What the hell's going on in Ashland? I don't know what's going on. Alright. Hey, we're going rapid fire tonight. And that's World's Scariest Police Chases. That's hot content. Officer Radd, they could write a movie about that guy. They already have a movie called Maniac Cop. That's exactly what that was. Let's get back. Alright. We got World's Scariest Police Chases, Crash Bash, Gradius 3 and 4. Let's keep them coming. Keep the hits coming. Maybe I will check out this Vampire Hunter D. If I don't check it out right here, right now, you guys will never know what the game looks like, because you're not going to load up Vampire Hunter D. It's a Resident Evil. It's kind of like Devil May Cry, but before they knew how to do anything near that scope or that quality. How much more enticed are you now?
That'll play.
That'll play. Man, do you guys remember when Devil May Cry first came out? I remember thinking, like, I can't believe the PlayStation can make graphics this good. Like PlayStation 2. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I've seen good games. This is better. This is the best looking game I've ever seen in my life. I don't even, there are no words. Like some of the sense of scale the game had. That's one thing I noticed. This is a big looking game. The scale here. Unforetold scale. Not for us though. No, we're going to Vampire Hunter D. We got to see old D himself. Get back in there. You know what? We'll start here. We'll go to game theater mode. We'll start there. Look how much arm I have here. You can still see him. He's currently laying with his arms up like this. I can't show you. It'll frick up the camera.
Jellicoe.
Jellicoe, Jesus Christ. Jellicoe scooting in here. In the year
My
2000.
daughter was kidnapped by a vampire. Please, help us.
All right, top 10 voice acting.
$500,000 for you now.
$500.
I'll pay you another $2 million when you bring my daughter home safely.
Yeah, what if I decide to...
It may be too late.
If she has already been taken by the vampire, and if she should ever be killed, let it be without suffering.
What is her name?
I like this
Charlotte.
Vampire D voice actor.
She is my most
What is her
precious
name?
daughter. Now, hurry. My son has also hired other hunters.
All right, I'll kill him too. Kill the whole goddamn lot of them. Oh, dudes, it's on. I actually quit halfway through DMC back in the day. In the year 2000. In the year 2000. In the year 2000. Alright, this was it. Alright, okay. At least they're using authentic anime. Oh, this is from the anime? Oh man, I'm gonna get copyright strike. I quit halfway through Devil May Cry back in the day. Okay, DMC. I thought you were talking about digital rights management. Vam Liar Fannies. Young Street, they didn't even care to do the proper spelling. And there's Stuff Norwegian coming in. Brand new member of the goddamn chat. Good time zone, everyone. And good time zone to thee as well. So, okay, I know I was mentioning it a little bit to you, Norwegian GDC. I was mentioning it to you about how I play games normally on my show, usually my Friday show. That's my flagship show. But tonight was a season finale, all right? I got a cat laying there, too. I have my wife on tonight, hence the second mic, but she had to go to bed. She has to go to bed, and Radd is up to just guide you guys, lull you into sleep. I was thinking, I love doing Norwegian words, but you guys, you keep giving me the long words. I need short words, and then I can crush them into oblivion. All right, who built him this sick Pontiac vampire hunter car? Look at the sideburns on this one. All right, try this one. Cat. A cat. A Forsvarden. Cat. What does the word Forsvarden mean? Forsvarden. All right, I don't like how there's no music because that is the name of a water slide somewhere in Sweden. We know because our son likes to watch water slide videos, and this one Swedish channel always pops up. Forsvarden. They don't say it, but I assume that's how it's pronounced. Short, like Lilu Dallas multipass. Chicken. All right, Vampire Hunter D is, I don't know what you're saying. Forsvarden. You don't know what Forsvarden, and I tossed in some French in there. You don't know a Forsvarden. All right. Well, I'm not the Norwegian one, so. All right, wait, that's right. Norway and Sweden are different. Different language, straight up.
12,000.
We would never listen to those rascals in Sweden.
10,000
Am I right?
years have passed since
Straight
the
up, he
final
says.
war brought the history of the human race.
That's
to
kind of
its
intense.
end. The vampires have reigned over the world.
Like, you guys want that flag with the sideways cross?
But now,
You can have it, but you damn well better use other colors.
this
Red and blue.
is their final hour.
Let's go. Blue and yellow, get the frick out of here.
The humans are regaining their power.
Force farting. Man, I just can't stop force farting these things out. That's the name of the slide.
Some vampires remain.
All right, let's play the game. And come on. Yep. Black metal. Satan. That's what Gall sounds like from. The hell's the band he's in? It's Satan. Me and my bandmates prefer Satan. All right, Gall. All right, there's some grainy ass graphics, and I ain't hating it. So what we're doing, Stuff Norwegian. What we're gonna do right now is we're just gonna wrap up all the games on my show that I didn't get around to playing in the year 2000. That's 12 episodes.
They
Here.
must have gone in here.
Games list. All right, the games list shows you all the games that I played.
So.
Well, I didn't mean it to
there's
sound like that.
Link and the Marcus brothers who are
Yeah, you can
after
have that
him.
back in. My
Oh,
own auto
this
mod
is
is like,
out
hey,
in
don't you do that, buddy. He's not mentioning it like, yeah, let's get crazy. He's referencing it like a normal
the
person.
legendary castle. I thought
Can you
it had
actually describe what
already
our flag
fallen
looks
to
like?
ruin. I wonder what brought Meyer
Only to
here.
people that don't know what the hell's going on. But still, Stuff Norwegian. I will find out what the sideways cross is all about, all right? You guys are on thin ice. You're not getting away with all this. A bunch of countries have the same design, but different colors. Are the colors significant? All right, okay, it controls a lot worse than I remember. All right, I obtained a potion. Don't drink that one, buddy. Good job, Automad. Assume the worst and just take everything down. That's what they want. I like this John Carpenter soundtrack here. All right, they bothered to have this button. Square button does this. All right, triangle does this. Oh, damn, now we're in trouble. No, and it puts it back. Did you ever play G Police? I have played it in real life, actually, but not on stream. No, I play Vampire Hunter D. Oh, okay. Drink the potion that was sitting here at the start of this goddamn dungeon. All right, a map of level 1. That's convenient. The building designer really had a good idea here. All right, the button to open the door is confirmed as the following. Circle. Was a fun little game. Yeah, the PlayStation, though, was rotten with these cockpit flying games. I'm not sure if G Police was cockpit flying or if it was behind the back flying, but a lot of these flying games.
Be careful, D. This castle has an evil air.
John Carpenter's D.
felt
Tank controls, you
anything
better
like
believe
it
it, buddy.
before.
But it does let you use the thumbstick, which is a nice change of pace. I wasn't using the thumbstick before. What the hell? I can six scoot? This six scoot is sideways, sideways. Left, left makes me scoot to the right because it's tank controls. Yeah, tank controls. See how it's pre-rendered backgrounds here. Very Devil May Cry style game, though, if you think about, like, this is what I'm doing. Let's get some goddamn combat going, you know what I mean? Alright, camera could change any minute, that would be helpful. Alright, well, that's handy. They've included the antidote. This looks alright. Yeah, at the time, I bet this did actually hit a little harder than I'm currently rascaling it, but at the time, it probably hit pretty decent. Especially if you're a fan of the anime. But we'll see how we gotta see how the action actually goes first. Who left this blood pill here? Alright, stop sideways scooting and just turn, for the love of God. Alright, the cat's gone. He said he's gone. It's locked. An evil air is coming out from under the top of the front of the... it's evil air! Don't breathe that air, D. Alright, R1 does that. That PSX-style Bloodborne is coming soon. Oh, man. Wait, PSX-style Bloodborne. Wait, what are you talking about, Devin? I know there's supposed to be a new Dark Souls game, like by the makers of... Run, don't walk to the latest game by the makers of Dark Souls. Alright, main line. Let's go main line. They kept putting all these presents out here. How is D supposed to not pick up all these sick presents? Alright, I wonder how effective a hand grenade is against the vampire. Really loading you up here. God, I hate Metroidvanias. I hate them now. Don't give me a door at the start of the game that I can't go in. Better go back to that door. It was locked, remember? Yeah, but I would rather you just let me play like a solid game all the way through at the start and then eventually open up. Oh, man.
This must be a portrait of Carmilla, the mistress.
You have to throw it through their heart. What the hell? Wongton, you're having a big night, good lord.
That'll play.
People used to call her extreme ferocity incurred the wrath of the Vampire King.
There's many people coming in to watch Vampire Hunter D. Oh, you don't want this. Especially, oh, goddammit.
That'll play.
I can't even see my own thing. I gotta fix my own chat.
Thank you for the king.
Sin is stubborn. Get in here.
Could have been
I love Vampire Hunter D.
enemy.
I'm in. Wongton, you rascal.
That'll play.
All right, well, I want to know what you were up to, and I'm going to find out the hard way, Wongton. That's the hard way. Is it coming to that? Back for blood. All right, did you win? Are you winning, son? All right, get in here, you rascals. Yo, this place looks effing sick. Yeah, the place is pretty sick. Vampire Hunter D is scary as frick. I listen to music like this all the time. You did. All right, then you know what? You know what you get, buddy? Where the hell is he? No, he's not even on the screen. Is that him? Go! Boom! All right. I hope the first thing on your mind was swizzling out of your mind. Check it out. I had my wife on tonight. That's why the show's a little bit of a frick fest tonight. She had to go to bed, and in her spot now is this rascal. See the butt pats? You got to give him the butt pats. Hey, good job, buddy. And if he resists, if he pushes back, then you know he's liking it. If he scoots, slinks down, you know he's hating it. All right. Oh, I remember when she came on before. Oh, damn, you saw that before? Yeah, we got a free cat right here. Anyone who wants this cat, just drive by slowly in your car, roll the window down with your old car, obviously, and I will just gently hoist him in as you drive by, and he can leave. Love him, but man, is he a rascal. Hey, are you sleeping on the couch? Oh, what a perfect time for me to meow my balls off. Hey, is your son who's sick right now sleeping on the couch? Oh, what a perfect time for me to maul him! Don't you dare do that. All right, he's like 15 years old. I always tell my son, like, don't pet him. He's a crotchety old man. Okay. All right, well, welcome in, Youngtan. Thanks for bringing, you were having a huge night tonight, man. 52, you rascals. Anyone who's still sticking around, Wongtan's the man. Best hair in the biz. Actually, I haven't seen you in a while. Is it still the best hair in the biz? All right, I got my haircut today, so I'm coming. I'm coming for you, buddy, but I got no zazz. I got no zazz on mine. All right, a Youngtan. All right, so for those that are wondering, usually on Friday night, man, first things first, I would scoot into my space station, which I bought, retrofitted, turned into a sick club. All right, there it is. There's a long camera shot from outside. All right, that's my space station. Don't judge it, all right? I bought it used off eBay, all right? It's currently in orbit right now. I won't tell you where. All right, checking yours out. It's looking awesome. All right, long USB connection for that camera. No, I'm just sitting really far away from the computers. That's why it's even harder for me to see the chat. Like, for me to read the chat, look, I can't even touch the screen. That's me touching the screen. What are people saying here? Anyways, yeah, on Fridays for the last 74 weeks, I've been playing through GamePro magazines. I'll show you. The one that we did last week was GamePro December 2000. That's it. We finished 2000. Now I'm going to take a little break before I go into 2001 because, believe it or not, the archives on these magazines, even Nintendo Power, is not on the internet. It's gone. All right, I hope everything's been great, man. It has been a long time. I appreciate that. Sorry, I've been bad at the chat. Whenever people come in, I make such a big goddamn deal, and then I miss the damn chats. Bunch of rady rascals. All right, I'm checking yours out as well. Long USB cable long. Gets out the calculator. Hold on a goddamn second. Let me crunch the numbers, obviously. I was trying to explain how amazing the magazine thing is that you do. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice in retrospect when you actually get it all. When you look at it as one big thing. I'm proud of what I've put together. So for 74 weeks, I've been playing through each GamePro magazine, and I started on January 1995 because that was when I got a subscription to GamePro magazine. So it started out as like a fun thing. I remember these, and then I would actually play through some of the games that I never got to play back in the day. Because if you guys, a lot of you youngsters out there might not know, before the internet, you had to read magazines to learn about when games were coming out, and Japan would get them 6 months before us. So you'd see all these screenshots with Japanese writing on them. You're like, that game looks sick, man. I hope it comes out here in 6 months. And so that was where I started, January 1995. Went all the way to 2000. We've done 5 years. We covered it all. The Sega Saturn has come and gone. The 3DO has come and gone. Jaguar gone really quickly. Virtual Boy gone. Game Boy Color came back in. I started playing Game Boy Color games. What the frick? All right. And you had to call a number to get the Doom codes. What are those sick Doom codes? I had internet before a couple of my friends, and one of my friends that I didn't really know that well, Curtis, he would always just call me up in the middle of like Saturday morning and be like, hey, Matt, this is my real name. Matt, do you know what the code is for Mortal Kombat Blood Code? Let me go check. ABACABB, come on. It's in there for life. So then we just wrapped up 2000, and I figured I'd take a little break before I dive right in to the Y2K1 episodes. ABBACAB. It's different? I thought it was ABBAC. Wait, did I get it wrong? ABBACB. No, now I don't even know what I said. Anyways, yeah, it's funny that they were like, all right, if Super Nintendo didn't even have the balls to put a blood code in their Mortal Kombat. They're like, no, it's just spit and sweat coming off you guys. What the hell is going on right now? I want blood. We paid for blood. All right, that was the code for Shadowrun on Genesis. Okay. They had a blood code? All right, it's just a cheat code. Mortal Kombat was where all the parents started noticing. What's going on with the games now? You're ripping people's heads off? What the frick? I thought you just disappeared on the ground when you're dead. Now you're ripping people's hearts out? What the frick? What the frick's going on here? Do we have to pay attention to these? What the hell's going on here? That's exactly what the parents sounded like, you know? Let's go back to play the game. What is this deranged song you're playing, Radd? I'm all over the place tonight. So, Mrs. Radd had to go to bed early, because she has to get up in less than 5 hours now. And so I was just left to be like, all right, you know what I got to do for the rest of the night? Play all the games that I didn't get around to. Now, you guys might be wondering, what a terrible way to bring people in. Like, we just came to see some sick game action. And well, not from Vampire and Indeed. Games list. Boom. All right, so if you guys are ever wondering, if you're ever curious, that's where I have all of my archives. You can see all the games I've played and the links to the YouTube where they all are. All right, this place must be key to some door, D. Look for the door that matches that key. All right, frick, I don't even remember which goddamn... Just let me go on. I need to fight some enemies. Another sick present for D. Where'd I put my flash bomb? Oh, that's right. I put it in that treasure chest, in that... Oh, God, they're all locked doors. All right, you guys, you can't start your game with 3 locked doors. That is bizarre game design. All right, so I have a key. I have to look in my own. I got the red key. Okay. Well, this looks like a red door, doesn't it? I don't know what's going on here. It looks like a closet. It's decorated with a relief. What is that? Ye Old English? What the hell is a relief? All right, so let's see if it's one of those games where you have to actually select the item. No, door's locked. This card does not open this door. Oh, Radd has led you all astray. I've led you all astray with this selection. I wanted us to all sail into the sunset with Vampire Hunter D. It didn't happen. Control is a little frick. It's a Metroidvania confirmed. Start your game with no less than 3 locked doors and watch all your fans bang their head against this door. A red key with a spider mark. Okay, we gotta find the spider door. It's weird that they start you with a weapon and all this sick stuff, and then instead, it's just non-stop locked doors. All right, well, if one of these 2 doors out here is not the door, then I have to turn the game off. Because I don't know where to go. I could get the sick sword out and be slicing baddies. All right, come on, D. Oh, that looks all right. That looks like a promising door. This thing recharge? Oh, this must be the right key. All right, sick. Now show me some enemies, damn it. All right, Stuff Norwegian saying, Shadowrun. Oh, baby boy Radd is rolling around. Is he rascalin'? A place not of sound, but of mind. You are but to enter the spider door. This music's all right. Oh, man, look at that. That statue's boobing out of control. Radd, didn't you go to art school? Did you not take art history course? I did. I hated all the art history. I was mostly like, show me the techniques so that I can make my own stuff with it. No, you have to do what we want you to do. I am an artiste. Watch out, D. This must be emotion sensitive. All right. Oh, God, I didn't even move. Motion sensitive to what? Okay. All right, frick. You got to get out of here, buddy. I literally stood still and it's like, busted, buddy. Something about this game is intriguing me. All right, let's see if the combat is okay. If the combat's fricked up, then the game has dumped the bed big time. Diarrhea dumped the bed. Here, it's a high-stakes situation here. Come on, D. All right, blood, and then cast Void. Well, it didn't let me do any of that, but... That's dark.
Ah, yummy. Feed me more.
Yeah, right. Hold on, let me open this present first. Wooden darts. Oh, for vampires. Hell yeah. All right, who's the dead man? You want a piece? You get... All right. What? Whoa, God, no. Wow, the first enemy in the game's a goddamn bat. Are you out of your mind, game? Once the sword has been drawn, it must taste blood. All right, eat. Go. Oh, goddamn. All right, someone's doing some rascally stuff here. And I know this hand thing is going to be doing something at some point. Blood him up! Alright, give me some health back. Is that what we're dealing with here? Alright, I don't have MP in this game. I have VP. That was spooky, Wongton. This is just a game I thought was kind of interesting, so I chose to
You
replay
must be
it.
Meyer Link. I'm here to save the girl you kidnapped.
So, Charlotte's
Am I
father
eavesdropping?
hired
Come
her.
on, D. I thought you were above this. All right, get in there and just start slicing fools up. Slice and dice, buddy. And go. Or don't get me into a hot cutscene right now. I'm here for blood and blood only. It's interesting looking.
Who disturbs me?
Oh man, the Witcher. Atlas Hoss, get him out of here. Get him a body bag.
I'm here for the young woman.
I see. You are also a hunter.
Relief is a sculpture,
I will deal
a
with
sculptural
you as I
technique
please.
in which the sculpted elements remain attached to a solid background of the same material.
You must be a done peel.
The term relief
Why do
is
you
from
hunt
the
us
Latin
other
verb
humans? We share the
relevo,
same
to
blood.
raise. So you just keep adding. All right, guys, this was a bad call. Oh God, we're going hot and heavy. I was gonna put the controller down. This guy wants a piece. All right, I gotta potion up. All right, here we go. Blood pill time. All right, he's getting fricked. Oh man, it's literally Z targeting for me. I can't stop it. Man, I'm fricking this fool up. Get the void out there, buddy. No. Get him a body bag. One Frickster-sized body bag. Lock it up. God damn it.
I've heard talks of a skillful hunter who is a done peel. You must be
Get the hell out of here. That was not ideal. We played it, and I regret every second of it. Okay? That's my bad. Radd's gonna take that one. I own that one. Alright, now. MotoGP scoots in here. We're playing MotoGP on PlayStation. That is a fact. Oh, God. Tomb Raider Chronicles. Oh, man. Gundam Battle Assault? Now, that is a fighting game that is very interesting. Been schooled. Schooled the hell out of him. Or we just got schooled by Devin and his art knowledge. And you know what I did, Devin? I only used blue ballpoint pens in school. I used to draw nothing but gory stuff. Mortal Kombat did affect me, actually. Like, sick, man. I want to draw intestines coming out of this guy in this blue ballpoint pen. That was all I did. The teachers never really pushed me further in it, you know? Like, hey, are you sure you don't want to use a paintbrush and do some painting? Like, no, paintings suck. I can't do anything with this. Blue ballpoint pen. Now that is where it's at. So you said, guys, some of my drawings. They're fricked. The Cannibal Corpse covers before I was even into death metal. Lol, I literally Googled it. All right, well now, you're the foremost expert in this chat on reliefs. All right, who needs an ending to that song? All right, we're gonna keep looking for a game that is worth playing, but we haven't played yet. So far, we're batting 1,000, obviously. Man, I test so many games out on this show. You'd think there'd be a ton of games I should play. Mega Man X5 is on the chopping block. We never played that one. That's actually pretty fresh. Although I could, at any moment, still play Ninja Gaiden on NES because the big fannies and I are competing to see who can beat that game faster. December 29th. Someone's taking it home. You know, the whole championship home. Somebody's taking it home. I don't know who. Someone is. Or Action Bass for PSX. All right. Yeah, we were running a pretty tight ship here. Action Bass. Oh my God. Hot jams. End of the year, right? Save the world in covert ops. Nuclear, you want nuclear assault? Nuclear dawn, covert ops? We dare go back? Did I save it? Let me see if I saved my game. I'd play that again right now. Guys, probably my pick of the year. The biggest surprise of the year was the nuclear, no. Okay, covert. Oh, it was Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn Google Maps technology and Resident Evil tank controls together at last. I hope I save my game. I'd be a downright lunatic if I didn't save my game. Oh wait, I might have a memory card saved. Okay, hopefully. Hopefully the game auto-saves. We're gonna test it out right now. Oh, my cat familiar is gone. Well, in that case, we'll just go to the regular theater mode. Let's get the desk in here. All right, come on, don't fail me now. Sugar rockets, let's go. All right, yeah, my surprise pick of the year was this one. We just played it as a joke. It had been in the magazine a bunch of times. I'm like, fine, I'll check it out. Look at this right now. That is Google Maps technology in a pre-rendered background. That's weird and wild stuff. Load game, come on, don't frick me around, girl. I don't understand. Do you have to save the game manually? I honestly don't understand. You guys let me know. If there was a lot of you that didn't see this game, I'd play it again right now, just to catch you all up on how insane this game was for an, at the time, surprise game. And man, the cutscene at the beginning, you guys remember that? Jesus Christ. Even this music right now is, like, surprisingly effective. Like, oh, God. That sounds like some fricked up stuff goes on in this game. You're goddamn right about that. All right, we got a bunch of rascals here. Let's play this one again. This is Radd's pick of the year. Radd's goddamn pick of the year. We'll give it full screen treatment. New game, for the love of Pete's sake. Let's go rookie for gosh darn sake. Whose sake? Pete's sake. All right, covert ops. Nuclear dawn. Guarded by NATO soldiers, the French ambassador. Ah, frick. And it's a multi-disc extravaganza. Watch this cutscene. You guys tell me you're not going to get pumped out of your mind.
Lieutenant, I never thought we'd be teaming up with the Russians.
How dare we?
The Russians are saying the same thing about us. We're almost at the Ukrainian border. All right, let's go in and give it a try.
Yes, sir.
This little button will blow all those stupid soldiers to hell.
Not this soldier, buddy. Not the president's train.
Stand by for the first attack.
Group 4, unidentified incoming.
Eerily topical.
Are those Russian backup troops?
Negative.
The Russians are working with the Americans to take out some Russian fricksters.
They're launching their missiles.
Oh, God, no.
3 missiles at 7 o'clock.
What the hell is going on?
Listen to the music, especially.
Oh, God.
Stand by for the second launch. Party time.
Party time. Forgot about that. Oh, not now. It's party time.
Let's go. Move it. Move out. Move out.
Guys, it's just some random PlayStation game no one ever played. Oh, that doesn't look like a good party to me. It's party time. Lord.
Get dressed now.
This is even better than I remember it.
Mr. Ambassador, as
well put together.
You have no choice.
We have your family, and it is party time.
And your wife's life means nothing to me.
Mama?
You had better realize this. Understand? Leave my family alone! How do you do, Mr. Ambassador? I am Boris Ugoski, the leader of our little band of terrorists called the Knights of the Apocalypse. Knights of the Apocalypse?
It's Chief from Ghost in the Shell? That the guy with the goggles?
I'm planning to use this train to obtain funds for our activities.
That's all he wanted, was just to make him get undressed? That's just weird terrorist.
Pay for this. Be quiet and listen. I'm in charge here.
Papa.
No, Mr. Ambassador.
Oh, Papa,
You're
it's
mistaken.
party time.
It is your government that is going to pay $20 billion. And I brought this little toy.
That is a lot of money.
Convince you.
Oh, God, not a nuke.
Attention, French government. We, the Knights of the Apocalypse, are now approaching your border.
High stakes. I'm the only man who can pull this off. Frick, and then they just cut the cutscene. And I hell with it. Now loading. The game does not have autosave, obviously, because I got at least 40 minutes into this game last time we played it. St. Petersburg, Russia. Party time. Hopefully now I might remember what to do so I can get there quick. Wow. This dude wants it. Man, we gotta solve this.
This is Lieutenant Jack Morton. The train has been taken over by terrorists in a sudden attack.
We're aware of that. Lieutenant Morton, the circuit you're using now is connected to the UN International Counterterrorism Organization.
The UN? What do they know about it?
That organization's headquarters. Is that clear? How many of your units survived the attack?
None.
They're all dead.
Only me.
Here's the plan. As it stands now, the Blue Harvest has been captured by an armed terrorist group called the Knights of the Apocalypse.
All right. Lurk your balls off. Thanks for stopping by, Zephyr.
And safe rail passage to France as ransom for the French ambassador.
Oh no.
I'm dispatching a rescue team now. Lieutenant Morton, you will be under UN command. The French ambassador and his family are being held hostage. You are to make sure they're safe until the rescue team arrives.
Report immediately when you've accomplished this.
Roger.
The terrorists might intercept our transmissions. Limit your radio use to emergency rescue requests.
Nuke was crafted by little Timmy in his backyard. That commie rascal Timmy. How dare you?
There's a hatch on the roof of car 11.
How long is the stream so far? This one? We started at 9. It's 1:30. I'll just look at my thing. 4 hours and 37 minutes long. Probably go for another hour. We'll do an hour. We'll keep it a short one tonight. We're going to wrap the game. This is my pick of the year, everyone. The game that surprised me the most of all the games I played, of all the hundreds of games I played this year. Oh, I gotta use D-pad. Frick that. Can I use... No, you can't use that. Look at this good set piece, though. Alright, which button is run? Alright, we found the shoot button. And we found the quick turnaround button. And obviously it's a JRPG, so I should go down there and see what's going on. Whoa, look at that gap. Better hurry up and get over this tiny little gap. Sick. You're still hosting, Zephyr? All right, man, I appreciate that, dude. Zephyr, I gotta smash this guy first. Why am I so terrible at it now? I was really good at it when we were playing it before. Jesus Christ, I'm stinking at it now. I appreciate that, Zephyr. It's so hard to get people to watch a stream. It's so hard to get discovered on Twitch. I appreciate you guys coming in and watching. You guys hosting up. Guys, what are we doing here? Zephyr's out here getting out of his mind, and I'm not giving him one of these. Boom! Turn it around. All right, and you're playing Teamfight Tactics? I don't even know what that is. Teamfight Tactics? It's been a monumental host. I appreciate it, my dude. Jumping things. Even this music is pretty amped up. Jump it, buddy! Can't jump over that. Alright. What is this thing? It's locked. Alright. Wait, did they come up through something? Alright, jump it, buddy. Oh, frick! No, not like this, dude. I guess that's them just telling me, scramble the controller, buddy. I can't jump over there. What do you want me to do then? Alright, I guess I gotta go to this green thing. Alright, now we're good. Sadly, the VOD is for team, what is it called again? Teamfight Tactics isn't showing. What? That's a bummer. Do you mean you lost it? That sucks. All right, now watch this, everyone. All right, that looks like a normal game. Wait a goddamn second. Look how it starts moving. Google Maps technology. They just pre-rendered a background, and then they pre-rendered it to look like a fisheye or whatever. However Google does it. Now you're just scooting around. That's crazy looking. It's nice to see a game that did something completely different than everyone else. It's locked. Oh, great. There we go. Alright, these guys weren't quite as good as I am. One magazine, read it on the toilet, not too bad. Alright, and a first aid kit. Well, why didn't he use this when he was getting gunned down a hail of bullets? Yes, I will pick it up. Did I not pick this guy's up? Shot in the head. Well, I didn't need to know that detail. He was shot in the chest. Wow, that's an unusually eerie amount of detail here. Am I just chatting still? I thought I changed it. I started out the show and just chatting because my wife and I were on. We were just talking about music and movies from the year 2000, but now we should be in retro. We should be in retro. If we're not in retro, then Twitch is rascaling me galore. Hold on, I just gotta take a big dump. Yeah, no one knows how long I was hanging on the edge of that train, you know. Sometimes you just gotta ease him out. You know, I figured I could make do, you know. MB forgot to refresh. All right. MB. All right, here we go. Good pants swishing sound effects. Oh no! Was he shot right in the butt while he was trying to take a dump? That's how you know these terrorists came to play. Frick them. MB means my bad. Yeah, I figured it did, but I also like saying it like MB. Like, it's a Simpsons quote. It wouldn't make sense to anyone who hasn't seen. I'm having a little trouble with this character, MB. Nothing unusual in here, just a toilet. You know, it's been a while since I had my last dump, but I could go for one more dump. Things are a little quiet on this train. A vending machine. It looks so goddamn weird. Little bar service, never hurt anybody, alright. Looks like something's been removed. Like what? A goddamn battery, I don't remember where to get it from. Is this a note that I need to read? Hell yeah! Remember when I make that clip? The clip of this game? Yeah, Nutty. Oh, man, Nutty. Yeah, you had an epic posting spree, yeah, on the Discord, too. I love those clips. The one with the Geneva Convention, that one, actually, that's like one of my all-time favorite clips. All right, am I missing any hot info here? No. Man, they broke the bank on these pants swish sound effects. Dead end, only garbage can here. All right, fine. Actually played? No way, Zephyr, you played this game. You played this game? Because it just seems like it went so far under the radar. And if you take still images of this game, like if you have a tiny little picture of this shot, say, in a GamePro magazine, it looks like the best game of all time. And you think, there's no way it could look like that. And then when you actually play it and realize it's using weirdo Google Maps technology, unbelievable. Don't remember finishing it. Truth be told, I almost never finished the games I played as a kid. Or a teen. Or as an adult. I guess I just never play games. Alright, I forgot I have to go backwards. They did. I should have played it like a JRPG. Frick! Alright, any baddies? Any rascals want a piece of this? Alright, gave my position away. Whoopsie doodle. Man, they really wanted you to know this was a real thing. Another bathroom. They could have just locked the door, but they said no. You're going in this bathroom, buddy. I'm a completionist, so I'm a bit bugged by that. Alright. That makes sense to me. This was actually the shot that was in the magazine. This shot right here. Oh god, I gotta reload. Frick me. Huh. Got nervous. Oh, God. Sounds like there's someone coming from behind me, too. Jesus Christ. All right, get him. You're dead, buddy. Who's the dead man? Oh, okay. No one's dead in here. What do we got here? Oh, we took the unit out and put it in here. I play a lot of retro games and arcade games. Yeah. Arcade games. Like old ones. They are hard to get working on stream, that's for sure. It's like they all have their own... You gotta test this one out, make sure it works just right. How do I keep hearing footsteps? Who else is in here? Well, I've already given my position pretty bad, but... Won't open. Must be broken. Won't open while the train is moving? Well, I'll be the judge of that. I was previously hanging off the edge of the train. I like even this music. This is a high quality product that just, I don't even know who the company that was that made it. I know we saw it at the beginning, but they just came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I'd say if you can get this game complete, 20 bucks, lock it the frick up. Also, do check the link tree out, everyone. It has all my links. Guys, I am a musician for video games. I make music all the time. Check out the Bandcamp. Go to the link tree, check out the Bandcamp. Oh, man, I've made lots of music. You guys are welcome to check it out. Most of it's name your price. You don't even have to pay anything. Just put a 0 in there, get the MP3s, live like a goddamn king. These must be my footsteps that I'm hearing. Fine. I don't know if Mario Bros. Has an ending, but I had a run that ran 5 hours. That's rough, man. It's a pretty long game. You play it level by level. If you're doing the skips, you can get right to the end really quickly. I don't think I've ever beaten Mario 1 legit. Alright, so we got the little thing to throw in the elevator shaft here. Now, where do I save the game? Should I save it before I get gunned down by accident? Should probably make sure I don't get gunned down by accident. File. Alright, that is not the file I thought it would be. How about select? Alright, so I don't know if there's a save option in this game. What the hell is going on here? What L? Oh man, he's got a sick combat roll. I forgot about that. Good luck trying to deal with this. How about this? Try and deal with this. Are you out of your mind? Think you could possibly ever deal with this? Alright, well, you lurk your balls off, Zephyr. I appreciate you hosting for me, buddy. This party has 2 hosts, everyone. And Zephyr's one of the other ones. Alright, high stakes situation here. Pants swishing sound effects through the roof. No expense was spared. Alright, buddy. Just put the thing in that you found. Lock it up. Oh, God, they found me. Doesn't help that I can't see anything. All right, here we go. I did not know who was frickin' with. Didn't drop any hot items? Hell yeah. Notice me using the cover mechanic there? All right. All right. Let's do some deep leg squats here. It's never a bad time to do some deep leg squats. I wonder if I can shoot this stuff too. No, come on. Missed opportunity. Want to take the lift? The hell, are we in England right now? Alright, now, since I've already played this game, I know you can turn the lights on, and it makes it way easier to see what's going on in here. Oh, jeez, we should have kept them off. That is a lot of dirty dishes. That is not ideal. Oh, the dishwashers are going to be freaking ticked off today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, alright, we'll go in here first. No! They killed the cook and dragged him in here, huh? Get the card key. Pick it up. Maybe it says where it's supposed to be used. Item. Check. It says VIP on the back. Ah, you go in the VIP room. Grab a couple fruits and vegetables, little frozen peas, we're ready to rock. Power switch for the fridge. Should I hit the switch? Oh yeah, you know damn well. You turn the power off here, you come back later, all this stuff's melted, there's a sick item in here. Guaranteed. Guys, I've been playing video games for 30 plus years. I know everything there is to know about video games. Oh, frick. Oh, terrible time to reload. Alright. No item? This guy didn't drop a single item? God damn him. Because I can't go back up there. No. Oh, frick. Oh, can I go out here then? That's unlocked. Alright, sick. Cold as a goddamn Eskimo's fanny. Coldest fanny known to man, frankly. That sounds like Resident Evil music, am I right? Alright. That's right, we gotta go up here, up the stairs, to the VIP. Whoopsies. I'm not feeling confident on our odds of surviving this mission. Our guy's just randomly shooting. That's what I'm due, alright? Has a hair trigger. Alright, I love that sound effect. Was that a water harp? They would always use that sound effect in Ghostbusters. Oh my god. Well, is this or is this not the VIP? You gotta be over here to use it, buddy. Alright. Unlocked. What lies beyond this door? We'll find out together. Alright, alright, let's see what's in here first. This is a JRPG after all. Nothing useful. That doesn't sound like a JRPG to me. Alright, lockers for the SP. I can't open them. Can't or won't. Gotta want it, buddy. Alright, well, their attention to detail here is pretty impressive. Alright. Oh, God, no. I'm rolling deep with clips of bullets here. Alright, it's time to go. Oh, frick me. I don't know what the hell the correct code is. Let's see if it's down this hallway a bit. Resident Evil Smart Price Edition. That's right. This was the other welcoming Quantum Player One. You a big fan of you, dude. I want to know how good you are at Ninja Gaiden. If you can beat the game, that's hardcore. I haven't even beaten the game in my praxis yet. I could have. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from beating the game. But man, when you die on that boss and it sends you back to the beginning of 6-1, initially that's such a bee sting until you remember your way to get through that one screen with all the damn respawning birds. Seem to remember this was published by Activision. So first of all, frick them. But this was before Bobby Kotick, right? Or was he still here for this? How about you check it, buddy? Stop using this piece of paper. It's not working. It was so punishing, but I think I cracked it. Yeah, once you crack it, all right, 1742. Once you crack it, that screen is not hard, but you need to find the hardest part is remembering how to crack it. Oh, that's right. So for me, I like using that orange ninja star that comes back and forth. I feel like that helps me through there, but I don't really have it locked down. So you know what? I could get there. Maybe I can get there faster than you, but if I frick it up and you get through there, you have a huge advantage on me. So that we're gonna get a show here in the Big Fannies, everyone. Oh, the Big Fannies are gonna give a big goddamn show. What was it, 1742? And ew. Missed it earlier, Quantum. I had my wife on. We talked about all the music and movies that I missed, or all the music I missed, and then we refreshed ourselves on the picks of the year. Jigs could be a dark horse. I know he owned Ninja Gaiden 2, but when I was watching him play Ninja Gaiden 1, I'm like, Jigs, what the hell? So yeah, if he practices just a bit, he could probably get back there. Wife battle. We were gonna play games, but we actually only did just chatting. We didn't have time to get the game. She had a 3-hour time limit. All right, now check this out, everyone. I'm not gonna lose another man on this goddamn train. It's already unlocked. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna lose another man on this goddamn train. Tactical. Tactics. Alright? You guys are gonna be hard-pressed to find tactics anywhere near this impressive. Anywhere else. On Twitch. On the internet, really. Due to a request by NATO, the frick. What game is this? It's Covert Ops. Nuclear Dawn. Quantum Player 1, this was my pick. My pick for biggest surprise of 2000. This game. Look at the technology here. Just notice how this is not... Okay, they've pre-rendered a background, yes. But what they did is they pre-rendered it in like an HDRI. And then they Google Maps it, so it's almost as if your camera is just the Google Maps car, and you scroll around. Okay, have you ever seen anything like that before in your life? Exactly like Google Maps. There's probably a little bit of other rascaliness in there, but okay, so that's already neat. I've never seen a game do that before. But it's basically just a Resident Evil game, but I tell you, the opening cutscene in this game is unbelievable. It's almost enough to get your heart going like, wow, this is pretty good. Music is out of control. Oh, frick. Alright. And I'm the last man on the train.
Ambassador, are you alright?
I think so.
You might have winged me with one of those ones.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, you got me right in the penis.
No, sir. I was sent here to rescue you.
Oh, thank God.
Apparently, they developed the Great Ghost in a Shell, or Ghost in the Shell game for the System 2. This exact company?
They took them?
I love that Ghost in the Shell game.
We're talking about taking them and
I owned
one SP to the rear car.
And who are you?
My name is Mason. I'm the ambassador's secretary. I've also been in the military and SP service.
This guy's in on it, man.
Mr. Ambassador, a rescue team is coming, but I'll try to rescue your family myself.
Bullseye, right in the penis.
Ambassador and Mr. Mason, you'd better stay right here and wait until you hear from me.
Alright. Something shiny on that guy. I should probably check it out. He's really shined it up. Alright, hold on. Let me check that. Now we're actually further than we were before. Blue card key? Hell yeah. Now, when do I have to go back to the freezer and get whatever is in the freezer thawing as we speak? Whoops, I just looked at it but did not pick it up. Got it. Alright, Quantum Player 1. How do you find the beginning half of the game? Are you basically able to just blast through it? Now, we're talking Ninja Gaiden. That's going to be December 29th. That's when we're going to compete to see who beats the game faster. Because, yeah, the up until basically the level right before Bloody Moth, I feel like I can just run the game on one life if I'm playing well. But right at that point is where you just start dying a lot. What the hell happened to the door here? A bathtub. Turn on the tap. It's our last chance. Sugar and Rockets was a Sony-owned subsidiary that developed and produced various games for the PlayStation and PlayStation 2. Devin, Google? Nothing strange here. Just gonna have a quick bath. Don't worry about it, everyone. Wait a second. Something looks funny about this. I played video games before. Looks like a 5-sided piece. It's peeled off. Alright, well, I don't know where the hell to get that thing, so... crap lot of good it did me. Step over this body here. Yeah. So now, we got a red key. Hold on, I'm taking a call. That made me want to pull up my fingernails, but now I feel okay. Yeah, I feel like enemy mitigation, once you figure out how to, like, mitigate the enemies, the game, you can just sort of... You can deal with whatever it throws at you, but if you don't know how to mitigate enemies, like those guys throwing the crosses or the little daggers, the mummy guys, like, yeah, they'll frick you up. And knowing where there's certain pitfalls, like, yeah, it'll frick you up. The bat's gonna jump out here. It's gonna get me. Lieutenant Morton, please report. Morton here. The ambassador's safe. His security's with him. Rescue's on its way. ETA in 10 minutes. Game over in 10 minutes? Hell yeah. Roger. I'm heading to the back of the train. The ambassador's family should be back there. Roger, and good luck, Lieutenant. Can't believe I blamed my bad accuracy on an overlay bug. Yeah, well, I'm just glad. What? You're in on it, aren't you, buddy? That guy's tall as frick. That guy's like 10 foot tall. Yeah. You frick around one more time, buddy. Find out. Ow! Ow! Alright, showed him who's boss. Now maybe talk to him after. I'll guard the ambassador with my life. Alright, it's good, it's good. And you'll have to do it without a penis. Ambassador! Alright, you too. I love you too. Alright, the back of the car, hey? I don't remember where the hell I'm going, but I do know I can do 6 spin moves. I can't believe I blamed the actor. It's John Lennon. Imagine all of me more. Living in the I had to listen to a lot of Beatles growing up. Although that is John Lennon on his own. Novagord. Alright, anyone else rascaling down here? No. I have no idea where the back of the train is. Is it back there? It feels like it should be back here, but am I going to the front of the train or the back of the train here? Damn nose hairs, man. And not the only one. Open it. Must be broken. Alright, let's find the red door, goddammit. Where the hell is the red door? I love Jumping Flash. Alright, Devin's coming here hot and heavy. They also made Jumping Flash games. Sadly, their last game was released in June. Sony consolidated their internal development teams in August of 2000. Sugar and Ruckus was assimilated and no longer exists. I can't believe this game never gets talked about. This seems like one of the dark horse gems of the goddamn console. Alright, we're going through here. Fine. At Vertigo. Oh, man. One of my first 3DO games experience. Well, they got it right when they're like, alright, how do we do... You imagine them trying to solve that problem. Miyamoto never thought about this. He's like, alright. Miyamoto didn't think. This is what the Jumping Flash guys is. Alright, how do you do platforming in a 3D game? Alright, well, whenever you jump up in the air, you're going to have to look downwards as you're falling. Alright, that seems like a good idea. I don't remember what the hell's in here. Oh, this is the kitchen. Alright, did it all unthaw? Oh, I bet you that's where I gotta go in. Oh my god. Guys, you're dealing with a video gaming expert here. Oh, it's just a handgun magazine. It wasn't the secret to beating the entire game? Yeah, come on. I got a bunch of stinky, rotten meat in there. Cargo door won't open. It's slippery outside. All the water unthawed. Goddamn slippery and stinky, too. Is this a door? Alright. Well, let's carry on. Let's go to the top where there's other things locked. I don't know. Miyamoto was just, make the first door be the wrong one. Exactly, that was his Miyamoto in a nutshell. They're gonna think this is the right door, but it's not. God damn it, Miyamoto, frick! Laughing his balls off at our expenses. Guy's got issues. Oh, here we go. Use the card key, please. No. Alright, use the card key for the love of God. Is it the blue one I picked up? Oh, god damn it. And I'm not the only one. Oh, we locked it up. I wouldn't be surprised if Miyamoto was the Mad Mask salesman. Who the hell's the Mad Mask salesman? Alright, this is unseen territory right now. Hide, you fool! Just a locker. Nothing useful here. I'm trying to hide. Alright, watch this, everyone. Alright, see that? God damn it, you don't get moves like that. You have to, you're born with it or you're not, alright? Moves like that don't grow on trees. You can't train that. That is the type of move you can only be born with. I came out of the womb doing that goddamn roll, alright? Now it finally makes perfect sense. The doctors didn't know, the goddamn teachers didn't know. No one knew. They're like, when is he ever gonna use this? I'll tell you when. All his training has led to this. A note. With a sick number pad on it. Today I've lost my bulletproof vest. I looked everywhere, but I can't find it. I hope nobody finds it before me or I'll be in really big trouble. December 24th. Alright. We're on the lookout for a lost bulletproof vest. Hell yeah. Alright, Stuff Norwegian says, watches. Oh, you were watch the sick move? Alright, and what did you think? I mean, I gotta tell you, this combat roll is giving a Siphon Filter a run for its goddamn money. Alright, it's crampy. These quarters are crampy. And cramps in these quarters. The door to car 10 is broken, and they say we're scheduled to depart tomorrow. We'll have to use the external hatch, but still, access to car 9 is very inconvenient. I also noticed that the guards in car 5 are armed. What's going on with this train? Says Dan Hogart. You and me both want to know, Dan. Hey, Danny boy. Alright, this is the speedrun strat for this game. If you ever want to beat this fast, you have to do it like this. Guys, this is the start of my 10-part series as I create the speedrun for this game. Nothing useful here, not a damn thing. This train is full of unuseful rooms. Alright, what is this? Hot codes. No smoking. Turn off the goddamn water after use and handle the lockers with care. Or else what? Well, I tried. I thought it was a no-brainer. So just start smashing the doors. This guy loses bulletproof vest in the shower. This guy wants to step to me. He gets shot in the penis, all right? I run a really simple ship here, you know? He came in and didn't say anything. Nothing useful here. Just a sink. Nothing unusual. Looks like there's useful stuff up there, but alright, I cede. I will cede. Another Kodak moment. Right, don't forget to call Mei Ling exactly. Snake! Snake! Alright, Mei, don't worry. Hey, don't worry, girl. You and me, together forever. Alright, this door better go somewhere else I'm completely lost. Oh my god. Nothing useful here. Maybe the cargo key opens this one too. Otherwise, I'm totally hooped. I hate when games do this. Gotta find the other key, buddy. Do you know how many times I was always having to find a key when I was the last man alive on a train trying to save the ambassador? It was a lot. Uh-oh. Again! Spin! Alright, what has he got? The key? I was hoping he would bring the key. Huh. What haven't I checked? Alright, and Nutty Blue coming in here. Ambassador is not going to be so popular without a PP act. He's Ambassador... What'd you call it? Ambassador... I don't know what you call him. No PP Ambassador. It just doesn't have the right ring to it. Maybe he'd get a sympathy vote. Too many times to count, says Flipshot. Oh, here's some stairs up. Thank goodness. Don't forget to do a couple pump-up spin moves before you get up there. And then, obviously, you have to roll up the stairs. Obviously. Alright, the game won't let you roll up the stairs. What kind of fricked up... Alright, I don't know which button is also reload. One of these buttons will be. Master got his Ferrero Rocher. Shut up! That's all. It was not especially large. It's the size of a Ferrero Rocher. A snack-sized Snickers, right? Get the first aid. We don't even need it. I'm going through this game without getting hit, obviously. I haven't been hit once. That's a fact. They're getting water harped out of their mind. All right, here we go. In you go. I don't know how to reload. It seems like I should probably reload. Triangle? Whoa, goddamn, they got first person mode? This is straight up the Google car now. Alright, and square does what? No? Alright, well, fire twice so you reload your gun.
Roger, over now.
Isn't that 2 gunshots I heard? Not today, buddy. I don't even need to see him to blast his penis off. You know what I like about the game? It's easy. I don't need to go here and get killed every encounter. Be like, well, I guess I gotta try it again. Get my money's worth. What the hell is going on here? Someone dropped their card key? Sick. System disk. All right, boot it up. It's got a copy of Doom on it or freaking Wolfenstein. Trained integrated computer. All right, sick. Can't wait to play this game. It looks hardcore. Tanning bed action. Looking sick. Oh, what the frick's over here? Yeah, I'm not missing out on another magazine, all right? I love reading magazines. What the hell am I looking at here? There are plans? Secret plans? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have left this note here. Following is a list of terrorists that have been active in recent years. Andrei Mikhailov shot an army officer in 1998 in hiding in southern Europe. No, holds Russian and British passports. Ibrim Shim. 1999, he attempted to kidnap a Russian nuclear engineer. No, wanted by the CIA. Boris Zugoski. Active in supplying arms and insurgents to S Europe and M East. I wonder what that means. Former KGB agent. Kane Wozniak, or Wozniak. Has twice penetrated the U.S. strategic defense system. No, in exile in Cuba. Hiroki Kosaka. In 1989, bombed Hong Kong art gallery and bank. No, wanted by the CIA. Nikita Andropov. 1997, Minsk airport massacre. 1999, weapons smuggling. God damn it. Ex-Ukrainian army. Vincent Rosa has killed 264 people in the last 23 months in 5 countries. This guy seems like a maniac. All right. Well, that's just a weird list to have on your plans for world domination. That's fine. All right, we did it. A computer. There's a slot for a disc. Well, I wonder what I should use this for. It's Adventure Games Lite, and I ain't hating it. All right, open it up. Enter room number 12. 1, 2. R. O. 1. Lock it up. And boom, they're all open. Hell yeah. I don't need no damn card keys anymore. We are our own card key. What the hell is this? Minsk and Berlin. All right. What's going on on Christmas Day? Minsk. Visit Nuclear Medicine Center. I love doing that on Christmas. Devin's saying, well now, how we know how they wrote the plot to Call of Duty Modern Warfare. No Russian. I didn't fire at a single person while I was doing that scene. Like, this is crazy. It's just crazy. I fired, but I fired it. I emptied round after round into the ground and the walls. Oh, I missed him. I kept missing him. Frick. Oh, frick. I missed again. All right, dudes. Deadly serious. We got some penises to shoot.
Who are you?
You can't shoot her penis off.
Morton of NATO. And who are you?
Christina Wayborn, the French ambassador's agent.
Are you with the special police?
Is it supposed to be a job only for men?
No.
All right, shoot her in the penis.
Not at all. Good work. Where are they holding the ambassador's
She took
family?
that so personal. I mean, what the hell has been going on here, girl?
13. I was kept here to be executed.
You said car 13? The ambassador's in car 10. His secretary Mason is guarding him, but it's still not safe. Go up there and stay with them.
All right. But I wish I had a radio to communicate with you.
Here, use this.
I can't concentrate.
Thanks.
You're showing me so much skin.
And good luck, Lieutenant Morton.
How'd you know my name?
Okay.
Morning, Norin. Grom, how you doing, buddy? Have you played any more Ninja Gaiden, buddy? Are you feeling good? Old Quantum Player 1 found out he could beat the game. What the hell's going on here? I think it's doable, man. If you got to level 3 already, you're already a Ninja Gaiden guy. All right, Domestic Strife and Revolution are continuing around the world. Grom, this was my pick game of the year. Not game of the year, but the most interesting game of the year, in my opinion. Biggest surprise of the year is what I've been calling it. As a response to the endless stream of refugees in the U.S. and Russia and NATO countries have developed a high-speed transcontinental train called the Blue Harvest. It's designed for the fast evacuation of refugees and speedy transportation of medical supplies. Are we on the Blue Harvest right now? Sick, I can finally play some Doom. Now that old lady's gone. Can't get past level 3. Now, level 3, that's the snow one. It's a card writer. Looks like I can rewrite cards with this. How do we have one of those? Yeah. That's that last jump at the end. I've seen you get all the way to the end. Have you been to the boss yet? Jumping boss with 3 bullets, yeah. You basically stay on one side, zip, zip, get a couple of them, and then you have to chop the bullets. You gotta chop those bullets. And if you chop them ahead of time, you can chop the middle one and just jump through them. But you can usually spam a lot of the bosses if you have enough health. Isn't it weird how there's this fail state for not shooting civilians, and yet you can shoot as many civilians as possible without consequences? Isn't it weird how there's a fail state for not shooting civilians? It fails you? Because I don't remember shooting anyone in that level. Truth be told, I knew about it ahead of time, so I'm like, I don't have nightmares. Maybe I wound a couple right in the toes. Bop, bop, bop. Don't worry. Hey, buddy. Don't worry. I'm coming back. I'll pay your bills. You're going to walk just fine. Don't worry. And where the hell am I even going? Am I supposed to go talk to the ambassador again? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, that's right. There's a card key. I opened up this one. Let's go. Grom, look how goddamn weird this game looks. This is Google Maps technology. Look, I can even go first person mode. Oh no, okay, there you go. So they pre-render a whole scene in like an HDRI 360 degree thing, and then they let you just wander around it with Google Maps technology. Get out of here. In 2000, I bet a lot of these guys just, and Google Maps wasn't even a thing at this point in time. Not like it is now anyways. All right, this better be what we had to do. Come on, lock it up. No, it isn't locked. Come on. So the door I opened was her door? All right, well, maybe I got to go rewrite one of my cards to just open that thing. Seems like a weird thing to have there, you know what I mean? That's the Ninja Gaiden boss theme. Let's go rewrite a card here. We probably don't need these cards anymore. Let's risk it all, everyone. This is risky business. What the hell am I doing? Error. It won't work with this card. Yeah. Why'd you let me put it in there? What sadistic bastard chose Ninja Gaiden anyways? You know, I didn't know that Grom and Quantum Player 1 had never played it before, but I actually really like the idea of them getting to play that game. And I think it's a game they might actually walk away with. Well, you probably won't enjoy it, but they never would have played it otherwise. Ninja Gaiden. Gaiden. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm frick. Yeah. It's a great game, though. Ninja Gaiden plays really well. Now, yeah, the enemies can definitely frick you up. Like, if you get bonked in a bad spot, the enemies will just swarm you. But that's the thing. The game lays it out pretty early. It's like, kill the enemy before it has a chance to swarm you. So if there's an enemy that you can kill that you aren't killing, you better try and go get that guy. All right, now, if this doesn't let me in the door, I don't know what the hell we're doing. All right, there's a lot of pressure here, everyone. Oh, God, no. Open the door, please. Oh, yeah, we get to keep playing. I'll just turn this goddamn game off. I don't even give a frick. All right. More hot cutscene action. Oh, that's it. It's a 2-disc game, too. Wow. Well, that was worth it. Belarus. I'm sick of these goddamn snakes on this goddamn train. That's uncalled for. Hold on, let me just take your shoes. Your med kit. A lot of good it'll do you. We're going upstairs first. There's those Medusa heads that will knock you off into the pits and kill you. Not in this game. That sounds like Castlevania. Whoa! This trumpet. Oh no, things are really fricked up. I just walked up and shot the guy in the face. It feels good though. The game doesn't have to feel hardcore. That felt good. Insert disc number 14. We're back at it. Another train cart. Another bathroom that doesn't have anything interesting in it. Wait a second. Can I walk behind this thing? Oh, God, look at that graphics there. The details. The little details, everyone. All right, what's up with these books? Lots of material, but nothing useful here. Well, wait until you read it all, buddy, before you discount it like that. All right, let me just hack the Matrix real quick. It's an email. Default passcodes for each room are set to the date of the train's departure. Oh, God. I have to read the damn notes I picked up. Refer to the manual to change the passcodes. They busted me. Shorty Straw, they busted me. Welcome back in. I did them in reverse. Dan got away scot-free and just fricked me into oblivion. Good to see you, Shorty Straw. We had so many fricksters, I had to ban 1 million people. It was out of control. That's not true. We're playing what I believe to be the biggest surprise of the year. Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. This game just looks out of control. What a weird looking game. One of the best penis shooting simulators in the biz. I see we're playing Walmart, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil. We are, but you know what's neat about this one, Shorty Straw? It's just the way they did this. They could have just, they were not satisfied letting you just pre-render a background and then run through it. They said, no. What we need to do instead is let you pre-render a background as an HDRI and then let you look through it as a Google Maps. Before Google Maps. You gotta give them credit for that. Triangle? Oh, I can look through the slat? Right at this guy's fanny. Yeah, that's a penis you can shoot for days. Oh, you're getting fricked up, buddy. You just wait. You just wait, buddy. AKA wee-wee shooter. Alright, can I get in here? No? Damn it, I don't have the code to open this one. Unless it's the same one as before. 1742. Uh-oh, it's gonna... Okay, got... Direct shot right in the penis. Like the guy inside just didn't bother. Something out there. Hey, something going on out there? Not my problem. Oh, damn. Down to the lower decks of the train? We dare? It's a JRPG, man. I can't go down there yet. What's in this door first? Could be a magazine in here. Hustler, penthouse, whatever you name it, man. Should I hit the light switch? You probably should, buddy. Oh, you probably shouldn't. Nightmares tonight for you. Good water physics. Check that out. The bathwater is dark with blood. Should I reach in? Absolutely. And pull the plug? Oh, okay. Well, there goes all that sick water physics. A pee-pee shooter simulator. There's something in the tub. Grab it. No. It's like a sick ring. A special key. Alright, no reflection in the mirror. That's their one flaw in this game. They had so much detail, but they forgot that. Oh, what are you doing? Trying to waste energy? What's wrong with you, buddy? Oh, you can't turn it off? Whiffed it. Game whiffed it, everybody. Oh, shorty. Are you aware that this game has combat roll physics? Sick! Alright. Alright. It's a high-stakes situation here. In Minsk, Belarus. Alright, we're at the rear deck, looking at people's fannies. Combat roll! Cover! Alright, what the hell's going on here? It's too dangerous to go out now. It's cold out there, man. One of these bathrooms is just gonna let me take a tinkle. Oh, why can't they just let me take a tinkle? Goddamn, I'm trying to stifle a yawn here. If I'm yawning, what the hell are you guys gonna do? Alright, if you guys wanna just curl up, have a little rest here. Don't worry, all the penises will be shot. No penis is getting away. Well, these guys get a nice room. They get their own sink. Alright. It's a special key. It is a special key like I was called special by my mom when I ate crayons. Exactly. This key doesn't do much for you. Oh, check it out. We have a guest again. Oh my goodness. I had the big camera on today, Shorty, for, well, we didn't get around to wife battle. We actually just talked about music and movies for the entire thing. The camera's still extra wide, and I got this rascal going, scratch my fanny, man. It's so itchy. All right, you rascal. All right, there you go. All right, sometimes he's all right. You ever do that and then just zap him in the nose with a electrical shock? Ow! What the frick? Quaid or Hauser. This one's Hauser, the bad version. Maybe we meet in our dreams. You never know. All right, with the birth of the euro in 1999, was that really in 1999? The EU countries took a major step forward in uniting. However, optimism about the EU was weakened by major powers not joining the EU. Like who? Who didn't join it first up? Differences between member economies. Yeah, I can't imagine they're like, it'll all work out. It'll be fine. There won't be a problem ever. Yeah, there will be many problems, and that's going to get fricked up. 100%. I guess it did last for a long time. It still is lasting, but some people don't like it. As more and more Eastern European nations join the Union, talks about foreign affairs between the East and West will be necessary. Absolutely. And they all live together happily forever. And nothing ever went wrong. I gotta tell you though, being able to take a train ride, I watched a YouTube video the other day with my son. I was like, fine, I'm sick of watching rascal little kid shows. So here's what we're gonna watch. Someone riding a train from, what was it? Switzerland to Italy. All right, that seems like a nice perk. That's the only perk. Yes, I hate the euro. Finish mark forever. Yeah. So what, do you guys have both currencies? Does the euro have an actual paper bill? These are euro bills. Who gets to be on there? Who votes on? Is it like Eurovision? The winner of Eurovision gets on the euro. Oh, great. It's the host country again. right, Eurovision is awesome. That's a great idea. That would put... Eurovision would actually be something people would just... And then maybe then, and only then, would they crack down on all the goddamn crooked judges. You guys gonna tell me that Turkey, Pan Bana Bana, gets second last in the 1989 Eurovision? Frick that! Pan Bana Bana is the best Eurovision song of all time. Prove me wrong. From Timur Selček. Here Goes the Boy. Check it out on YouTube. It's out of control. No, but it should be that. All right. Also, all I know about video game, the EU, I learned from video games. It has been argued, however, that such integration could destroy the individual cultures of the countries involved. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. People like the Euro? I don't know. That's why in Canada, we're like, hey, we just scooted away. We scooted the frick away. We're all the way over here. I mean, we still... God save the Queen! Oh, frick! But we scooted away. It seems like a complicated situation. I'm not qualified to even riff on it. In the winter of Eurovision... if the winner of Eurovision got to be on the Euro, we would adopt the currency in a New York minute. I'm onto something here. All right, politics are in my blood. That's because I've been through a training mission like this, where the only thing that got me through it was sick combat rolls. Hey, you go through a thing that tough, you know, you come out the other side with sick ideas. All right, the doors are locked. Everything is locked. I don't know what the hell they want from me. Okay, so something was locked down here. A door and a freaking... Oh, we got more doors. All right, well, this one's open. All right, watch out. Some blood here. That means someone's getting shot in the penis. I don't know who, but someone. Oh, that guy already got shot in the penis. Fine. My work here is done. Another Penthouse magazine. Here we go. Penis time.
Where is he?
I'm ready. All right, they're never going to find me. I mean, first of all, this would just distract you enough to not know what the hell to do. Man, that guy is really good at scooting. Wonder if I could play the Timur Selček Pan Bana Bana song right here and not get copyrighted into oblivion. I was worried for a minute there that there would be unshot penises, so I'm glad you're here. All right, make sure that the penises get shot, Betty. All right, I'm just floundering here. Where the hell do you guys want me to go? What the hell do you want me to do? I've already shot all the penises. What else can I do? All right. You think this is the real Quid? It is. Ha 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 ha. All right, what's in some of these doors? This is bad. Is there a map that I should be looking at, or anything else in this room? I know I went penis shoot crazy right away. Passcode to get in? Dear Mom. Dear Mom, I'll be home soon. I hope to spend all of my time with you while we're back in Paris. While I'm back in Paris. I'm intending to ask Julia to marry me. It's been 6 months since I've lost her lovely eyes. I'm reading incorrectly. Since I've seen her lovely eyes. Dan. Ah, Dan. Yeah, Dan's dead. Dan's goddamn dead. Dan, you couldn't have wrote the password on the piece of paper before you fricked off? God damn it, Dan. They just want me to feel bad? Where'd he get shot? He needed a doctor. He did not get one. Alright, moving on. Alright, here we go. Out the door. Here we go. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to go. Frick me. No, I'm backtracking, dudes. Or am I? Well, there's one locked door over here. All right, I'll try every passcode in the 4-digit combination. Shouldn't take that long, just an hour or so. All right, he got blasted. There's the one guy. There's like a door somewhere, right, that I can go into. Yeah, this game has multiple endings. Oh God, is there the one where you totally whiff it? All right, that one's too dangerous to go outside. Won't be going out there. I will go up the stairs. I gotta retrace where I was. I wasn't aware that this game was gonna make me remember things. I'm not here to remember things. Here we go, bathroom time. Oh, we already did this one. God, for the love of flute. Okay, I got a special key. Was there anything in this game that was locked? Use the special, I don't care. Use the goddamn special key. Maybe we'll do this. It'll tell me where the key's supposed to be. Check it. It says 09H on the back. Oh, God. There it. Guess we gotta backtrack. Down we go. What I should do? Get retro. Retro's for punks and posers. You know what we're doing? Yeah, we're going to the Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Only the real fans are coming in now. I'll tank my own stream. I don't even care. Consider it tanked, everyone. Now you're in an exclusive group, everyone. Whoops. All right. Hey. That was just a victory shot. We gotta find the quest to find the one locked door. The specially locked door. Any of these guys specially locked? No, it said 09. Do I have a map? A map would be super useful. Alright. Oh, we haven't been there yet. Oh, here we go. One of these doors on cart 10 is locked, so I gotta run all the way over there. Alright, I got the special key, don't worry. These aren't speedrunning sanctioned strats. Believe it or not, this is a speedrun, everyone. This is all part of the game. You gotta unlock a secret glitch at the end of the game. It's sick. It's real sick. One of the hidden endings, Devin. Did you unlock the door with the keypad? I don't know what the code is. I think I need to find the code first. I don't think I found a code. I tried 1974 or 1742, and it just set the alarm off, and then a bunch of rascals came after me. And do you think I'm already supposed to know what it is with the whatever they said? They were saying they were talking a big game about how I have to look in my files. I don't even know which one to look at. Like that, I knew as soon as they told me that. Like, this is gonna suck. Ambassador's schedule. Communication scrap, memo, requesting schedule, right? So 25 minutes? 12:24. Oh, yeah, I guess it could be like the Devin playing this game like a goddamn stud. All right, let me just see if this opens this door first. Got one key left. We're all the way over here. We might as well check the goddamn door out. If there is I don't even know if there is a door. Special key. It's locked. It won't open. Must be broken. No. It needs a key, goddammit. Otherwise, I'm fricked. Goddammit. And back we go. They didn't send their brightest, alright? He's just the only one to survive the explosion. Like, frick, I was phoning it in. I was gonna call in sick to work today. Ah, Jesus Christ. not that one. Yes, this one. Why does it keep saying that? Minsk, Belarus. What are they actually... I have not been paying attention because sometimes it says somewhere else. I am not very good at paying attention to games. When I'm on stream, especially. They wanted you to run back and forth in this game to hear all the sick pants swooshing sound effects they foleyed. He's going for that SSR ending. Shooting the last boss in the penis with a nuke. Taking that penis right off. Alright, this seems weird that they would change the camera angle like this. Now you're going this way. Alright, that seems a little unnecessary. Feels like I'm going backwards now. Minsk, Belarus. Okay. Alright. Alright, clearly I got lost. Wait, no, I don't know where the hell I am now. Am I even? I'm not even all the way out. Oh my goodness. I missed Mrs. Radd. God damn it, the kids get up 2 hours earlier than normal. I know how it goes, Shorty Straw. Baby boy Radd's had the worst sleep schedule since he's been coughing his guts out. Although he slept all the way through the night tonight. Maybe he's over the hump. He's getting really good at getting the cough medicine. Alright, have a sip of apple juice. Get it in your mouth. Swish it around. You can hear one. And now when you swallow it, open your mouth. Get this in. And then get the apple juice back in there. Good job. The first couple times, and that stuff is sticky as hell. They don't have sugar in it. I don't know what they're putting in it. The stickiest substance known to man. And we mostly just riffed. Oh, we riffed and we riffed. We were gonna play some Mario Party 2, but we didn't have enough time. It's probably better that way. I don't think Miss Radd's heart is in the video gaming aspect of the show. She didn't grow up playing video games like a bunch of us rascals. So to subject her to Mario Party would just seem cruel and unusual. Oh, this music's so scary. Usually I have an hour on me in the morning to watch Radd, but not today. I hear you, man. I appreciate you saying that, though. All right, we're going to try 12-24. Devin's got it locked up. Devin is a 35-plus year gaming expert. It's all riding on this, Devin. Dev? We got a lot riding on this one. But, do we do it American style or European style? That's the question. Oh, Devin, you rascal, you. All right, Devin gets full credit, everyone. And this guy gets a full goddamn penis shot. Oh, this is bad. Get him a body bag. Get his penis a body bag. I'm going for the non-lethal run. You know, he might bleed out. He probably won't, though. He'll probably be fine. He'll never pee the same again. He's going to pee in 3 different directions from now on. Start. The Special Tactical Arms Reduction Treaty was an agreement between Russia and the U.S. to reduce the number of nuclear warheads by 3,000 within the next 3 or 6 years. Good to know. Devin, you rascal, you. You son of a rascal. Dylan, you son of a bitch. All right, I need another card key in here or something sick as frick. All right, don't. They're in on it.
Jack Morton.
Morton, they're in on it.
You. Your husband is safe, and a rescue team is coming.
I understand.
I'm the best soldier in the world.
My daughter.
What's your name?
Jane.
There we go.
It's all right now, Jane. You can see your father very soon.
Don't worry.
I promise you.
Wait till you see these sick combat rolls. I will fill you guys with confidence.
You can run with your mother to the first floor, can't you?
Look at those pixels.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's move.
Follow me.
I'll cover you.
And do it. I'll cover you.
Straight to the first floor.
They don't know what that means, sir. They're not in combat training. All right, now do as I do, everyone. Oh, they're just gonna do it for me? All right, sick. Hands off, buddy. I don't know why they're doing it. So, wait, why did you know Minsk? Why was it 24? Because weren't they somewhere else?
This is Jack. The hostages are safe and secured. What's the situation now?
The rescue team is scheduled to arrive there in 5 minutes. They will meet with you at Car 14.
Finish this game right here, right now.
For the safety of Car 14, you will guide in the helicopters. Until completion of the rescue operation, you will be under the command of the rescue team commander.
Am I?
Who is he?
First Lieutenant Anderson. Now get moving.
Please just wait here. I'll be right back.
I don't know if I'm qualified to wave in a helicopter. Another hands-off motion here. All right, the game is literally playing itself right now. Uh-oh. You know it's gonna get out of control if this is the song that's playing. Whoa, Jesus Christ! This message is from Lieutenant Anderson of Enemy Resistance on Car 14 Assistance Requested. All right, well, it's fine. All right, now hold on a second, Devin, you rascal. I need to see what you saw. All right, get the file. Nope, file. Ambassador's schedule. So it said December 24th is St. Petersburg, but it said Minsk is December 25th. So how did you know 12/24? You explain yourself right now, young man. Oh, God, it's on, dudes. Are you ready? A couple of penis shots for good measure. Whoa, frick. Here, watch this. I'll do a rare headshot. Oh, God, this is bad. That's a gunfight. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, Jack. Hell yeah. These guys are out of control. They're just coming out of the goddamn fire at me. Jesus Christ. I have nightmares tonight. I hope I call Mei Ling.
May proceed with the rescue operation.
Down here, on the cart with the guy combat rolling.
The ambassador is missing. I found his secretary unconscious in the VIP room.
That secretary's in on it, guys. I'm calling it right
Stay
now.
right there by Mason. After we get the ambassador's wife and daughter out, I'll come over.
Roger.
But my husband?
He'll catch up with you very soon.
He's dead, ma'am.
I promise you I'll rescue your father. So go ahead and wait for him.
Papa gave me this when we got on the train. He said it was a good luck charm. Will you give it to him for me?
I sure will.
Pocketing it for later.
This is Jack. We have an unexpected situation here. I need the rescue team back here right now.
Or yeah, Natasha? Hell yeah.
I don't know. I'm heading for the VIP room to find out.
I'm a very important person, goddammit. This game doesn't even let you save it. Alright, Golden Lamb Pendant. Can I look at it? I like how easy this game is. It's a feel-good game, goddammit. It's a good luck charm. Alright, and where do I save the game? You don't. Oh. How about contact? You want to talk to Christina or HQ? Christina, you're looking fine. Jack, I've lost the ambassador and the secretary is injured to come back to the VVIP room. Frick! Christina, come on. Or return to the VIP room in car 10, assess the situation and report back. I could have sworn that would have been how I saved the game. Guys, I'm not a deranged lunatic. I'm a 35 plus year gaming veteran. I don't know what the hell they want me to do to save this game. I guess I have to do it this way. Just confirm that it's there. Saved game. Yes. Alright, now let's pick up some of these goddamn magazines. A lot of goddamn magazines. Okay, is there any reason not to pick up a goddamn magazine? Let's get it in the pocket. Let's go. Whoa, Jesus, dude. Not like this. It's been a tough day. I'm out of here, man. See, because it says Minsk, Belarus. I have no idea how you knew it was 12/24. said St. Petersburg was December 20th. Oh, frick. No look, but I can assure all of you that was a penis shot. All right, look for bloody penises, bloody peni. Nothing? All right. Rescue mission said nothing about the ambassador's penis security yet. He's gonna have to pay extra if he wants that. Save your life, but I won't save your penis. Not even close. You gotta send in a different guy for that. Says the code was the date of departure. Okay, you were reading better than I was. See, the problem with me is I'm more focused on just reading the words that are on the screen than actually understanding them. Oh, God. What the hell? I know even then I blow it. Johnny. Frickin' here. Oh, you know what happened tonight? Someone subbed you up, buddy. Someone got you subbed into oblivion. And now you're giving me the Johnny eyes. Get in here, you rascal. Now I want to see what the hell you were up to tonight, Johnny. And I'm going to find out whether you want me to or not. And it turns out you're playing retro. All right, you know, I was just in retro, and I said, you know what? No, we got to go hardcore here. And so I actually went Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. I'm the only one who's ever streamed to Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn on Twitch. And now you guys are all party. You're all witness. All right, get in here. Marco, right in here, buddy. I need you right here, next to me and my cat, who decided to sleep right there today. Johnny, I had my wife on earlier, buddy. We were talking about movies from, the year 2000. I wrapped up all the year 2000. No! Get him a body bag.
Battle play.
All right. What the frick is going on here? Marco? All right. That actually woke my cat up. What the frick's going on? You punch people, buddy? Yeah. The frickster's named Dan. All right. I'll give you guys a quick spiel. Johnny, hope you're having a great night. Polo. Polo? Top covert ops stream. Yeah, we're the top. Locked it up. You always want to get in that top row. Oh, man. We're in the top row. Primo tonight. We're scooting. I finally made a video of this. You guys are wondering where we are right now? Where I stream from? It's a very remote location. I bought this space station off eBay with my life savings. Hollowed it out. Made a sick place where I could host my own talk show. We're getting Christmas out of our mind. Yes, there is Christmas in space. A rascal. What a goddamn rascal. Christmas in space, everyone. All right, hopefully everyone's having a great time. Great Christmas times abound. So cool. Yeah, we get our minds. You guys, welcome to the VIP. We got all the Diet Pepsi caffeine free you can handle, and that's it. And water, I guess. I figured you guys could just, you know, get in here, the VIP, have a great time. Have a great time. Now, what I'm playing right now, this wasn't hollow when you got it. What was in it? Nothing but sewage refinery. It was a sewage refinery. You know, we tried to off-world that stuff. You know, I had to clean it up. Because that's why I got it dirt cheap. It was goddamn dirt cheap. It smelled like a fanny in here. We fixed it up. All right? Doesn't smell like a fanny anymore unless, well, right here. His fanny has to be this big. Stuffing his Agent Frowny. That fanny is huge. Big. Hey. You guys ever play Mario 64? Let me let you in on a little secret. Miyamoto, secretly just sick and jealous. Sick to death of big fannies. And he wants a bigger fanny. And so he walks, everywhere he goes, he brings a roll of brawny paper towel, stuffing his Hagar slacks till they're just bubbling out of control. And so when Mario 64 came out, that was his big shot. He's like, we're in 3D now. I can make that guy's fanny as big as I've always wanted my fanny to be. And he took the paper towel out of his pants for the first time ever and just went to town on the fanny fader on the game. And all the interns were like, Mr. Miyamoto, stop! And he's like knocking people down. He's punching people in the face. He's like, get the hell out of the way. And he's just ranking that meter all the way up. Fanny meter out of control. 100%. Mario's fanny is out of control in Mario 64. And they toned it down for the American version. They kept all that fanny for themselves in Japan. It's so big they had to go widescreen before there was widescreen TVs. It's out of control. Alright. Alright, Discord is where the party's at. Man, it's a busy place. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that, Shorty Straw. The Discord is great. We're having a great time over at the Discord. If you guys like the chat, if you guys are having a great time. Also, Worldwide New King, get in here, buddy. First time chatter. And Agent Frowny, thanks for scooting in, buddy. You know, you went live literally a second before I went live tonight. I was like, Agent Frowny. Oh, goddamn. Because I don't know what the protocol is. If that's like a weird thing to do, because we share followers. Guys, Agent Frowny's another great streamer. What a vibe on Agent. Do you still got the wheel? The wheel is awesome. All right, scoot on over that Discord. We're having a great time. Shorty, I actually added the Discord to the welcome in thing now. It used to say something ridiculous that no one understood, so I just changed it. You're on the VIP list, the guest list. All right, we're out of our minds. All right, so you guys, usually what I do is I play through GamePro magazines. We're having a great time. And night before, I read through the magazine, get all the games I can, get them all from my massive archive. I would never emulate anything. I acquire all the games, and then I play through as many of them as I can. That's my Friday show. But I've been doing it since January 1995, and we just wrapped up December 2000. And I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to push pause before we move on to 2001, and I'm going to use that Friday and that Thursday, frankly, because it's a lot of prep to actually move the show forward with some other... I got to get a TikTok, I got to get an Instagram, I got to spend those nights actually working to move the show forward instead of just working on content for the show. So, we'll just be playing through whatever we can for the next couple Fridays. But in case you guys are wondering, if you come back next Friday, you're like, hey, I was promised January 2001. Yeah, we're still working on it. Apparently, the magazines for 2001, they're just gone. No one has ripped them on the internet. They're gone. I know it means GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Now, did you guys know, Johnny Jones, when the N64 came out, you know, I'll just turn on some tunes instead of... We're still on the train. Pause the game, Radd. All right, let's get some tunes going here. It's been a while since we had some tunes on. Hell yeah. All right, so when N64 came out, I was going to be an N64 boy. Oh, man. After the Super Nintendo, I'm like, they got all the best RPGs ever. Squaresoft is the best. Shining Force is awesome. Shining Force 2 is awesome. But Squaresoft just has more, all right? I need more in my life. And so I was like, all right, let's go, Square. You and me. Nintendo, it's where it's at. But then Nintendo and Squaresoft, who had just come off making Super Mario RPG, you thought you were in the trust tree where you're going to go sail into the sunset together forever? And then Nintendo's just said, no, we don't want any RPGs on this platform. In fact, we hate them. And we don't want any fighting games on this platform. In fact, we hate them. When I heard that news, man, it just crushed me. Just sent me into a spiral. I was like, well, what am I going to do now? I guess I have to be a Sega Saturn boy, because PlayStation wasn't even announced yet. And then in scoots PlayStation, and they say, guess what? New kid on the block. Whoa. What? And from that time on, everyone, from that time on, this is where we are. And this is where we stand. All right. Okay. Guys, I got the tattoo the day the PlayStation came out, okay? There we go. The day it came out. And these are sick Fred Couple shorts. You know, we'll get them in the merch store eventually. I'm craning my neck a little hard here. Oh, God, it hurts. Hey, when your muscles get this big, you gotta stand a little strange. You see that tattoo, everyone? PlayStation forever. Forever. Alright, had to put my clothes back on. That is a woozy song to do that. Alright, so I've been a PlayStation super fan for a long time. I didn't have the money to become a Nintendo fan. So anyways, after Nintendo 64 comes out, I didn't play it. After the Nintendo GameCube came out, I didn't play it. I didn't have time. Advance, Game Boy Advance, didn't play it. DS, didn't play it. Switch, didn't play it. Well, Switch is the latest one. The Wii U, didn't play them. DS, 3DS, didn't play it. I've played effectively no Nintendo since they decided not to have JRPGs. Ripped to shreds. They also didn't have any any games on the N64. There's like 300 total, including Japan. Yeah, it's a small library. In fact, the whole library is like 9 gigs. It's funny. Or less. It might even be less than that. Anyways, they have some good games. So, doing this show, obviously, if I started in 1995 and went through to 2000, there was an episode where N64 games started coming out, and I'm like, oh no, do I have to start playing N64 games? And as it turns out, N64 has some fun games. I know it's true. I ended up playing through all of Ocarina of Time, Mario 64, and was that it? That was on the console Cold War. Much like this show, Covert Ops, I was held against my will and forced to play N64 games from start to finish. You know, on this show, I've played over 100 of those 393 games, Atlas Host. For those that are wondering, let me show you guys this special list I've been working on. It's called the Games List. This is every game I've played in those 5 years of GamePro Magazine. It's 850 games or something like that. Now, I don't play through the whole game. I'm not a deranged lunatic, but I do give them at least 15 minutes and unique commentary that is completely ridiculous. All right, that's 850 times I've done ridiculous commentary for a game. If you watch them in order, oh my god, it's like going through history, man. All right, N64 has the best games, like Hercules. Are you still playing it? Were you playing it tonight? I didn't even give you goddamn. Wait, oh, that's right. You just came in. You're just a plainclothes individual tonight, but I still want to know. I'm gonna bust you right now because I don't know what you were playing tonight. Agent Frowny, another streamer. I like him. I like him. I got nothing against him. I want you guys to follow him. All right, also playing retro. Damn it, I don't have that thing on where it says what you were playing. Yeah, fine. Anyways, that's my spiel, everyone. That's my spiel. Let's play some more of this goddamn Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Now, guys, this was the game I chose as my biggest surprise of 2000. I'd never played it before this magazine. Almost skipped right by it. But then it turns out to be one of the weirdest games I've ever goddamn played. But a game I enjoy nonetheless. And it's a hell of a penis shooting simulator. Let's get in there now. Alright, I gotta shoot some penises. I gotta shoot so many goddamn penises. Oh, thanks for the kind words, Radd. Oh, you got a good stream, buddy. I enjoy it. I got a loud stream. My stream is loud, but Agent Frowny has like a good vibe to his stream. You guys want the vibe? What is this doing on the screen? You don't always need to be so goddamn loud, Radd. You know what I mean? I'm yelling my balls off everywhere. I forgot where I was going. I have to go to the VIP, get the president or the ambassador. Damn, we need the edit in the SO command. Oh, God! Don't! Alright, you guys can't tell from this distance, but I shot him right in the head of the penis. You want to step to me? He didn't even get a word out. Don't shoot me in the penis. It's too late for that. Hey, the day you woke up this morning, you didn't realize you'd be shot in the penis. But I did. That's a fact. Alright, so you guys notice something weird about the graphics in this game? It's basically Google Maps technology. Killed him in the dick, yeah. Well, that is his weakness, right? Shoot him in the core. Well, it's a pre-rendered background, but you look around as if it's... Like, look at that. It might as well be Google Maps. And the thing is, the opening cutscene in this is crazy. It's one of the best opening cutscenes I've ever seen on the PlayStation. I've even heard of this goddamn game before. Before now. Alright. Hercules, hero of song and story. Hercules, winner of ancient glory. Fighting for the right, fighting with his might. With the strength of 10 ordinary men is the mighty... Wait, okay, here we go. Game on, dudes. Alright, where the hell's the ambassador? I need answers.
What happened?
The ambassador went to the bathroom. Then suddenly I heard him scream, and before I could
Whoa, dude, she's got fingerless glove.
By terrorists.
And the ambassador? What happened to him?
I don't know.
Did he finish going to the bathroom?
No. All that happened before I got here.
Likely story. These two are in cahoots, man. They're both bad guys, I guarantee.
I don't know. I was knocked out cold.
I bet you we're gonna go in, turn the faucet on in the bathroom, the Farrah faucet, find out this lady has a secret penis. Knew it. Alright. And I bet the note's gonna... This guy's been dead for a long time. It's starting to stink. The note's gonna say that both of them are bad guys. Watch this, everyone. I'm a 35-plus year gaming expert. I know everything there is about video games. Here we go. Turn on the tap. If she had a penis, she'd be dead. Yeah, it's logic. Sound logic. That's all you could give me, President. Good frickin' lord. N64 was the worst jank, AIDS, boring games like Glover. Yeah, you gotta want something like that, right? You gotta want Glover in your life. I personally don't need Glover in my life. Rip Farrah faucet. Frick. I don't need Glover in my life, but someone might. 5. God damn it, what the hell's wrong with this president? He's the ambassador, sorry. Yes, I see the 5 thing. 5-sided piece was peeled off. President, you're gonna have to help me out here, buddy. Maybe if this was Devin, he'd figure it out, no problem. But this is me. President could have written anything on that sink, or that reflective surface that we call a mirror, but he chose not to. He chose to frick around and make it all convoluted. Confusing thing about the Nintendo 64 is that it's only the third Nintendo. Yeah, and Xbox got in trouble too. They're like, all right, hey, guess what? It's the Xbox 360. And then when the next one comes out, they're like, what do we call it now? We fricked up. We really shouldn't have called it that. We just wanted everyone to know that we're in line with the PlayStation 3, and guess what? We're the 360. Now we fricked up big time. Now we're the X-Bone. Oh, we blew it. Like Xbox One? What am I supposed to call the Xbox from 2003 or whatever? Alright, I need answers here. I need some goddamn answers, and I know how to get them. Alright. The terrorists. Who's the real terrorist here? I'll stay with him. You go on ahead. Well, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Xbox or OG Xbox. You just call it Xbox. But people used to call the Xbox 360 the Xbox because it was such a big console at the time. I guess not anymore. Can I look through this door? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That wraps it up.
We have a
The Xbox 180. Oh, Abby has got it locked up.
Notified us that they are going to attack the neighboring countries with ATBMs to retaliate for our rescuing the ambassador's wife and daughter. You must prevent this attack.
Do you know where the missiles are located?
The missiles are on car 7, a missile launcher is on car 9, and the control room is in car 8. Did you find the ambassador?
We're still searching.
Very well, but
5.
you've got to move fast.
All right, I know how to. Guys, speedrun strats enabled. All right, don't worry about it. Ambassador's getting found one way or another. Ah, we're in the wrong room. A lot of dead bodies on this train. I don't know where to go. 5. This doesn't. Ambassador, I'm gonna find him and shoot his penis off myself. This goddamn frickster. Not before I go down this sick thing. Okay, nothing unusual here. All right, I'm smelling a penis shot coming up. Did he learn that technique in the academy? Hell yeah, that's day 1. All right. Penis shot. All right, no one over there. Well, the music is very intense. I have no idea what you want me to do. I know they want me to go to those carts, but, let's, no, what is it? Contact. Christina, hook me up. Jack, I'm waiting in the VIP room. The door. Car 9 is broken. The only way through is the hatch on top of the car. Where the hell is that? All right, this map is not easy to look at. Hold on, Christina. Talk to me again. Jack, I'm waiting in the VIP room. The door to the car 9. What did she say? The door to car 9 is broken. Okay, the only way through. How do I get to it? Do I have to go talk to her again? Let me talk to... This is awful. No. Fine. HQ, hook me up. Stop the missiles from launching. The missiles are in cart 789. The missile control. How do I get to the goddamn... Alright, there's got to be like a thing up here then. Are we in car 10 right now? Yes, we are. Alright, there has to be a hatch here somewhere. Call Mei Ling, she'll know what to do. Forsvarden. I don't know what the hell you're saying, I'm not Swedish. But Forsvarden. That sounds like something a Swedish person would say. Forsvarden. Head to car 11, take the ladder to the roof. Devin, how the hell do you know that? Did she say the only ladder is in cart 11? Oh wait, you're right. You're right, I can probably get back up to the roof on the very first cart I came in. Devin is so smart. We got such a goddamn smarty in the chat here, it's out of control. Yeah, but can he combat roll? All right, if Devin can combat roll, then goddamn, stream canceled. Be up late with Devin from now on. God damn it. Alright, this is still cart 10. Get the hell out of cart 10. Oh, for the love of God. I got canceled. That's the ladder. But only if he can combat roll directly sideways. Any forward roll, any forward momentum of any kind, and we will just tune you right out, buddy. Do you guys remember Executive Decision with Kurt Russell? This reminds me of Executive Decision. I almost missed this. And as of yet, anyone, I have no idea how to save the game. The game just doesn't tell you, it doesn't save anything. Let's go to Devin's house, everyone. Old man Radd's lost it. Well, I was on here before. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, buddy. Scramble. All right, go. Guy, get the frick going. Smart enough. Oh, Lordy Jesus in heaven. All right, well, I hate to tell you, HQ. The missiles are gone. They're already going. Missiles have been launched from Car 9. If only I'd got there faster. Satellite visuals are coming in. We'll be able to shoot them out of the air. There should be more missiles on the train. Stop them from being launched. Roger that. Alright, no harm, no foul. Alright, just get right in front of this thing. Should be fine. Can't jump over there. It doesn't work that way. Oh, special key? What do you guys think? Do we have the special key? Oh, God. It's all or nothing. If we don't have this, if this special key doesn't work here, then this game is frick. Oh man, it worked. Devin, I got that one. You're supposed to save in car 10. How do you know that? Where did it say save somewhere in there? God damn it. We ain't got time to save now, Devin. We got like too many lives are at stake. I will save it offline. Special key to the rescue. Uh-oh. I'll take this. Man, I'm dealing with like 8 med packs here. Penis shot, freeze!
That'll play.
Now goddamn play, Atlas sauce. Oh, we got puzzle elements. This is bad. This is not good. I know the only answer to get through this. Oh, God. Roll. Ow! Good Lord, he took a double squishing. Save your applause, everyone. I'm gonna have to take one of these med packs. I almost got crushed into oblivion. I mean, I see no flaw in my logic. I had 100% flawless logic there. Yeah, what do you run through all your things? I combat roll. That's what I was trained for. That's what I do. Wait, wasn't there that staircase to go down that I never went down as well? Frick. Hopefully there wasn't any more special keys in there. Okay, this song is really weird time signature. There we go. No, it isn't. Normal time signature. Alright. Great! Alright. It looks good. God damn it, this looks really good. Great! Alright. Clear. Missile status panel. Nothing unusual here. Oh, frick, those are the missiles themselves. Alright, you might want to... No? Alright, and there's something on the ground here. What are those actuators for? Seems like a safety hazard. All the... You know, you're just supposed to combat roll through without getting killed. That's not much. That's not asking too much, okay? Penis shots abound. The hell's this? Wait, what did that say? An alarm, huh? Set this thing off, they'll all be all over me in no time. Well, but based on my accuracy so far, roll the streak, buddy.
Are you all right?
I'm Sergeant Billy McGuire.
Right, avoid the moving machinery. Take the other ladder and go down the first floor of the car 9. Once here, enter a main car area and enter the first door you see. Run forward and take the handgun clip and check the missile top. Jack will notice the screwdriver. All right, you're reading the game facts now?
Open the panel on the missile. But if you press the button, the triggering device will be activated.
All right, don't push the button.
10 seconds later, it'll explode.
All right, don't worry about it.
It's very risky.
I got it. Wait here for a while. I'll come back and get you later.
You're writing checks your butt can't cash,
Don't
buddy.
worry about me. I'm a real lucky guy. Just go and stop the missile.
Dun 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 dun. Hold on, buddy. This music is sick. And around the man you go. What am I looking at here? Oh, that's a save spot. Is it? Devin, did you speedrun this, says Shorty Straw. Alright, head back to the hall and continue down the train. Go through the door at the end and check the door at the top of the screen. Another full motion video. Jack will see an injured but alive NATO soldier, Billy McGuire. He tells Jack to take a screwdriver to open the missile panel. Ain't nothing we can do to save him, so ignore him. You put him out of his misery, you mean? Alright, Billy. Just close your eyes and think about home. Alright, got him. That's sick euthanasia music. Alright, lie back and think of England. Frick! Wait a second. You guys think I'm gonna miss out on another hot bathroom? I don't think so. No, it's not a door. Who designed this train? I don't think I'm going in the right direction. Sick. A med pack. Oh no, it's not a med pack. Locked it up. I think I got this screwdriver, everyone. Machine gun control panel. Power's off. What am I looking at here? Yeah, that's not the right way to go. It just felt wrong to go back to the room I was just in with just a screwdriver. Even though Devin was trying to help me. Sick synth. Use the screwdriver to open the panel to set the destruct sequence. Run like hell to exit because the missiles will explode in a few seconds. Alright. I don't see a problem with that. We got this by the balls. Now that I got this screwdriver, I can arm these goddamn missiles. Alright, let me at him. Over here? No? Nothing unusual here. Aha. Something here. Maybe a screwdriver will let you frick with it. Go. Sick tunes. Yeah, they are pretty sick. The music in this game has been a bit of a rare treat as well. Timer for self-destruction of missiles. Activate timer. Alright, there's only one way out of here, dudes. Oh, God. Alright, steam, my mortal enemy. I don't think it's stopping. Alright, I guess I can go through the steam. Red herring. Ow! I forgot to shoot him in the penis. I did combat roll, though. Partial credit. Run! I think you meant to say combat roll! Oh, here we go. Now it's on. Here we go. Hey. Double penis shot. Go. Forklift. No, I don't have my license. Some guards will run in to kill him now. And there you, Billy. I head to the area with Billy in it. He's fainted, and there's... Oh, man, I gotta go back to Billy. Jesus Christ. Billy, get your ass up. Let all the terrorists yell freeze, because they're in on it, shorty. Where am I shooting? Oh, God. We'll get Billy, the goddamn fainter of the year. Oh, sorry about that. I fainted. I got scared, buddy. Billy. Oh, Billy. I don't think he's coming back. Oh, there's nothing you can... Okay, fine. Bill, you're dead. You're dead to me. Sick box pushing mechanics? Hell yeah. Oh, all right. Well done, buddy. That was day 2 of training. Double penis shot. I did not freeze. You think I'm gonna freeze just because he tells me to freeze? Get his penis body bag. Oh, we made it. Another one bites dust. No. Magazine. It's fun that it's easy. I don't know, this game goes down smooth. Key for the control device. Turn the key. I don't know what I'm doing. What frick? You stop the missiles from launching. That was simple. Oh, they're gonna be right pretty ticked with me. Just got a message from the rescue team. They're on their way with terrorist helicopters. Are guarding the train. Oh, they'll need your help to get closer. Using the anti-chopper machine gun in car 8. Roger. Damn it, get on the train again. Oh, they shot. Oh, frick. That's clean and true penis shot. 2 perfect shots in the heart. Not me, buddy. I'm penis shot all the way. Right, the Blue Harvest was designed as an armored train for local conflict. Max speed 400 miles per hour. What the frick? High output diesel engine, automatic rail, width switching system, anti-aircraft missile launchers, 440mm anti-aircraft guns, fuel tank, and helicopter on board. Missile guidance, TPM, mustache hair in my mouth, gross. Communications terminal. All right, well, I get it. I just really want to paint the picture. 9mm Uzi. 12. Oh, did I say no? Something like 12. Non-phase plasma rifle. Hey, only way to see, pal. Using the new TMD system, satellite support enables ballistic missile interception. The system also makes ground-to-ground pinpoint attacks possible. Missiles, Note, by switching the operating system, anti-tactical ballistics. Can use tactical. All right. Once again. Go. What the hell's going on here? Looks like some sort of switch. I should just... Let's go, buddy. Want to turn that switch? Well, they didn't tell me to, but I will. Shot to death. All right, here we go. Penis shot. No? All right, go. Where in the hell am I? All right, back downstairs we go. Baranavici. Door must have locked when the alarm went off. Oh my god. Oh, that's me going backwards. All right. I don't know why, but the camera system in this game will get you turned around completely. Oh, put this box back. I didn't authorize this. All right, go. You dare say locked. All right, penis shot. Don't tell me I need a code for it. Before going through it, check the red panel on the wall next to the turning machine. All right, we have turned it on, but we don't have the key. I think this is probably down those stairs where I'm like, it's JRPG, you can't go down those yet. I have no idea what card it was in, though. I haven't been down those stairs from cart 10. Is that what that means? Purple? Maybe? Anyone remember the room I was talking about? I don't have the key. All right. I head for the door at the other end of this control room. Head for the door at the other end of this big control room area, other than from the one we entered from. What about this screen door? Nothing unusual here. According to you. Hot strats. I still think there's something I should have gone down those stairs. I was too scared. All the way in. All right, missile control room. All right. Anti-jobber machine gun. Head for the door at the end, the other end of this big control room area, other than... I don't even remember which one I entered from, so I'm gonna have to start over again. All right, we turned it on. Now, what? How did I miss what's going on in here? Why? God damn it! Oh no, this was just another room. Oh, come on. I thought this was that control room from the other side. God damn it. Guys, I can't be blamed for that. It's the exact same looking room. All right, here we go. Hot minigame action here. All right, you know what? I'm not going to settle for this. This will probably be the conclusion tonight, everyone. We got to get this. We gotta. All right, directional buttons will move sights slowly. Directional buttons plus circle goes fast. Triangle's attack. X is start operation. Let's go. I'm ready to rock. Triangle seems like a weird option for attack, but that's right. Holy Lord. Ah! All right, charge up, buddy. Getting a little too hot. Lock it up, buddy. Gonna want it. Oh, confirmed wants it. Boom. That feels good. Good as frick. Start it up. We only got 3 minutes, buddy. Wow, those guys just blew it. I don't even, that was the, not the A squad, you know? Unbelievable. Go for the rotors. Oh, yeah, you're whiffing it now, buddy. There's a lot of helicopters. There's a lot of money on the line. It's a good game, dude. Nutty, I'm telling you, this game is, it's been the surprise of the year. Surprise of 2000. And good job. Was it Devin? Were you the one that requested I go back? Or one of you guys? Was it Nutty? One of you guys actually requested I go back and play this game. And man, that was a good suggestion. Otherwise, I would have been playing Vampire Hunter D again. No! Oh, he got away. Get him! It's been like 12 helicopters. Smash him! I didn't realize I could turn backwards. That's probably going to cost me in the long run. Damn it. It cost me everything. Enemy choppers are retreating. Oh, it's just fend them off for that long? Vulcan Raven Gatling gun, obviously. Brest, Belarus. That's where I want to take my vacation.
I am afraid you do not understand the seriousness of the situation. I am sure that by now you have a good idea about how fantastic.
Well, they are asking for $20 billion, Shorty.
What are your demands?
First of all, there is the ransom for the ambassador. $10 billion.
10? They lowered it.
Full amount to be deposited in our designated bank without delay. Also, we need a cleared and secured rail line to the French border. Let no one, and I mean no one, come within a 10-kilometer radius of the train.
Is he aware of how much I've been fricking up his plan?
Discuss this with the authorities.
You must realize how impatient we are at present.
Abort the rescue mission. All helicopters will return to base immediately.
Abort?
Obey my orders and you will be spared. I will contact you again.
That's nothing.
Get me Lieutenant Morton on the radio.
You mean the Russian terrorist Boris Zagosky?
Yes, the infamous former KGB agent who is worse than any other assassin.
What about that guy that killed 260 people?
The Russian military has advised us that he possesses several Soviet-made nuclear warheads. We think those warheads are probably on the Blue Harvest train. Also,
I don't want to be on this train anymore.
Because of the trouble we had a while ago, the media got wise to it and began sniffing around. As long as there is the possibility that the terrorists are holding those warheads, we can't make any hasty moves. At any rate, finding the ambassador and securing his safety is a matter of the highest priority.
God damn, the pressure is on.
Roger. Christina, what's your situation?
I have disengaged the fire alarm system. Let's meet on the deck of Car 9.
Roger. You'll find a wounded soldier in one of the rooms on your way. Look after him.
Guys, this game is good as frick. I'm invested heavily right now. I'm just going to save this right now. This is worth revisiting one time in the future. And just like that, look, he's sleeping. Oh my god. All right, everyone. Blue Harvest, the Return of the Jedi codename. It must be just super fans, right? All right, we'll pause that up. We'll get the tunes going. We'll get the ending jams going in here. All right. Not sad jams. We need endings jams. There they are. This is a victorious moment. We finished it off. All of 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000. 2000. We did it, everyone. And you guys were here for a lot of that, too. What a wacky journey it's been. Just over a year. We smashed every game. Every game they put in front of us. Every time Dan tried to frick us up, we smashed him into oblivion even harder. We built something wonderful here, and we will sail onto the sunset. Even if we are in space, you know what that just means? Millions of sunsets, and we're going to sail to all of them. The show's going places, everyone, and you're all here on the ground floor. I hope the next song is as heroic sounding as that. All right, well, speaking of Glover, this is a song from Glover.
That'll play.
That'll play, god damn it. All right, this is the end of our 90s movie. And our 2000 movie as well. All right, so what's next for old Radd? What's next for Radd's show and all the fans of the show? We, that, and we'll do this. Up Late with Radd has finished 6 seasons, 6 whole seasons. You guys, thanks for the journey. All right, you guys want to... I'll just do my socials now. We'll get social out of our mind. There's the Twitter. You guys go check out the Twitter. Sometimes I tweet on Twitter. Not often, but I tweet mostly show-related stuff on Twitter. Guys, the Discord, also home base, unofficial homepage of Up Late with Radd and everything I do in the future. If you're wondering what I've done on this show so far, there's the games list. I suggest you check it out. It has a lot of YouTube links to the archive so you can see every episode. All that we've accomplished so far. It's over 850 games I've played. 850 times I've made commentary on a game in a ridiculous way. What a journey. And of all the ones in 2000, Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn was the one that stood out the most. So next week, what the hell's going to happen, Radd? We're just going to do a normal stream. And you know what? I might just do another Mass Effect stream. Another Wednesday stream. Radd, no! Oh, it'll be okay, everyone. I need the time off so I can, like that Thursday night is just such a... Here we go. We're going to be doing Mass Effect probably next Friday. Mass Effect 2, it should say at the top. I gotta make a new video. That's the problem. I spend so much of my free time making little things like, hey, make a new video, but have it say Mass Effect 2. That doesn't actually help me grow the show. What I need to do, I need to spend a whole night or more every week forcing the show down people's throats, really, on other platforms. And for that, I need the time to frick around. I need to frick around making videos that I can upload. Small form videos, tiny ones, you know, kind of like clips here on Twitch, but Twitch is a very closed community, and I need to go and get other communities coming here. I gotta bring them in myself. I gotta boat those basses, you know what I mean? Right? Can the forces of Radd stand up to both the Gundam and the tall geese? Tune in next week, exactly. I was gonna play that Gundam fighting game today, but, you know, we decided to go with Covert Ops. It was the right call. It really was. I didn't even vote for Dam. I don't even live in Russia. Hauser is the best co-host. Blueheart, all right. He is a good co-host when he's sleeping and not meowing at me or meowing at my son's room while he's sleeping. As a cruising for a bruising Hauser. He's so asleep he didn't even flinch at that. Let's see how asleep he is. Good boy, bud. Good boy, bud. I don't even get a tail wake. When he's still awake, his tail will involuntarily swing when you say good boy, bud. Nope. But maybe he's having good dreams right now. And that's all I hope for. I hope for all the best for all of you. We're still doing Dodgeball on Tuesdays, and we're still doing Mass Effect on Wednesdays. And next Friday, we're going to just do... Oh no, Shardy Straw's going to miss Mass Effect! Yeah, you know what? When the show comes back, I don't even know if it should stay a Friday show. What do you guys think? Was the Friday experiment a success? Or do you think the Friday experiment going in a half an hour early was a damn failure? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. It's tough to say, because I used to do Sunday at 9:30, but that's so late at night, and no one has Mondays off, so no one would freaking come out. But then Fridays, everyone has Saturday off, but they're also partying their balls off on Friday. It's a tough call. All right, 30-day subathon. We'll do a stream a day. 1 sub per stream, or else Hauser gets it. All right? That's right. I found the secret. Sub to my stream, or I will harm this small animal. And then the authorities will swoop in, and I will be banned forever. All right. Thank Jevin for VODs. Yeah, well, I really appreciate you guys watching the VODs. Everything on the games list. If you guys ever watch a video on the VOD, I try and get them up immediately after. Sometimes they're a week late. If you guys ever watch a VOD, just leave a like. Just leave a like on that VOD for old Radd. And if you really enjoy something in it, leave a timestamp or a comment or something. Old Radd will read it. The VOD is not my main... we're not going to push the VOD. It's not like everyone's like, read the VOD, and then suddenly I'm on TV talking about the VOD. You know, it would never be that. The VOD is just, I need to make sure the archive is always there for everyone and anyone. What I need to do is push the show itself. This channel right here. Praise be to Jevin. No. One continuous 30-day subathon. It works for some people. Like, I did a 24-hour stream. Although for me, I am literally in my living room. My son would be like, Dad, I want to watch some goddamn Blippi. Could you turn this show off? All right, son. You don't have to say it like that. All right, these jams are all right. Now let's find someone to raid up. We got to get out of this club, but before we do that, we got to raid someone up. You guys, we had so many good raids tonight. Let's do one more. See if I can. Wongtan got out of his mind. Most of you guys are from Wongtan, so I'm going to give him another goddamn shout out. If you guys aren't following Wongtan, stop whiffing it. Not Wonf. Wongtan. All right, that's easy does it. Get on over there, follow Wongtan. Now, I had a couple of other ones I need to double check. It's been so much that I literally lost track, and that is a nice situation to be in, all right? We had so many subs. You guys getting subbed up. I appreciate that. All right, goddamn. I got to scroll through my own activity feed, and I'm blowing it. I can't even see what the hell I'm looking at. All right, the yellow parachute. That is Raiders. And Mr. Sputnik. Yeah, Mr. Sputnik raided in here with... God damn it, Mr. Sputnik. I forgot about that one. I know they're giving the Russians a hard business here, but Mr. Sputnik, we appreciate you coming in, buddy. Followed up. I got to go back and follow him myself. I don't know if I'm following Mr. Sputnik. I basically follow anyone who's ever come into the show. And I don't know if that was his first time in here or not. And then DG Online at the start of the show also got out of his mind. God damn it. Guys, follow these. Anyone who's following the show, anyone who raids up the show, you know they're worth following. Because that means they're on the inside track. All right? We're on this train together. All right? You guys want to stop the terrorists, save the ambassador? Follow them up. Tell them Radd sent you. You know what I mean? DG Online, buddy. Good stuff. All right, there we go. That's a hot amount of people to go follow. I'm going to follow Mr. Sputnik right now. Or see if I am following him. You follow so many people you don't even know. Am I the one whiffing it or what? No, I wasn't even following him. Now I'm following him. Wasn't even following him. Now, oh, man, he's still raiding me. All right, appreciate that, Mr. Sputnik. All right, now we have to do like they did, and we have to become raidy rascals. Now, what do you do? Who do you raid? Do I go raid Quantum Player 1 right now? Do I do that? I gave him a big raid last time, because you guys have been so damn generous. Or do we find another friend, a new friend? I don't know, it's a tough call, everyone. If you guys know anyone that has a show that might gel with this show, that's going on right now, I'll raid them up right now. I don't even care. DG Online playing Baldur's Gate 2. What the frick? I know. I keep telling him, Shorty, it's his favorite game of all time. All right, fun that I caught the end of the show. I will check the VOD for the Mrs. Radd content. It was a wholesome affair, I will tell you that. GTMO Mega is doing a 24-hour Christmas stream. All right, let's go see if GTMO is getting out of their mind. Gotta do some recon first, everyone. I don't want to go over to some frick fest. Playing some Tekken 7. All right, we got some modern fighting games. Flip shots. Are you good at fighting games, Flip shot? Because you gave me the whole... Oh, that's not the one. Oh, no, that's the right one. Okay, GTO Mega TV. Tekken 7, that's the one. He's got like a four-way super stream going here. That could be fresh. He's trying to give big fannies a run for their money. How dare you? Oh, that must be the one. Yeah, all right, we'll give him a raid. Appreciate that, Flip shot. Could be. There's a sim rig in a chair and chair company. All right, well, I don't know what that means. Either way, let's get in there. Let's just hear if he's... All right, they're getting out of their minds. Let's get over mind. I bet Flip is a proper pro at fighters. Yeah, he showed me like 6 of them. He has nothing but fighting games on his machine. Forget it, Devin. He missed a lot of the chat. God damn it, I missed Devin's chat here. No matter what happens, give Hauser a seat in the big command center. All right, get him in the chair. All right, I haven't even gotten the shuttle yet, so we're not out here. No matter what happens, give Hauser a seat in the command center. Blue heart. All right. We will give him a seat, but only if we get a sub a day. All right? If we do not get a sub a day in my 30-day subathon, he's gone. All right? I'm above average, but not awesome. It's hard, man. These guys that play fighting games, they just get so out of it. I like playing fighting game fluid, like jazz, baby. It's got to be like jazz. But if you play a game like where you can't make mistakes, I don't know. I don't like that. But we'll see what these guys are like. I don't know. All right. Well, hey, let's get in the damn shuttlecraft before we sub or do the raid. How about we do it like that? All right, hopefully they don't leave before I go. All right, get in the shuttlecraft for the love of frick. Everyone buckle up. We're heading out of here. Damn it, I forgot to move my shuttlecraft. Yeah. That's better. I've been down there the whole time. We gotta get the hell out of this goddamn space station. We're scooting, dudes. I'm great at fighters, as long as the opposition sucks. Alright, Shorty Straw. Able to just beat the hell out of little sisters. Left, right, and center. I approve. Raid. Boom. Oh man, he's got... Kazuya's literally fighting Heihachi over there right now. Father and sons forced to do battle. Let's raid him up. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for sticking around, you bunch of crazies. Prepare for a lot of Scottish accents. Well, you should have told me we were Scottish. That would have been lock, stock, and barrel. Get him in here. How do you throw a Hadouken with a keyboard? That's a good question. Do you think diagonal needs to be done? Can you just press down forward? Will it work? I don't know. Great stream. Thanks for that, Nutty. Great chatting, everyone. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Long night. 2001. We're wrapped it up. We're out of here. Next Friday is going to be Mass Effect. God damn, we're going to miss Shorty Straw, but that's fine. We'll give him big shout-outs. We'll probably even get more Mass Effect in there. I want to just blast through these games fast. Like a regular streamer. Once a week is weird. Not a lot of people are like, oh, once a week I will play this game, but then that is it. That is all you will get. Check out the hitbox. It's joysticks fighting stick. It's a joystickless fighting stick. All right. Sounds weird and wild stuff. It's fine. All right, last thing, everyone. God damn it, thanks for watching. Let's get the frick out of here. We have to do one last thing. New episodes every Friday. Even though next Friday will be a little different. Let's go see GT Omega TV right now. Get out of here.
I just started screaming like after.